What is up? YouTube stream hopefully on too. I hope. Yeah, work. Yeah, no, maybe. Looks like it's on. What's up, Ben Julio? What's up, K-Bab? What's up, Grab? What's up, Dodechas? What's up, Randomac? How y'all doing? We got a warlock here. I don't really want to play these classes. I don't really want to keep jamming warlocks, but I also I don't want to play these either. Warlock it is. We got Popgar. It's a good start. We got Watcher. We got, I guess, Whelpwrangler. We got... Imp King can be good now. Beastly Beauty calling it now? I haven't had a Beastly Beauty like ever, so that'd be interesting. How you doing? It's kind of weird, the YouTube analytics thing is just... One of the streamer tabs is just still not working. Oh well. Nothing I can do about it. I do like Greedy Partner. Might just go for that. We're doing multiple twos, so... Go for it. You could probably go the other way too, though. We already have the Whelpwrangler here. These aren't really good anyway, so... I guess... Do we want a containment unit? I probably do. I would like a Drain Soul, but... I feel like we should just grab that while we can. Is this enough reason to actually take a Sleepy Dragon? Sleepy Dragon's getting buffed, actually. It's gonna be a 6/12 in a couple weeks. That was midnight? Alright. Furnace Fuel is a fire spell. Yeah, you could just take that. It's nice if we get any of the discard stuff. Yeah, just pick it and wait until it's buffed. Unfortunately, the buff probably happens simultaneously with the rotation, so it can't, tragically. Sometimes you could be able to, but I don't think the buff happens until patch 28.0 or whatever the hell, 29.0 or whatever it is. I think it's 29.0. Yeah, we can try the Furnace Fuel, I guess. Plus, I don't even know that a 6/12... I don't even know that a 6/12 Sleepy Dragon is even good. Might not be. Do you ever take a Arabian Egg? I could just take a Spider Tank, honestly. I have zero plans on ever drafting any Soul Fragments, but it's still a Spider Tank, I guess. I might just take that. You never know, I mean, we might end up having to anyway. Could happen. You really never know. Otherwise, I'm picking this just to dump it against Shamans, just to have something that kind of makes Tumbleweed a little... Gives a little bit of Tumbleweed safety, but... Or Lightning Storm safety. That would be the reason you take this. I kind of wonder if this is actually just good for that reason. Honestly. It might be. I might as well try it, I guess. Like, it shows the highest win rate and stuff. Yellow. Tentacle. Right now we don't have anything for Void Collar. There's still time, but we can also get Tentacles. That would work. Don't think I need to take that. There's still time to get the Excavates rolling. Do I take an Ubisoft over Tower Sergeant? Peddler is really good because it can give you Excavate. These are all just really good. I mean, I would take all three if I could. Thornveil is also just really good because it often heals you for 4, and it's just good tempo, usually. Color can also give Ibis, yeah. These are all really good. Like, you don't want to... You honestly want to pick all of these. They're not all exactly auto picks, but they're all close. Going to HS replay monsters form is the highest win rate. Same as this one, but actually it's close on the other ones. It's not exactly good. I mean, Nerubian Egg at least gives you a target for it, but you'd actually rather it be something that kills us off. But the egg would probably live. It's a little awkward. If we want to go for, like, if we want to believe in the drill fist, maybe we end up just taking this. I'm tempted, I'll just try it, I guess. This can even give us this. It might not be right, though, I don't know. Go for a Hull Abomination. Unfortunately, I did watch some of the All-Star stuff, yeah. Unfortunately. For the NBA. I guess I'll grab this. I would like to have that time back. I mean, I knew the game would be a joke, but... At least, I like the guy that won. Macklin? The dunk contest? That was cool. It was funny how they were... I mean, they very clearly rigged it so that Jaylen Brown would be in the finals, even though he was very clearly the worst out of all 4 guys there. Because they wanted him in the finals, it seemed like, so... Oh, well. Do we want Raised Dead? I'm gonna end up Raised Deading a bunch of whelps, aren't I? Which would actually potentially activate the Blackwing Corruptor. Well, yeah, the 3-point shootout, specifically the Steph Curry versus Sabrina Ionescu thing was cool, but... I kind of think, like, Runefield Golem isn't really that good. I might just try Raised Dead. There's just a lot of good things we can get off of that. I'll just try that. I like having Hellfire. Do I just take that? I probably just take that. Grubber is actually really good because we're going to be floating on turn 1 and then this can be our 3-drop. That's actually pretty good. It's unusually good in this deck because we don't have 1s, but on coin, like, you would still want to just coin 2s, probably. I tend to really want to have a Hellfire, so I'm just going to take this. Hope we'll get other stuff that fills in. Do I want a Dragon? I'm giving up. I don't really want another Hellfire right now. This would activate the Corruptor, which is nice, even though it doesn't... It's a little awkward because it's off curve, basically. Like, this is the best card, I think. Hellfire's win rate is actually shockingly high. It's interesting. I've said I like having Hellfire for a reason. It's on HS Replay. I have Arena Tracker here, like, for HS Replay it's the highest too. That's unusual. Seems very unusual. So, it's an interesting one. As I said, the Corruptor makes me want to take this, even though it is objectively, like, clearly the worst card. This is hard to use, though, because I have so many 2s, I'm never going to want to forge on 2. So, I think I eliminate this one first, and then I'm choosing between these, and then maybe for this energy I take the Dragon. The taunt might be relevant, too. You always want taunt in this class. So, I might just... I think I'll grab this. I'm hoping that we just get, like, a, Abyssal Enforcer or something to fill in for the Hellfire. We gotta grab Waste Remover still, right? We have no Synergy right now, but it's still a 4-mana 7/7 in the spot. If I knew I was gonna get no Synergy, it's possible that Tentacle would actually just be better, even. But And I said I had no synergy. We do have this, that there is the chance we get draw from it, so. We gotta go for the upside regardless, though. Is it ever Coil over Abomination? Probably not. Probably not. I mean, I think Abomination is still really good. They kind of do the same thing, and this thing's probably just stronger, so. We take this card every time. I'm actually really happy. Oh man, but I have the Dragon Synergy, but I mean, I don't know. I haven't been a biggest fan of Spawn of Deathwing. It's like still a premium card, but it's like, it feels like clearly the worst out of all the premium cards in this class because it's just like, you know, that discard can screw you so hard. Losing your duel's treasure or whatever. So I'm very happy to just take this. You have 450 gold trying to make it stretch. Good luck, good luck. And this meta can be brutal for that though. Because bad runs can be unavoidable right now. For curve reasons I kinda want Flame Imp, but I don't know. To be honest, I don't want a Gem Tosser on 3, so I don't even have that many 3s. I might just take this, because later on this is going to be better than this anyway. A lot of times it's just, you don't even want to play this. I'll just go Work. Work's always been, even though I think Work is good, like it still always pleasantly surprises me. It sucks that we're a class that has no synergy for it, but it'll still be good. I guess we'll take this self-damage here. This is a really good self-damage card. You always want to be a little picky on your self-damage cards, just for kind of obvious reasons. Philosophy could copy Drill Fist, but at this point we're probably... So that would be a consideration normally, but I think we're giving up on Excavate at this point. We're on pick 24. We only have like 5 more picks, right? So we just grab Dark Bomb. Does this even... Yeah, we have these 2 shadow spells. As long as it draws something, it's pretty good. You know what's funny is that normally like the Soul Fragment cards are like auto skip, but at this point we don't have any way to shuffle sludges anyway, so we could take School Spirits. We probably still take Infestation though, but this would be a lot more pickable than normal. Man, look at those stats there. That's a pretty bad pick rate, 6+. You can kind of tell if a card's overvalued by the community just by pick rate versus pick rate 6 wins. It shows that this card's overrated too. But this card has its moments, so it fits what we don't have anything big to do right now, so it fits what we want. Trolley Problem underrated. Trolley Problem is nearly an auto pick always. Warder's a funny one because I don't have enough dragons to activate it, but at the same time I want it to be able to activate my Corruptor. But you always thought it was overrated. Did Hearth Arena overrate it? That's possible. It depends. I mean, Infestation, I don't know. It's in with Cycle of Hatred right now. Whether or not it's like in with Cycle of Hatred in the past was always a big deal. The only reason it's not a big deal now is because no one picks Demon Hunter. But that was always a problem back in the day. You'd play this and then you would just get Cycle of Hatred and then you would lose automatically and be like, well, now I feel dumb. I think we still just take this. What's up, CP Maxi, by the way? How you doing? I guess, can I afford to take this? I need it for Corruptor, is the funny thing. You could definitely justify having a Defile just because, but I mean, I've never been the biggest fan of Defile, to be honest, anyway. I think I might try this. I'm talking about cards that are super overrated in general, but it kind of fits what we're trying to do right now, I feel like. It definitely is not crazy to just take Dark Bomb, though, and say we don't need this. Like, we definitely don't need it. We have a lot of big threats already. It's just a bit nicer because we have this card. Like, normally I wouldn't consider it, honestly. I would probably just take Dark Bomb, usually. I'm just not the biggest fan of Defile. We have some other AoEs and stuff. Defile will still have like those 1 or 2 games where it just like wins the game by itself, but like if I didn't have this Corruptor, I would have already picked the Dark Bomb. I wouldn't even be thinking about it. It might just be Dark Bomb anyway, because we can potentially chain those as well. It's pretty nice. It's so much better of a card. Because of like Holy Book, the problem is you don't necessarily want to rely on things like Proto Drake. Especially if you're trying to go to high wins. It's kind of a liability, right? It's kind of the issue. I think I'll try to skip it then. I'll just go for Dark Bomb. Another Raise Dead, probably a little... Probably not the greatest thing. Do I just take a Worgen Greaser, maybe? I don't know if another Raise Dead is all that useful. It's probably not. Doesn't really seem... Sometimes a card like a Raid Leader can actually surprise you, but I don't know. I mean, I'd probably just rather have a big thing. And last card, ooh, a Henchman. Oh man, I do really like Pure Gold, but I don't think I'd take it over Henchman. Henchman's way too good. For some reason, the data is broken on this one, but for the drawn win rate, there's something weird about it because of how this card functions. So this isn't really accurate, but like you can see the pick rate difference, like 80% of the decks that pick it go 8+ or 6+, whatever. Just really good. Pure Cold is good. I've had it. I think my 12-0 Warlock actually had a Pure Cold, and it was a huge part of that deck. No, it wasn't a 12-0. It wasn't that one. It was a different 12-1 Warlock. But it's really good, but Henchman's just insane, so... Because Henchman might be the best one, period. So, I mean, this seems like a pretty good... Considering we have none of the sludge stuff, this is about as good as the deck could be. None of the sludge stuff, none of the excavate stuff. It's about as good as the deck could be, given that. But... yeah, if we had Sunspot Dragon, that would be huge, because that would also solve the dragon issue. Not having Sunspot, actually. Otherwise, it wouldn't bother me that much, but for that reason, not having Sunspot kind of sucks. Guess I still keep a 4-mana 7/7. By the way, they officially announced today, this card's getting nerfed in, like, very soon, I think. Like, the whole sludge package is getting nerfed. So... I think, I have to double check, but I think the 3 cards, like this card's getting nerfed, the 6-mana spell, the Firelens Portal is getting nerfed, and Sludge on Wheels is also getting nerfed. I think those were the 3. I'll go for this, probably Wolf on 2. Could take... I could copy this. Destroy my whole deck. I could take this to save it for Drill Fist. I think I'll just go for this.
Drink with me, friend.
Guess I'll do this. I'm considering how many draws. I only have Spirit Bomb left. I guess I'll do this. I could just play the 3, but it's good too. If I don't use that, there's a chance I don't even get the draw. It's not honestly that important. I'm already +1 card because of this, but seems reasonable. Wait, so if I raise dead, it's 2? I know it's only 1 peddler right now. I mean, I could do that. I kind of want to kill this though. Maybe I
So many possibilities.
just do this. Seems okay. I really don't like that thing. Maybe an overreaction, to be honest. It's not that important to kill that, but... Do you think they'll keep his 6 cost and reduce every effect to 5? That might be what they do. I don't know what they will do. But that would be a possibility, yeah. I doubt they nerf its mana cost, because it would be kind of funny to make it the same cost as, Oh man. Well, that was annoying. I actually just burned 2 extra cards because of this. Why not Wolf and Verquil? And then what, you want to like trade this off or something? Or just let it die? I guess I take this trade. It's kind of painful. I can't really deal with this 6-3, which is, if I had those dark bombs, it'd be nice. This never screws me, right? Imagine if it freezes my board here. Yikes. Of course. It's gonna be kind of bad if this raise deads this thing. Oh no, I lost Gem Tosser, it sucks. Oh, I lost Popguard too. Oh, guess I'm losing now. What's up, Bing James? How you doing? It's possible trading with this is just wrong. A lot of times it is wrong to trade with this thing. What's up, Marikath? How you doing? On turn 4, I don't remember what happened on turn 4. Gotta be honest. So I mean, I don't have to play this. Do I still? I do still have the Corruptor in my deck. I could just go like Abomination plus Valkyr. If I do this, the problem is, if I wasn't overloaded, man, that Lightning Bolt, I don't care about this health, but that overload screws me, because I would have just gone Hothead, and, oh, actually I would have gone Greaser and this, and that would have been really nice. I guess I still do this, because the big thing is I wanted to wait for this until it at least got out of Tumbleweed range, and it's out of Tumbleweed range, so I guess we just go for it now. We may just lose Fatigue here. Because I didn't push that 7, and then I also lost Gem Tosser. That's a lot of my damage. I just don't have. I don't want to tap just to find like Watcher or something.
We rise to the warmth of the sun.
I may just go face. I'm also gonna die is the problem if anything bad happens. Like maybe I just trade. I may be over trading though. I mean, this is just an absurdly risky face hit. Honestly, I think I'll trade, but... I would have a lot better options if I had slightly better removal. Unfortunately, this just didn't work with this. I think it was kind of important to get this guy down. If he's gonna take all that damage, I guess it's okay. This is the thing, like, if I had gone face, like, the 2 main times I could have, he'd have 14 less health, right? That's the big thing. Okay, but now I have a Nubarok, so... Which provides a lot more validity to the just don't die strategy. Oh, that's bad, because that might draw him a Hex. Okay.
Fascinating.
He can kill this now. I mean, he can kill half of this. I guess I just trade here and a bomb now. Do I tendril first? Shower Death, Blast Charge, stuff like that would be good. I think I go for this first. Surely it doesn't screw me over, right? It's gonna hit me again. Oh, no, that was actually really good. Nice. Okay. This is also in the Raised Dead pool, by the way, so there's a chance that that even comes back. Now that it's actually died, it didn't get hexed immediately. We bring back the sorry emote. It should have never left, to be honest. It should be okay in theory. Keepers doesn't seem very good. I don't really want to tap, but I have to. I kind of have to make a... Oh, I lose the honorable kill because of this whirlwind. That's kind of annoying. I mean, I trade this anyway.
I wonder.
Maybe it's better to raise dead. The problem is raise dead's not guaranteed to even let me be able to trigger this, but tapping is. I probably tap, I guess. That's quite lovely, actually. And this should kill it, right? It's not guaranteed, but I mean, this is a lot of hits. Was it lethal without that? I didn't have lethal before that, did I? Did I? I wasn't even thinking about lethal, to be honest. With just Hollow Bomb? Possible. Thought it would have been like 2 off or something, but it might have actually been lethal. What do we rate this deck from 1 to 10?
My plans are coming to
Maybe an 8 or something? I don't know. Maybe a 7 or a 6. It's probably above average, but it's probably like a 7. We have really good cards, but our synergy is lacking, so... It's like, I may have to just tempo this. You could tap to like make it more likely to get another 3, but I mean, I actually don't have that many 3s anyway, so I probably am just gonna tempo this. Rattlesnake. Yeah, new plan. It's gonna kill my wolf, but oh well. Might not. Well done. It's possible at 12 with this. This deck could go 12 if it got lucky. It's like any deck in this meta that isn't completely awful can go 12, but it's not that likely, basically. I don't think I'm bothered enough by this to actually bother killing it yet. It's so off curve, like I'd have to like what, play a 3 or something? I'm gonna play this first and then I'm gonna go... Oh nice, we got the card draw. Next turn I Spirit Bomb it, right? That's pretty good too. I may still Spirit Bomb it and then... I mean, honestly, I really don't have to do this first right now. Because I don't even have any other spells. I just Spirit Bomb and then I just... I probably want to... I was honestly going to play this one first, but I probably want to attack this. Like, this guy's gonna try the whole, like, freeze this forever strategy, which is, you know, fine. It might work this game, actually. We'll see. What's up, Robble? How you doing? Never miss, surely. I think the odds are too low that you snipe anything else, so I think you just give up the minions here. As long as we keep the board clear and we keep pushing the 7, he'll die, right? Break Rattlesnake from 1 to 10. I don't think objectively it's very good. I do like Rattlesnake though. I'll put the egg down for future AoE insurance. Okay, he's going out of his way to not kill the 7-5. Oh my god, he had to hit that, didn't he? That sucks. That may lose us the game, actually. I kind of need to tap so that I can get an extra card. My deck is gone now. Abomination Pass. I think we still hit it. It's not exactly going away. If he trades it off, whatever, it's fine. Unfortunately, I did not draw any dragons. That really sucks, actually. There's probably no sense in, like, holding anything back, honestly. Should have probably done this first, but whatever. That is useless. I mean, he shouldn't have that big of an AoE, right? I'd rather not play that with the other taunt, but... I think we have to just all in. As long as he doesn't draw a blizzard here, basically. Yeah, he's gonna kill that now. So he's actually alive right now. It really sucks that I can't kill this efficiently. Excavate rock. We're gonna have to hope for that, yeah. Unfortunately, there's just nothing I can do to expedite it, so... He might also have a Deathwing, though. Alex does not kill us, at least. That should hopefully be fine. Nice. We got the raw. Yeah. Like, I got super lucky to even be, you know, alive at that point, but... If he had any more freeze, like, we probably lose. Right, he didn't have the excavate freeze, so... Like, if he had that, we probably just straight up lose. But you don't need a deck if they're dead.
You asked for it. My plans are coming to fruition.
You ever keep this? Maybe? It's a pretty good combo, to be honest. I should try not destroying my whole deck this time, though. Maybe. I mean, maybe not. We could just destroy our whole deck again. This currently is a Bud Light being James, by the way. Currently. How afraid of that am I? Not very afraid, right? Not afraid enough. We got Dwayne Johnson. I saw Dwayne Johnson like a week ago. That was interesting. A week or two. Things have been going very fast lately. So the problem is if I wolf... I kind of have to kill this one. Which I guess is fine though, right? I never talked about this on stream probably, but for anyone that follows WWE, they had that event, that press conference in Las Vegas, and I found out about that like the day before. I was like, oh, I guess I'll go to that. So yeah, I saw Dwayne Johnson the other day. That guy is freakishly large. It makes no sense. I mean, we know why he's freakishly large. How do you do, you know, injecting? I mean, most people inject in their leg, but you know what I mean, but, you know. It's kind of weird because like so many of the WWE guys are freakishly large, but he makes all the other ones look small by comparison. It's actually ridiculous. Why would you trick? And I guess well, he could have had a 3-1 not frozen. Do I need a Dark Bomb now? I mean, I don't need to. I could though. Good chance I draw the other one anyway. And then that's just pretty nice. I don't need to coin anything. He did slight amounts of... Well, you know what's funny about it too is like, you know, back when like Arnold Schwarzenegger was doing movies, he actually intentionally lost mass because people thought he was too freakish and they didn't want to see him in movies because he was too big. Apparently it's changed because now The Rock is like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna take all the fucking drugs and get as huge as possible. Apparently they just like completely changed direction on that. It'd be really nice to have Hopcar right now. I might just throw this guy in there because this is just, you know, not a great trade for us and it might just be time for this. John Cena. Well, John Cena is not... I don't know if I've seen John Cena physically. John Cena is nowhere near as big as The Rock, though. Or are you saying John Cena got smaller? John Cena probably actually did get smaller. That's what you mean, right? So yeah, I think John Cena actually got smaller. For a lot of stuff. John Cena's just really ripped. He's not actually that... I mean, he's still huge, but he's not that big. The Rock is at least 50 pounds bigger than John Cena. He's taller too, but... Do I need to worry about counterspell? I guess I might as well play around it. Well, John Cena, I don't know, I mean, they listed him at like, what, 240, 250, but that was probably an exaggeration. John Cena is probably not more than like 220 now, I would guess. And that might even be generous. The Rock is close to 300 pounds, 100%. How big is this? Only a 3-5. Oh, that's so annoying. I can't even... I was gonna do this. Now I can't. I guess I still take that trade, though. Unless I'd rather do this. But... Spirit? I don't really want to play this, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't need.
I'll play it now.
You've got me fired
Dude, it took until the last hit. It almost didn't kill that thing. I mean, that's the thing that's weird though, is like, how old is The Rock? Isn't The Rock like in his late 40s or something? And he's gotten bigger the last 5 years. Like, he just keeps getting bigger. It's not supposed to work that way. Was he even in, he might be in his 50s, right? How old is The Rock? Dwayne Johnson age. He's 51. Like, he's the biggest he's ever been, and he's 51. The amount of pharmacology required for that to happen. I mean, he must have the best people working with that. Your opinion, but The Rock is one of the most overrated celebrities. He's not exactly the greatest actor, I don't think. I'm not a big snob about acting, but I mean, even I can see that he's not a very good actor. But whatever. Isn't he the same character in every movie, basically, too? He's just literally The Rock. It's just like, oh, we're casting The Rock. What character is he? He's The Rock. Okay. Surely he doesn't magnetize this. Like, John Cena's actually a good actor, I think, compared to like him and stuff. I almost need these draws, but I don't really want to play like off curve.
Who is next on the chopping block?
I'm gonna just like hope and try it all in here, I guess. It's actually really nice. John Wayne. I guess that's true, yeah. John Wayne was basically himself in every movie. And then, what's his name? I just saw this on Twitter the other day. Every time I see this, get reminded of it. Like, Quentin Tarantino, he just is the guy that sucks feet in that one movie. Because he cast himself as the guy that sucks on somebody's toes. And it's like, It's one way to use your power, I guess. You cast yourself as anyone, and you pick the guy that sucks the person's toes. It's like, okay. Which, no judging, fair enough, but also... Damn, I should have put it on the other side. It wasn't just anyone's. That is true. I forget who the lady is, actually, but... Getting way too normalized. I mean, legitimately no judging, but I mean, it's a very common fetish. It's really common. You know, there's actually reasons for that. I've seen stuff about that. I've read things, but there's actually like biological reasons why it's such a common fetish. Like it's a real thing. It's like really common. It's like, I don't know what it is. It was something like 15-20% of all people have a foot fetish or something. It's like crazy. I'm not confirmed that, no. I would say if I was, honestly, but it's just not something I'm... It's not one I have.
Versus the Lich King. All will serve me.
The other 80% of people lie. Possibly.
My plans are coming to fruition.
I'll try keeping this, I guess. But it has something to do with, like, literally just the way your brain is, like, just the area that... It's something to do with the fact that the way that your brain connects to your feet is very similar to the way it just... It's very close to where a lot of the sexual stuff is, basically. That was, like, the gist of it that I got. People have hand fetish. There's like anything you could possibly imagine, there's a fetish for it. So that was not his top deck, so I haven't seen a farmhand in forever. I'm probably just supposed to play this, right? Honestly. I need to save at least one of the whelps until I play Corruptor. Next turn might be the Gem Tosser turn. Henry Cavill's a weird one because it's like, the thing is that they have so much incentive to look good. I would bet that he does like a little bit, but just not very much. Someone like him, they have too much incentive to not be natural, to like not do anything, to be honest. Like, to be honest, from their position, it would be stupid to be natural, in my opinion. Because it's just like, if you could look a little bit better, that might convert to you making another $50 million. And at that point, if you're just doing a little bit, there's almost no cost physically, right? So it's just like, it would be stupid not to. But you never know. If they're already where they need to be, then they might not need to. Because he's not like, he does not look like a freak at all, right? Like, he's just... Where he's at, you could just get there. I'm just not sure if I want to rip this right now. I think I don't. I realize even like this I actually overdraw. So do I just rip this? The problem is if I go for the Gem Tosser, it's still like extremely risky. I think I just do this. So I don't have to worry about it. Well, anyway, I mean, the point is like, I mean, I can't say too much, especially because I'm streaming on YouTube, which is more sensitive about this stuff. I can't get myself demonetized. But the point is that, you know, with that kind of stuff, there's ways to do it intelligently and ways not to do it intelligently. So the people that have all that much money, they can hire the best people to make sure they do everything right, you know. And then it's much lower risk than a lot of the other people who do it and they end up killing themselves because they, you know, do it stupidly, you know. Nice. Oh yeah, I can't even really do this, can I? Just realized. I mean, I could, but I guess I'll just play this. I'm gonna fucking overdraw again. I guess I just burn this, actually.
Most intriguing.
A lot of people, I mean, also, it's like a lot of people, it's like, if your upside is you can make tens of millions of dollars or something, it's like a lot of people would give up 10 years of their life to, you know, have $50 million or something, you know. Most people, there's a lot of, not everyone would, but a lot of people would take that trade. That's the other part. Also, some people might be underestimating the risk, and they would do that without realizing it. So. If I can actually get this down, it's really good. It's a little scary to try to wait for that, though. It'd be a lot nicer if I had a guaranteed way to kill this, and I could, I'm not doing it this way, but like I could go for like heal on this and then also gem tosser and just hope this dies. I mean, I can actually just go 4 and 3 though. You know, I'll try that. It's a little greedy, but YOLO. Nice. Ah, killed everything. Beautiful. But that's the thing, is there's a big difference between the way a movie star would do it, just to look slightly better, versus, you know, the way some of the bodybuilders do it, where they end up dying when they're 25, you know? Because they go crazy. Oh shit. So if I infestation, like I do get like this hits and doesn't die, this value trades, this doesn't die though. I feel like I might do this first. I kind of want to forge this, so maybe I wait on that. I can go like 1 and 1 even. Or I can forge it now and just not play it. Seems reasonable. Getting a 1-2 down probably isn't that impactful. Mr. Vovo, thanks for following. So, having an extra one of these summon and die isn't really helpful. It actually makes this worse, probably, so I'm probably supposed to hit this first. I mean, I can check this, doesn't don't think it really impacts anything.
Can you feel the gift of the sun?
Useless.
Let's wreak some havoc.
That's pretty good. Well, the way a lot of bodybuilders eat, well, you know, a lot of bodybuilders aren't particularly, unless you're like one of the best ones, they don't make a lot of money from it. A lot of them work another job just to support it, the whole thing. And then, especially if they don't have a lot of money, that does not give them a lot of options for what they can eat, and they have to eat a fuck ton of food. So it's like, they end up eating like nothing but chicken breast, right? And then they end up, yeah, they end up not liking eating very much. I guess I go trade Hellfire, right? And then...
The sun incinerates you.
But like, that is actually very commonly related, like, mentioned as one of the harder parts of bodybuilding is literally just having to eat as much as you do. I guess I heal the 9-4 up, right? I could also just get the containment unit down. I don't think I value that highly. Because these guys are like open bodybuilders. What I mean, they eat like what, like 5,000 calories a day, probably something in that range. Even when they're cutting, they're eating probably more than I do. When they really cut, they go down to like, usually they're around 2,000 plus minus 500, I think. I've actually watched a lot of this stuff, so. Yeah, that's one of the things is if you eat that much food, and especially like that much like rice and broccoli and stuff, like digestion is hard. Your body, it's not easy eating that much food. It's not physically easy. Let me grab a beverage. Be right back.
Gul'dan versus Thrall. Your time has come. My plans are coming.
Michael Phelps, he ate 12,000 a day. Yeah, swimmers are also, like, they're pretty extreme, but also, I mean, they're eating more calorie-dense stuff. Like, he would eat almost, like, half of what he ate was, like, pasta and stuff. Which I think is a lot easier to get down. It would be pasta with, like, sauce, and yeah, they would just eat, like, because if you're burning as many calories, like, it's the same thing with marathon runners. Like, a bunch of marathon runners eat a bunch of, like, McDonald's and crap. It's kind of annoying. Because at that point, if you're burning it all off anyway, I don't want to say it doesn't matter, but, like, it almost doesn't matter. I'm sure it still technically matters, but again, like, I mean, you couldn't eat. If you tried to eat 5,000 calories of broccoli, you'd probably die. Like, straight up. kind of a problem. Well, surely this doesn't discard all the best cards in our deck again. Have I had a game that I haven't discarded Popcar yet? I've never played Popcar, I know that. I mean, I haven't discarded it because I haven't played this thing every game. Is Stein okay? I think he just mostly watches Battlegrounds now. I think he's moved on to better things. At some point I almost need to Hellfire just so that I can kill this. So that he doesn't have conductivity targets. I don't want to just Hellfire this crap though. I don't know. I'm pretty sure we cannot win this game already, so. What's my leaderboard ranking? I don't have one because I haven't played enough. A lot of people can probably tell I haven't been the biggest fan of this meta, and thus I've not been playing nearly as much. There are also other reasons I just haven't been playing as much, but simultaneously I also have not been a fan of this meta, so. I'm also just... I don't know. I'm probably gonna... I've been thinking about it, I'm probably just gonna be... I'm probably just gonna take it very slow. I have a lot of YouTube stuff I need to catch up on anyway, so I'm probably just gonna take it very slow until the next meta. Which is only like 3 weeks away, but... I kind of want to wait for bigger AoE, but I'm also just going to die is the problem. It's not great. Yeah, there's a chance I might start streaming other games, maybe, we'll see. I don't know. It's not like one of these things where I'm like existentially threatened where I think I'm gonna quit or something currently, but if I was, I'd be more motivated to start streaming more things. I don't know. I could do just a little spurt of chess or something though. I could do that, something like that. Well, bodybuilders do generally eat a lot of, they do eat a lot of greens usually. Most of them do. Not all of them, but a lot of them do. It's chicken, rice, and broccoli. That's the most typical bodybuilder diet. Do I ever... I'll try this. I feel like I'm gonna wait until next game to use these, but this one's pretty cool. Yeah, I like this one. A lot of the new ones, this is one of the new ones, I think. They added a bunch of ones that were like level up portraits. This was one of them, I think. I forget which grouping it's even from, but a lot of the new ones are really cool. Good old play a rush and then don't use it strat. Alright, so how do I deal with the next board that he spent no resources making? That's pretty good. I need to play this so I can activate this guy. And we just hope we get good RNG here. Worst RNG possible. I mean, it wasn't the worst possible. The worst possible is probably all phase. That was probably about average, to be honest. Just would have been nice to kill this if it's going to hit it twice. We can go 5-1-3 next turn. 5-1-3. The new deck building game Balatro? I've never heard of it. Maybe. I could always play a game or two of Marvel Snap too. I haven't been playing Marvel Snap, so it's like I constantly... Occasionally I still log in for a reward or something, or maybe to do the quests, but it's like the more time passes, the more further behind I get on cards, so it becomes even harder to play that game. I guess I just kill this and I could heal this guy. I could honestly heal my face even.
The sun incinerates you. The sun incinerates you.
I guess. There's a good chance it full clears even if I don't take that hit first, but I don't know. I don't want to commit like too much to the board. But I'm still gonna lose to Tumbleweed right now, so I don't know. So I'm hoping that he tries to like hold on to his Tumbleweed for a turn and then I get to throw the egg into it at least. But yeah. I should stop playing until my seed on Watcher the Sun changes to a useful holy spell. I mean, I did get the Keeper Strength once. Oh yeah, we did also get this earlier too. Just if only half of our cards are useful, it's kind of bad. Dude, I would have been dead. Almost. I mean, if I didn't taunt and I didn't heal, I actually was straight up dead. Half the time, because this might have eaten the hammer charge though, but he really taken 7. This is the best egg ever, because now he can't really... It's kind of in the way of his weapon. Could I like give you... Could I like Bloodlust your board again? I'll just give you a Bloodlust. You promise to cast it right now? Alright, so how is this living strategy going to continue next turn? I haven't figured that out yet. It would work and pass. Well, the 1-2 is either going to eat a weapon charge or it's going to deal 1 damage to one of those things. Seems productive. Just discover Ibis next turn. That would probably be the strategy, yeah. And then lose to something. I have a frustrating lack of ability to deal with 3/4s. Or totems. Or anything, really, to be honest. That's helpful, I guess. I just try this. Oh yeah, I was thinking like I could try to draw a pop card, but I realized I discarded it already. It's kind of a problem. So Light Bomb just isn't very good. I don't know. I need like Whirlwind, but that's not even a card. I guess this helps.
You've got me fired up. Now we're cooking.
I just ignore this and go face. I guess. I mean, if he somehow doesn't have an answer to a 6 health minion as a shaman, we might have a chance. But like, even him just ripping Hex there, that was unfortunately the most likely outcome, was that he had that exact card, which is the perfect possible answer. This is the joy of playing against shaman. You're like, yeah, the worst thing for you is also the most likely thing for them to have. All the time. Isn't shaman enjoyable to play against? Like, the most common cards they have are like Tumbleweed and Digging Straight Down, which are also the cards that you are very unlikely to ever beat. Isn't that fun? Wouldn't it be nice if we're like 6 weeks into this balance patch? Maybe they should nerf it once? Maybe? Are they gonna ever do anything about shaman? They're just gonna leave it at 56% win rate? Forever? Maybe they could do something? Maybe? Maybe I'm not salty? Maybe I'm salty? I have to choose between like tap and raise dead, right? Tap infestation would be like the best thing, but
So many possibilities.
the thing is, like, to be honest, I haven't even bothered to complain or tweet about it or anything, like whine about it, because the thing is, I know that they're just working on the new set, it's the new standard year rotation, so I never expected them to do anything, frankly, so that's why I haven't really complained, because I knew they wouldn't do anything, so I was just like, okay. I will make peace with that knowledge that they were never going to do anything this time around. Maybe next time, though. I think we tap yellow. Nice. Are we dead this game? We've been dead since we queued into a shaman, but we have the illusion of appearing like we have a chance to live, so we gotta continue that as long as possible. For content, right? Which AoE do you think we're about to lose to, chat? I think it's not Lightning Storm, but the other one. Oh, Tidal Wave. Oh, that was not my guess. Okay. That was different. I was expecting the 5-mana AoE. We would have lost to Lightning Storm or Tumbleweed or the 5-mana AoE or Lightning Storm. Wait, which one did I say twice? Or the Excavate AoE, that was also possible. We would have lost to all of them. But at least you get variety of which card you lose to, right? Isn't that the cool thing?
I raise, you fold.
Sustenance.
I'm gonna get to eat his totem shot. What are the odds we don't die? He's losing it? No, I have already lost it. There is a difference. You can't lose it if you've already lost it. Keep that in mind, chat. It is inaccurate to say I'm losing it. Oh, we're dead. Nice. He had a Doomhammer this entire time. It's kind of annoying that you can't because of the format, because honestly, I would just auto-concede against Shamans. If it was constructed, I would just auto-concede, honestly. But, you know, I would just say, like, okay, save time, but... It's not like you always lose, but it's just like, I'd rather just not play against him. How many games do I win versus that deck out of 100? Probably 0. With this deck, I don't know that we have the right tools to win. He had all the tools, so it's like if a shaman has all the tools, you're not winning unless they do something incredibly stupid. That guy was like a reasonably competent player, it seemed like. He wasn't great, but he was competent enough that I don't think we ever beat it. At least as far as I can tell. It's hard to tell. Oh my god, we actually have this card for once. It's hard to accurately read their opponent's skill, but that guy seemed like fine. I would guess that guy was like a 4 or 5 win average player. I should have looked actually. Our opponent now is a 4 to 5 win average player. Tempting to coin the 4 honestly, but I guess I'll just take this. There's definitely a chance that, like, the thing is he had everything, so it's just like, I don't know how we would win. Like, we would have to just get some really good tempo opening and then kill him with, like, double gem toss around turn 8, turn 9 or something like that. But, like, that's just not very likely. This is the card that we could have... Since he didn't have a lot of early board clears, this is the card that could have actually given us a chance to win, though. It would have been this one, exactly. Yeah, I also did Mulligan and Henchman, that didn't help. But this is the card that would allow us to possibly win against a deck like that. It's this one, because you have to hit this on curve. And then if this pushes 9 or 12 damage, then you get into range where this could like end the game possibly, but it's still tough. It would have been nice if we didn't lose this card also. Like, that would have helped too. I don't know. Like, realistically, probably beat that deck like 20 out of... Honestly, like, I'm being dramatic, but it's like, we probably beat him like 10 to 20 times out of 100, I would guess. But we're heavily unfavored. That much is very clear. Yeah, the pop card wouldn't have helped us that game because it was at the bottom anyway. But if it just wasn't at the bottom, that would have helped. Dude, judge rating again with the nice number. What is up? What the hell is going on up? Hearing the weirdest noises out there. Nailed it. Nice, nice. How was your stream? I probably ripped this here. It's probably big enough. And we never miss, right? Surely. One out of 243 casual. Oh, here's your gamely occurrence of a less than 1 in 100. Yay. It's a straight up 1 in 243 because it's 3 to the 5th power. And now I like don't have lethal because of that, probably. If only this was a fell spell. Do I just rip it anyway? Well, actually,
So many possibilities.
well, yeah, I do this. I actually use Spirit Bomb, though. We take the damage, and then we heal up the damage. Immediately. If he had a little more health, we would just kill him. A little less health, like if our 3-2 wasn't dead because of that. Because if that RNG prolonged the game directly, because our 3-2 at the very least would still be... I mean, honestly, our entire board would be alive, but like, if even the 3-2 was alive, because the 1-1 got sniped, then he would have just died. So, we already have been denied a win by that RNG. Oh, yeah, I did see your 12-0 judge, so that was cool. Wait, was that a... No, that was a shaman, right? Oh yeah, you had conductivity and stuff, yeah. What do I think of Eminem? He's a talented musician. I don't know. I never listen to that much rap, but I mean, he's one of the best. One of the best to ever do it. Connectivity is broken. I think it should just be banned, honestly. I think it should just be straight up banned. Oh, he has that too. Okay, so... do I just check the Watcher first, I guess? Unfortunately, like, I can't trade this in Sledge or something, because this is in the way. So I also lose the discount on this, but... I guess we'll just check this. What the fuck? I guess I heal this, keep it alive. It's just gonna trade with this anyway, I guess, but it's still probably worth it, right? Do I care about him getting more sludges? I don't think I care. I should have played this on the right in case Stepization Aura. That's probably true, yeah. Because that would have actually been lethal, right? I wish I just had a good 3-drop to play, but okay. Oh, I lost both Dark Bombs. That kind of sucks in this exact situation. Is this duels? This is arena. Duels is... Is there anyone like still streaming duels? I wonder. They're like... Duels do not have long to live, do they? Oh, no, it goes until April, right? They're not killing until after the rotation, right? This deck is performing better than you thought. I mean, I would have said this is like a 6 to 8 win deck, probably. We have good cards, but we just don't have the sludge stuff, right? So it's like... add the sludge stuff to this deck. Like, add 2 sludge on wheels and it's probably a 12, but... might need one more way to pull them up, but... also, but... that does not save him currently. Cool. It took a 1 in 243 for that game to be competitive because he should have died on turn 6, but... well. Last day of duels, we should all play just to confuse the team. True. Everyone just start playing duels, say it's the best game ever. I wonder if they would undelete it if it actually got really popular like in the last month or so. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I wonder if they would actually change their mind. And there's like something really weird going on outside. It's probably just they're probably digging some. I don't even know what the fuck it is, but it's like there's gotta be some truck out there doing something. It's like inside though. It's inside the apartment building, so I don't know. Probably make sure someone's not like towing my car out of my garage or something. It sounds like someone's using like serious power tools or something. They must be doing some work on some other apartment or something. That's probably what it is, actually. Having no excavate sucks for this deck. Well, in Warlock, it's not very important, really. Because honestly, it's nice to have excavate, but more for like the snake is not very important. Like, it's nice to have, but like, you really want the tier 2 and tier 3 more than you even want the tier 4 in this class. Because the excavates are just really good, just because how good the excavates along the way are. So it's just greedy partner in here, right? Right now. Probably just gonna play whatever I get here. Hello. Infestation is my only fell spell. I get to do verbal abuse card. You pay him $10,000 but you only play duels for the rest of your life. You'd have to pay someone a lot more than that. I don't know, I never really played duels, but it's like there's a lot of reasons. Like I don't like hate necessarily what duels was, but I never really had interest in it either. So I think maybe I play this in tap. It's like, I mean, he's obviously gonna AoE me like as soon as I commit into anything. So maybe I just go Abomination just because it's like it's the best AoE proof minion I can even play. I guess I do that. It's not exactly the greatest Abomination ever, but it's something. I get to return this to do a verbal abuse battle cry again. I was done mathematics. Yeah, I watched some of those videos where they talked about like, yeah, I don't know. They probably realized it's like having a lot of other modes. I think having modes is good, but like they definitely overstretched their boundaries. Like I think it makes a lot of sense for a lot of reasons for them to just not have as many modes as they did for a while. Okay, now that was 100% a power draw. So would I play this now, or do I wait until... This needs to get played. I could just play this and I could coin, but I could also just I could coin Forge, honestly. Seems reasonable. Twist, yeah, Twist is like Twist is the most dead on arrival thing I've like ever seen from like a major. I don't know. It honestly needs to be studied, like taught in classes, like, you know, like, because to put it bluntly, it's like Blizzard's in a position, it always has been, where it's like it's pretty hard for them to fail, you know. But then you look at Twist and you're like, okay, it's not hard and impossible are not two very different things, you know. As you can see from this. I can't tap is the annoying thing. I also don't really want to play this, so that's perfect. Oh, I'm actually still going to overdraw, I just realized. So I guess I do play this, actually. Like, I mean, they failed with other things too, like Mercenaries and stuff, right? But I mean, Mercenaries is a incredible success in comparison to Twist. Like, Twist is like, oh my god. The reason I would play this, I just don't want to play this right into Tumbleweed turn. That's why I'm not. I didn't want to say anything before it came out. Like, I never tweeted anything negative about, like, Twist and stuff, because I didn't want to be, like, a Debbie Downer about it. But, I mean, I always, like, as soon as I heard about it, I was like, what are you guys thinking of? The second I heard, I was like, this is, like, it seemed like an awful idea. But, I don't know.
So many possibilities.
Guess I'll go for this. I guess I'll wait on this. And we can just do like both of these this turn. Because like, who is the target audience for Twist, honestly? Like, I don't know. Like, who's going to invest into... Like, I know they want to monetize it, but it's like, who's going to invest into a rotating format where anything you buy is going to be completely invalidated after a month? Or two? Like, who's going to do that? I never... it's just... There's a very, very obvious disconnect between, like... How would it ever work? It's an idea that only works if it's incredibly popular, but then it's like it was very unlikely it would ever become popular, so it was just like confusing. I can go 5 and 3 here. I don't have like lethal, right? I don't think so. I lose this thing. But, like, Hand of a Doll is good to go through that if I want to, but like if this wasn't frozen, I would have easy lethal, right? I also have this, so maybe that's... I'm just gonna start with this. If I didn't get that... Because I actually was... I guess I was still slightly off, right? Dark Bomb plus this was a little off, but... Let's do this, get all the damage in. If he has Tidal Wave, I might lose. That's the problem. But yeah, I play on all servers. I know it's funny. At some point I'll make a video about it, but it's like, it's so funny because, like, you know, they killed Classic largely because it got dominated by bots. And then they did other things to like push the bots out of mercenaries and stuff. But then it ended up just making the problem 10 times worse because then all the bots moved into standard. and then it's like they didn't go away, they just moved into where they're more visible, and then everyone, it made the problem like so much more dramatic, right? I don't know, the whole thing, the whole situation around that has been very funny. Ryan had a good video about all the bots in Strike. Well, didn't he do like a he did a challenge where it was like, he was like, I'll delete my account once I lose a game, and then he played nothing but bots for like 5 hours, right? He literally played nothing but bots for 5 hours, and then the first human he played against he lost to, which is hilarious for a lot of reasons, but I heard him say like he had like several accounts lined up, but then he ran out of time after the first one, so it took so long to actually lose to a human. Yay, Shaman Stone! At least we mulligan away the treasure, so we draw it again. It's only for new players. Well, Blizzard also has a bunch of bots that new players do queue into on purpose. But that's more like in the apprentice ranks and stuff. I don't know how long he was actually playing an apprentice. I think they said they killed almost all the Blizzard bots in like actual standard constructed. I think even if you're in bronze, I don't think you queue into Blizzard bots anymore. I think that's what they said, is that they completely removed those. But I assume in apprentice you still queue into them. Yeah, I don't have spells. I like how the last one I played went all face and this time went all board.
They're steel. That's what makes them tasty.
It depends on a lot of things. Like, I haven't played, when I've played standard, I've played almost against no bots. But when I did at the end of last month on Asia server, I did a climb through Diamond, and it was, I think I faced 18 out of 22 of my opponents. From Diamond to Legend, it was like 18 bots out of 22. Like 80% bots. So I think time of the month matters when you're actually playing and stuff like that. Because it takes the bots a long time to actually get to Diamond, right? Or even Legend. It takes a long time because they're terrible, right? So they only get there by queuing into each other. And the server matters too, yeah. Okay. Guess I'll do that. Quick draw is not relevant here, but I'll do it because it gets rid of the frostbite, so when we actually want to play a spell, we can. What's up, Mopius Titan? How you doing? They don't do ranks, do matchmakers and Troll MMR. If you still have bonus stars, then it's the way it works, from my understanding, is that if you have bonus stars, then it uses MMR. But once you run out of bonus stars, it actually is rank. So when I was queuing Diamond on that account, I was out of bonus stars, so I was queuing into other Diamond players. The bots all have terrible MMR, so you won't queue into them unless it's queuing by rank. Unless you're terrible, you know. Surely I don't lose Popgar again. It's weird how you either don't find bots or it's all bots. Well, I think that's kind of wise, because either you meet the condition that where you queue into them or you don't. So it's kind of like a 1 or a 0 thing. Because all the bots are basically the same MMR and everything. So, or a lot of them are. There's different types of bots and that gets complicated, but a lot of them are naturally going to be like all in the same spot, the ladder. So it's either you hit them or you don't. This is an extremely obnoxious board because like my shit just doesn't line up to deal with that at all. If it was next turn, I'd be able to go 5 and 3, and that would be amazing. I honestly think I just played this. Still didn't lose Popgar at least. Rip that guy. I guess he was holding on to that. He knows that you have the treasure, so he was gonna keep that there until we exposed our guy.
Now we're cooking.
Well, they used to have rope bots. Those probably, I bet they don't make those anymore. Those used to be a thing. But I bet they don't tend to make those anymore because those probably get reported. So then they don't actually get to sell the account. That's the whole point, right? Is they want to sell it. I bet that's just a bad strategy because they get banned, more likely. You don't think there's a report? Well, no, there's no report button for roping, but people might not realize it's a bot or care, but then when they get roped, they're gonna care suddenly. Can we go Curse of Agony? Funny. I kind of want to, actually. Because there used to be a lot of those. There were most of the bots you used to face were Control Warrior bots that just literally played every armor card and they just roped and they tried to waste time. Those used to be popular. but I don't think you don't see him anymore.
Time to light a fire under this tail.
Freedom and weep.
I was hoping he wouldn't get healing, but so I only have 4 cards in my deck. It's kind of bad. Hmm. Yeah, so now we have another dragon, so I can play this one. Nick says I might ruin this, but not much I can do about that.
There's simply nothing I can do.
So much for my hellfire. I don't want to make my chat about just how you do things that are against Blizzard TOS, but I mean, there's ways that they, I don't know how the hell they actually bought, but like they bought and then they sell the account online, so. Oh wait, he didn't steal my card. Oh, so I still have the Hellfire.
I'm almost out of cards.
I really just don't know what I'm supposed to do here.
Almost out of time.
We rise to the warmth sun.
Honestly, I invite myself to dying to this Wind Fury if that's gonna happen. These are not Blizzard bots. We're not talking about Blizzard bots.
You win this time.
I don't know. I didn't have a good way to deal with that board. It's like I probably should have like at least killed the Wind Fury off. It's a waste of time staying in that game, honestly. There was nothing we could do. His hand is full of tools that are better than anything we have in that situation, so.
Gul'dan versus Renathal.
There is a simplicity in inevitability.
My plans are coming to fruition.
Coinforge is a warrior. Hopefully he didn't just forge the rush.
Now, where did I put my explosives?
It's actually, I mean, that's a pretty nice draw, because at least if he did forge the rush, that's actually a good answer. Storm Giant? I don't know, what would you even do that with? He must have just thought he had a perfect curve. I don't know. Normally you're not supposed to do that. It's just a weird play, but... Honestly, nothing even jumps out at me at what would even justify that. Let's go all face. Well, it might just be bellowing as a thing, and if it's bellowing, I get kind of punished if I leave that thing, so I guess I kill it. Bellowing is probably still the most likely thing, I guess. It's probably not worth 3 face damage to leave up a 2-2 to bellowing. Yeah, I mean, I think it's bellowing. I think we're just gonna do that, but it's fine. Next turn we do both of these. This is pretty good refill, I guess. Yeah. I should do this first technically, but I don't think there's any holy spell would actually play.
Now, where did I put my explosives?
Why not coin Powderman from his side? That probably would have been better, yeah, I don't know. I do not have the answer. You're asking why? I do not have the answer of why. It's not that bad. Do I just do this now, I guess? Because I was going to Dark Bomb, but now I can't. I mean, 6/6 is pretty good. It obviously might just get executed at any point anyway, so... That would have been nice. Wait, he has another Forge guy? Huh. I guess I just hard remove that with this. It's not really, I mean, it's not a hard remove, but... Pretty efficient, though. 3 mana to kill giant buffed up legendary. Bellowing doesn't really deal with this super well. Sanitize also doesn't really deal with this. Launcher. I can Dark Bomb my own guy and then buff it. Which, I mean, would work, technically. It's actually not the craziest thing to even do that because of how this works. But, I don't know, maybe I just draw here and then... I can get this guy up. If I play this now, it'll be active. Oh, I can also do that with this. Seems reasonable. I don't know which placement's better there. Probably doesn't matter. Because you could like damage this and then Divine Shield it, and then it would But you'd still have to trade so you would lose the Divine Shield anyway, so it doesn't actually make that much sense. Doesn't quite work. Nice. Get to lose to banned card in a different class. We're probably still winning to be fair, but... Was your logic of banned card not being fully banned? Don't get me started on that. I do have containment unit, so we... And he has one big buffed up taunt. Okay, we probably do lose. I may have to go like Hellfire Shield of Honor here. I can do a tap, I guess. Guess I'll pop my own guy too. I'm actually, I mean, I guess I can actually value trade this. I guess I do, huh? Get to steal the attack. See what comes out. And then I just, I mean, there's a chance it gets sniped. It's probably not happening, but could happen. Maybe it's better to hold on to that, though. Wasn't gonna get that trade anyway, so it's probably good that I didn't wait. Oh, I'm dead, nice. If I get the Trog here, maybe that saves me. Rush. Which I don't have enough mana, right? This is the issue. I mean, I have to try to do that next turn. I can't. I don't want to discard my deck, obviously, but I don't really have a choice. I can't just not play that. Either, I don't think. I mean, maybe I could. I don't know. Maybe it's just actually not worth playing this at this point. Sucked we had to get that thing off of Arista. Could have gotten anything. That doesn't matter. I mean, this is about where I expected this deck to go, I guess. Wait, that was above me. Oh, that's what's happening. They must be doing the roofing or something. That's what's going on. Because that was clearly above me. Okay. Hunter or Death Knight? Hunter annoys me just because you automatically lose the Exerciser like every time. Which makes me not want to play it. Did I have... I had a 12-1 Hunter too. I don't have a 12-1 Death Knight, so maybe I tried Death Knight just to be different. I should try to diversify, I guess. I haven't played that many Death Knights. Yeah, these are the Firestone win rates. These are the HS replay win rates. Hunter is higher. But I feel like I haven't done a Death Knight in a super long time. A while at least. Try to force Triple Frost, I guess. The win rate on HS replay is very different. Best rune combination for Death Knight? A lot of times it's Triple Frost, so Death Whisper is honestly not very good, but we can try, I guess. Two Frost, one Unholy. Unholy is just kind of bad. If anything, you'd rather have two Frost, one Blood. Warlock 1/7. What are the odds you actually get other elementals? Just not very high, right? I think we just take Divine Rager. It's probably the best standalone card. HS replay agrees. And we got the Mirror Manipulator. We have like every pick to try to force into these things, so hopefully we get enough of them. Oof. Now this is a weird one because well, here's the thing. Triple Frost does not generate corpses very well. And we already have one Mirror Manipulator and we're very likely to actually get more. So if we take Corpse, I don't know if like Revenant's actually the opposite. It actually generates corpses. I think it might just be Revenant here. I don't know. If we don't get another Mirror Manipulator, you get Revenants thrown at you like crazy is the thing. Like you get offered like so many of them that you probably... It's a lot less likely you actually see another Corpse Bride, so that's the thing. This is one where it's like, this is a much easier pick 20 picks from now. It's just very hard right now because we just don't know what we're going to get offered. Revenant's really good, except for me, it always generates a... It always creates the fucking sheep is the problem. I think I'll try the Corpse Bride, just assuming that we'll get more Revenants. But, you know, we could very easily regret it. We'll see. Wand Maker, I guess? This is a Frost spell. But not really one you want to copy anyway. Wand Maker's really good in this class, right? You can get like Fistful of Corpses and crap. Guess we probably take Bonebreaker. Double Horn of Winter is nice, but... We'll take one of these. Easy disposal bot here. Both of these are double corpses. I probably want this though. Maybe... Well, you don't get that many weapons in this class, in this rune combination, right? Double Advance is really good with Death Whisper for kind of obvious reasons. Bonebreaker is typically a better card. Rhymefang? Yeah, but Rhymefang is not a card you pick. You pick the epic one sometimes, but that one also uses corpses. I don't like that one either. Like, this is the only good weapon I actually like. in Frost. So the question is like, because of this, do you actually want to like? We probably just want to take a Bonebreaker here still, and hope you just get more of these. It's the same problem. It's like, I want whichever one I don't get offered later, and I just don't know which one that is. I like this card too much though. I want Mage Scribe actually. Frost does suck at a late game value. Typically, unless you have this, but then I think we try to make this work. Fossils can be cool, but like I think we want the Howling Blast because we have Whisper and everything. Oh god. With Death Whisper? It's probably Remorseless here, right? That one's kind of brutal. But I already have Disposal Bot to heal and stuff like that. There's gotta be some, like, the win rates are very similar, and like there's gotta be some value to the fact that we have this. I like Deputy. Deputy into Death Whisper to get 4x of whatever Frostbelt is. If we took that, we took the Glacial Advance. Kind of nice. I do like Horn of Winter, honestly, because yeah, like you can Mage Scribe Horn of Winter, and that's actually just like really, really good. Deputy turning one Frost spell with Death Whisper into 4 is hilarious, but it's pretty unlikely to ever actually work that well. I do like Horn of Winter. I think it's the best copy from Death Whisper. I mean, it's okay, but I don't know. We can. I do like Horn of Winter. We can try it, I guess. Another one of these, I guess. This is Corpses. But, I mean, this is also Corpses. I guess this is better. I don't know if that is better than Ram Commander. In this deck, I don't really have anything else to do on turn 2 or turn 3. But like, maybe this is better. They're both 3 corpses, actually. Well, this is 4 corpses. Because, yeah, Ram is more flexible, but, like, currently, like, this fits into exactly what our deck, like, because we have no 3-drops, right? So it's just, like, I think you'd rather go, like, Forge into Eulogizer than Ram Commander into, like, Hero Power plus Ram. Like, I think that's just better. Usually. Not always, though. Since I have Howling Blast to clean up the flexibility, I don't know. I think I like this, actually. I'll go for this. Garbage. I have to take Duelist, I guess. I mean, unless I want to take Owl. I really don't want this. But it's subjectively, I guess it's the best card. I would very much love to just not pick any of these. Don't really have a choice, though. Damn, forced into another one of these. But now I wish I had that spell. Oh, I should have believed. I guess we're taking Smug here. Actually, I could have taken spell damage. Maybe I should have. Another one? 4 Bonebreakers is overkill, right? Maybe I take this. Grab one of these. Another one of these. I'm missing like every 50-50. We get another one of these. And I don't have the corpse bending for this right now. Or the corpse creation, I mean. I still take it, but we have like serious problems now. This is honestly just a tradable. Oh, there we go. Because that's the card we need. Line Dance is very good right now. Death Chiller with Howling Blast is really good too. Hohenheim, thanks for follow. Costas as well, thanks for follow earlier. I do like having a Death Chiller. I like Line Dance Partner because we have a million threes. It'd probably be good to have one Death Chiller. Line Dance can be really good. It can also just not work, right? We have so many spells too, right? Like a potential double Horn of Winter. Should probably take it. Probably another spell, I guess. I could take a Quartermaster, actually. I mean, Fossils is a shot at Reska, right? That's one big thing for a later game. We're probably just supposed to take that, I guess. Grab one of these. I guess we just grab Icy Touch, because like Infiltrator is much better as a 1-drop, but I probably just want to have spells. For reasons like this. We have so much freeze. We just keep chain freezing everything. It'd be kind of nice to have a 1-drop, but because that one extra corpse for the Mirror Manipulator and stuff is actually kind of important. But also that one spell to actually make Mage Scribe go off earlier is also important. I'll do this because of Death Whisper, I guess. I guess we just grab Navigation. Do you ever... Oh yeah, Navigation with Deputy is bad. I guess Icy Touch is not ideal either, but we might just want Gatekeeper because there can be really awkward hands with this deck. I don't think it's I don't think it's Life Drinker ever, but like it might be Gatekeeper. If you get like double Corpse Spread draw, you can just toss it away. Something like that. Because we won't be able to trigger it. Can you Navigation after Deputy? I think you can. I think that does work. We get some weird hands, because also Gatekeeper is really good with fossils, right? You play the overpowered one, then you shuffle the other one, and then it probably gets the original stats back, right? I actually don't know, but I don't think it would retain its stats. I think you would shuffle it away, and then it would get its old stats back. So it's actually really good. So maybe we just try for that. Seems reasonable. Oh. Do I take a Beastly Beauty now? I mean, this gets copied, so it's kind of OP. I mean, that's really OP. I just do that, right? Pure Cold's already just really good too. I mean, that's just kind of illegal. I like never pick Beastly Beauty, I feel like. It just never happens. I mean, I actually have recorded my video, I haven't released it yet, but Beastly Beauty I only put in like C tier. It's just not very good compared to a lot of the other treasures. Kind of funny. Oh yeah, so we can go Deputy into Pure Cold into Death Whisper, and then you just Pure Cold 4 times. That seems glorious, actually. If we took the copy, that could have also made that slightly more consistent, but I don't know. I don't know. Well, this is an interesting one. How's the current arena meta been treating me? Terrible.
The Lich King versus the Lich King.
All will serve me in death. You will know pain.
Do we toss everything? I don't know if we're supposed to actually keep... We're probably not supposed to keep Death Whisper. Yeah, 55% of people keep it, but its mulligan win rate is terrible. Especially probably not in this matchup, maybe in some other matchup. And since I have a Bonebreaker on one, I don't think I keep Grubber. There's a weird world because I have 3 of these where I actually like toss this and keep this, and then I hope I actually don't draw it, but probably just do this. You could keep it because like what you could do is you could just not hero power on 2, and then you still Grubber on 3.
To speak.
But
No return.
I'll just pop all his lads.
Me have that for you.
The fallen will serve.
So if I go Death Chill or Coin Casualties, what are the odds this dies? It's not that high, honestly. It's not that low. It's unfavored though. I don't really want to like Coin Remorseless though. This also gets farmed by this crap. No, it's probably not that bad. Well, that was 100% the worst possible RNG. I'm not sure exactly what the best was. I mean, the best was sniping this, but that was 100% the worst possible. Because if I hit this the first time, I could have also just hero powered. That was the other thing. But that would have been very lucky. Actually trades that. Problem is if I don't kill this, like it doesn't go away, but I could just play this turn. Him getting a bunch of these isn't really that bad for me either, honestly.
Yeah, I
think I'll do this first. It's like, I don't know, it still feels really bad to just rip this just to trade 1-for-1 with this. Yeah, there's a lot of things you can get here, but I'd rather just go for this first. Probably next turn I do this. So he's at the rush. Eulogizer. Oh, he trades that. Questionable. The game might get decided by this fucking thing. That's interesting. So I actually still got one. Oh god. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Squelches last after the game is done? No.
You don't pick the ones.
What are the odds he brewmasters that? We're about to find out. Either 50-50, either it happens or it doesn't, right? Pretty sure that's how it works. What is my squelch strategy? Squelch fast and often.
You don't pick the ones.
I typically squelch any time where I think that, like, if I get squelched, I'll either get annoyed or just distracted. Because, I mean, I don't like to just get annoyed by them, so... I should have done this first, actually. Never punished, though. What's up, Under Oak Eyebrow? How you doing? So wait, he played the taunt? Yeah, I just killed it, right? So he has a random dragon. He has a storm giant. There's a wand maker spell. His spooters. Now I have inability to draw anything that generates value. It's kind of bad. Hold up, if I do... Yeah, so I trade this in. And I do this, so I get a lot of healing this way. I was actually pretty close to lethal, right? Or, like, lethal setup if I just wait, but this is fine, I guess. Not worth the Icy Touch to save Wand Maker. I don't find that particularly useful or helpful right now. So what, 10 damage here? It's not enough, so I don't think we worry about trying to send everything face this second. Ah, useless, nice. I honestly might double Howling Blast next turn, we'll see. Am I familiar about Arena Tournament this month? Yeah, there's some Arena Tournament that's been going on this whole month. Basically, the competition was who could get, like, the most 12 with the most classes or something. I was like, there's... In this meta, I don't even want to think about that. It supported, like, it was a format that very much supported people that were playing a lot, and I did not want to play a lot this meta, so I was like, that's not happening. up, Gateway? How you doing? Do you ever go like Howling Blast, Hero Power, Army of the Dead?
My rule is eternal.
I guess I'm only missing 2 damage by not Howling Blasting Face, which doesn't seem that bad, I guess. I guess I just do this anyway. This actually minuses 1 corpse, right? So there's... You don't want to just waste it. Because that could actually matter. Like, I don't set up lethal this way, technically, but... It doesn't if no weapon is drawn, actually. That might be true, actually. Maybe I'll science it. Yeah, the way it's worded, it seems like it might not. Nice, our board got bigger. The introduction of relics, you mean like the duels treasures? I don't think it really helped Arena, but like, I mean, I don't think the duels treasures made Arena that much worse either. I don't think it was that big of a deal, honestly. I think some of the other changes that have happened have made it a lot worse. Howling Blast and Corpse Bride. Because this just doesn't make sense right now. I'd rather just Howling Blast. I haven't seen his legendary, have I? And he still has this thing. And he has like, unfortunately, he has Reska runes, so we might get Reska. There's not a whole lot I can do about that. I mean, I guess that would be an argument for just playing the turtles just to try to make Reska awkward, but... We'd play around Deathwing too, a little bit. I mean, having these after Deathwing also helps against Deathwing. Okay, looks like we didn't... Maybe I did it too late, but it looks like we didn't lose the corpse, right? Got him. Actually, let me go rest him really fast. I'll be right back in a minute. Since we're at super low wins, I will not queue because I might not make it in time. And I lose. Okay.
The Lich King versus Thrall.
Question is asked though, why would you cast it? Well, in this deck specifically, because we have like Lady Death Whisper, like there's a real chance we actually need to like get cards out of our hand. Probably not in that game, but there's a real chance like the hand space might actually be a problem in this deck. But it definitely didn't seem like an issue that game. This is weird because I might want to forge this, but I mean, I'll play this on 3, but if I'm going to play this on 4, then forging is pointless. Actually, this changes the card, right? So it might actually... it would stay forged, actually, right? So even if we shuffle it, it might actually still help. I guess I'll do that. Honestly, the corpse might be better than a forge anyway, but... because the card has changed now, so it's like, it's not going to unforge. It's just whether or not you draw it again. Rather than try to like hero power for an extra corpse for this though, I'm probably going to rather shuffle this. Because unlike the other thing, this will lose its discount. I want to play this for sure first. I can do this into this and this. Is that smart or is that stupid? Might be stupid. Kind of makes sense though. It's either you go this into this or you do this into this. This kind of works actually. Because then I can... kind of makes sense. Might be trolling though. What's up, Dark Ruse? How you doing? How you doing, Joshua, by the way? What's up, True?
My totems, my pretty totems. My pretties.
The storm is in me.
It kind of goes into the mildly terrifying category. I don't think I probably want to kill the spell damage. I probably just do the same plan, right? I probably kill the spell damage. Like, I could kill this, but... the one thing I could do is I could, like, remove this, trade here, so this is gone too, and then let this go to 1 mana. I don't know that this thing bothers me enough to bother with that, though. I don't think it does.
I don't need.
This play is... oh, I was gonna say it's weak to the 4 mana Excavate, but that actually doesn't really work here, so... it's fine. The 3 mana Excavate... but he like excavates here and then trades and then... be kind of bad. I have this combo now. Do I ever bank this? I can go for a 0 mana card maybe. With hero power. I guess we try that, I don't know. That's pretty good. I like that. That's pretty good. Yeah, you could have gone disposal bot. It's just we don't really need to. Would Sharp-Eyed Seeker draw a Forge card? I have no idea. Actually, it might. Might do both of these. Might be worth it. Don't really want to let this get frozen. Can probably save it for something better. I guess you would do this first, just in case it happens to snipe the bigger guy, and then you don't even Icy Touch at all. Nice. Oh. Yeah. Might as well go for it again. From the Oregon coast? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I've always liked Arena more for that reason. Arena started to feel a lot more constructed like the last, very recently though, which I've... It's not all bad, but I've also not been the biggest fan of it. Though, but... It's not all bad. Honestly, you could just go Hero Power Corpse Bride here. You wish it was only commons from a larger pool. I'm not sure if that would be great because, well, Twist is only commons right now, and that's probably the worst game mode they've ever made, so... I don't know if I would want that exactly. I think I like Hero Power Corpse Bride. It's very hard for me to actually use all my corpses right now. Anyway, so... It's like decent size right now. I'll probably pop the word the first opportunity. I mean, this is good too, because like he might use like digging straight down on this. I obviously don't want him to use it on this. But I want to use this the first time I have something that doesn't freeze it, ideally, right? I may not have a choice. It looks like here is our time now, though. That is beautiful. Boom. You're gonna go here. And then... I think this will regain its stats, yeah. We can actually maybe find out right now.
Is someone there? Nope, nobody there.
Do we get Bonebreaker? No Bonebreaker, wow. Yeah, I regain the stats, nice. I think I'll just go for this then.
I do.
Arena can pull from the whole collection. Well, I mean, Twist could too. I don't know, Twist... I mean, we were talking about Twist earlier. I mean, I honestly think Twist was just a bad idea. I'm kind of surprised it got greenlit by anyone. If I'm being honest. Double Howling Blast and then Stitch Giant.
I'm losing it.
Could be slightly more resource sparing, but this is probably fine. I should actually I didn't have a choice, did I? Ideally you would separate the 8/8s all the way, just so they couldn't both die to conductivity taken straight down. But I didn't have the ability to do that this time. It's still probably better to put the 8/8 on the far right, but I will let the staggered live. I will leave him in frozen purgatory rather than killing him. I was kind of shocked. It's like I went out of my way to make sure I never said anything publicly negative about Twist. Like I didn't want to be like part of the reason it failed. But like as soon as I heard about it, I was like, holy shit, what were they thinking? Like I was just like, wait, they thought this would work? Like because we actually even knew about it early, and I was just like, wait, what are you guys doing? Like what? I was like, what's supposed to work about this? Who's gonna play this mode? I don't understand. Is this an out of season April Fool's joke? Don't kill it. No. Yes.
Yeah, I don't need
I started playing more arenas on phone. It feels like a different game. It would feel very different to play on phone. Some of Hearthstone I feel like it's become relatively inaccessible. Like I could never imagine playing Battlegrounds on phone. I guess in the early days it wouldn't have been so bad, but I could not imagine ever playing on phone really. It would be so hard.
My rule is eternal.
Want a horn plus casualties? I wanted that trade to happen. I didn't really want to like trade it with this. I mean, you could have done that, but maybe that's better. I don't know. So I'm giving this guy up now. In the early days? Well, even in the early days, like there were some APM builds, right? Like, in the very beginning, maybe not. But now it's like so many builds are so APM dependent that it's like I don't know how the hell you could even remotely play on phone. I mean, you would just only have to go... Wait, are undeads even in? I don't even know. But like, you'd only have to go certain tribes. You'd have to go like dragons or undeads that you can actually even remotely play. Wait, can you even do that though? Because like now spells is the meta, and spells are APM, somewhat APM heavy, right? Like, so even with the non-APM build, don't you still just lose?
Oh, it says explode.
It took 2 years for pirates to get added, did it? Maybe. That may be true. I guess I kill this. I mean, I don't have to, but...
The battle! The battle!
You have to skip the combat. Does that work? I guess if you're on your phone, yeah, do you just X the game every time? You just X the game every combat, basically? And then you have a little bit more time? Yeah. Because even in the early days, wasn't Murlocs? I mean, it wasn't APM compared to now, but back then they would have said Murlocs were relatively high APM. I feel like. Maybe not. I don't remember. It's probably nothing compared to now. Really. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, it's like if you got Golden Brand. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Bonebreaker, Sludge, Corpse Bride with this. Yeah, it should be pretty good. He has a Frost spell here. Is the problem, but hope this will be okay. It's like as long as he doesn't get the Lifesteal Dragon. Boom. Yeah, when was the Khadgar stuff? Because that was the early stuff, was the Khadgar stuff. Was that probably wasn't launch, right? Or was that launch? Khadgar was actually in at launch, but it didn't become meta until like later, right? It was like a year or two later that it actually became meta, and then they deleted Khadgar. I think that's what happened. I think Khadgar was in at the very beginning, but there just wasn't. It just wasn't as good in the beginning. You could also get a very high win rate by just picking Amalgam and buffing it, so. I recall the Khadgar thing being a meme thing in the beginning, but then it was much later that it was suddenly OP. I think it was because the game was like, it was more tempo based in the beginning, right? And it was like once the game became a little easier to just get away with not tempoing as much. That's when Khadgar became, you know, you could actually do big tier 6 Khadgar switches and stuff where you go from, you sell your entire board and then you just fill it with tier 6 minions. I should go check out. It's like they're like clearly doing something on the roof, but it's like it's dark out already. Triples were an instant. Oh, did they? You're saying they sped up the animations and then that suddenly made it a lot more possible to switch? I'm hoping we'll be able to kill whatever. Get a giant rush. Giant rush. One minute 88 rush? What are we, a hunter? This is a hunter thing.
Stone firm, so soft.
I might have to do that so I don't just die immediately. rather than Death Whisper. Death Whisper might be slightly greedy. I don't know, I mean... Okay, now I can... It's a little annoying, but like, because I can't deal with this anyway. Surely it'll be fine. It always offers beast before undead. I would assume so, yeah, probably. I mean, also, I don't know, but that's the order on the card, right? So it's probably... That's probably what it does. I need a play because I don't really want a Howling Blast. I mean, I can Howling Blast. Okay, I guess that... I mean, it's not exactly what I was hoping for, but I guess I'll take that. Howling Blast would make this more likely to live, I guess. But... That's fine. He also... There's some value... He knows I have 4 of something, but he doesn't know what it is, so not hiding what it is probably... There's gotta be some value to that. Especially when it's something like this that you can actually very well play around. If you know what it is. Okay. I'm probably just gonna play this. Is he just not killing this? It appears that he's just not killing that. Snipe on this could actually be annoying. If only I could get this to get sniped, that would be cool. He may have, well, these were drafted. It's like, he might have prioritized like a spell secret if he had a choice, but it's whatever he drafted, so like, to have 2 drafted secrets and one of them not be bait and switch, that's practically impossible. Oh my god. I probably just assume that it's probably like bait and switch explosive, honestly, and I just trade here. It's just the best play around that, I guess. Like, I'll win anyway because I just kill him from hand at this point. No, it doesn't really matter because then I just kill him anyway. Yeah, it was exactly what I thought it would be. Rip that guy. So what? This is 8. Almost there. It would technically be nice with a breakpoint to actually get the hero power in, but... I wouldn't actually have enough mana to hero power again, though. So, this is probably better. These are nice to have. It could have been worth swinging just in case we actually top deck a Bonebreaker, which is a 1 in 10, right? So I could have swung just to set that up. Seriously? Look at this dirty non-signature High Noon Duelist. Only a golden card? Embarrassing. This is not nearly pay to win enough. This is just shameful, chat. I don't know. Look at this dirty golden card. Can I lose if I... Surely not. Surprise! It's Howling Blasts! That would be like the most toxic thing ever if I didn't even show him what Frostspell I had 4 of. That would have been toxic. I'm like, I have 4 of this Frostspell and I'm just like, I'm just not gonna use them. I don't need them.
The Lich King versus Valera.
Watch your back.
You will know pain.
Enemy Shaman played Conductivity plus Holy Book on your board. Yeah, we were rated by Judge earlier and he agreed. I was like, yeah, I think that, I mean, I think Conductivity should just be banned. Good luck. Especially with treasures in.
Feed the fish, landlubber.
But just with excavates, it's like, I mean, I think like, you can have crazy things in Arena to some extent, but I mean, I think like Conductivity, excavate is a little bit too much, personally. But I may just hero power. I mean, I could tempo Death Chiller. Against Rogue, I don't really want to be honest. I don't want to coin Viper just because my follow-up is non-existent. I'm not sure. It might be worth swinging there. Don't think I will though. Next turn we might go like Death Chiller, coin, Howling Blast. Yeah, it's gotta be that, right? I actually do this, right? Like, if it hit, like, those two exactly, then I wouldn't have been able to. I would have had to actually trade the minion, but... Or trade the spell, but... Time for High Noon Duelist RNG to decide our fate. That's pretty good. Nice. Okay, active manipulator. I mean, Death Whisper definitely seems too greedy. Right now. Clear? We could clear, yeah. Otherwise you go like Corpse Bride, Bonebreaker. That's probably just worse though. Yeah, you just pretend like the Death Whisper doesn't exist right now, right? Honestly. It's kind of just a bait to even think about it, because otherwise you're just gonna die, right? It's also good to just like get rid of this thing so that he's a rogue, so he could just replay it. We'll get, at some point, we'll get another spell for Mage Scribe, and then maybe that'll generate more frost spells, hopefully. Oh, he has that too.
This is the best night of our lives.
Who's that? This turn's probably just Hero Power Corpse Bride, though. He hasn't played any max energy yet. There's a chance it flies out of his hands.
You don't pick the ones, eh?
Connectivity seems good in general. It just wasn't consistent enough before for it to really be good, but once the it wasn't just the excavates, there were like other things. Yeah, like, I mean, Jade Lightning, but like, because before it was like either, the thing was connectivity hex just usually wasn't that good because your opponent never had 3 hex worthy minions anyway. It just wasn't practically that good. And you could like use it with Wind Chill or something to at least cycle it, but that also just wasn't that good. Doing it with connectivity is just a win condition though. Like that's what changed. Suddenly you have this thing that you have a lot of, that it's just, it straight up wins you the game on the spot, right? That's what's different now.
Choose soon.
I was actually going to manipulate it and I realized, wait, I can't actually do that. Might be Mage Scribe. Icy Touch then. I think it is a Mage Scribe Icy Touch.
Is eternal. Magic is not a... Do not lose.
I do.
If only I had corpses. I guess I'll do this actually.
I do.
I do.
Because before, like, connectivity was, like, okay, but it just wasn't... It was never good, right? It was, like, you would pretty much desperately try to get any value out of it at all. But now it's, like, connectivity is the best card they have, basically, because it's so consistent. Because there's so many things it works with, and it works with the best cards they have, which are the Excavate cards, which is the same as every other class. Every class that has Excavate, the best cards they have are pretty much the Excavate cards, right? Just because that mechanic was intentionally made to be extremely overtuned.
Be careful with that.
The loss will be mourned.
Fireheart connectivity, like, and also with the 1 mana spell that the 1 mana double discover nature spell. Like, that's the thing, is like you only need you only need half the combo, because then you use that card, and then you find the other half of the combo, right? Whether you need the connectivity or need the other thing, you just discover the piece you don't have. So that's part of the reason why Shaman's such a nightmare right now. Because they have all that extra discover, that just, it allows them to have way more consistency than they're supposed to. GG. Because that's what, to me, actually made this meta a lot worse. Like, Duel's Treasures actually haven't been that impactful, honestly. It's like, the sets that came back, there's so much more Discover, and like, that's honestly what's been the biggest negative impact, is just having like all the Discover that was in like Alltrack Valley, for example. There's a lot of cards that weren't actually problematic at the time that suddenly became problematic just because of cards that have been printed recently. Like, a lot of the Studies cards were kind of fair back in the day, but now they're just completely broken. We're cooking? We are cooking, yes. We got the quad Howling Blast again. Oh, that's annoying. Maybe I wait. It's such a good hero power. I think I have to wait. There's just not a lot of upside to rushing this out. Because I don't want to use them next turn anyway. Since I was going to, just let me see, what am I gonna do? Am I supposed to just like hit this proactively? The problem is if I hit it, then he just value trades it, so it's not actually good. I swing face, I guess. It sucks we didn't draw like another frost spell. That's the thing, I just swing face, because like this is gonna get, either he's gonna trade here or it's gonna get cleared off by the Howling Blast anyway, I would think. The dough, thanks for following. So like pre-hitting it doesn't make any sense. Now I get to swing again. Do they ever perma-freeze me? That's very likely to happen actually, yes. You ever just temple this? Hit here.
My rule is eternal.
You might have to like trade into this and digging straight down. Double Howl Phase. It's not really enough damage though, right? Go double phase. Then you hit. You put him down to 10, but then like you don't exactly get there, right? Because then you are perma-frozen forever. I don't know if that's really productive. I feel like it's not productive. I don't know, I'm gonna try this. This might be the one turn that this is actually like threatening as a threat itself. Enough to make him actually trade into it. Well, my opponent appears to have active fucking Legendary Excavate on turn 7. With no overload, by the way. That's fun. I have to clear. It's pretty nice. I still have to clear. I didn't even know this could give you this. I forgot. I probably used to know. I didn't realize this can give you the same spell twice. Does Blizzard fix the rate when you're winning a lot? I don't know. They don't say they do, but like, I don't know. I know some people that are suspicious that they actually do give you harder opponents if you win too much, but I don't know. They've never said that they do that. They might. It's possible. Was not equipping better? I mean, I might want to go like, I might want a hero power with double 3, or I might want to play double 4 or something. I don't know if the upside of not equipping is that high, because I'm not worried about getting like snaked or whatever, really. Hit Remorseless, maybe?
My rule is eternal.
I'm gonna go double Howling too. Like double Remorseless sets up lethal, right? It does set up 2-turn lethal. That does too. We want to try to kill him before walking mountain. Right, that's the important thing. He never played the legendary, right? So that's like, I don't think at this point there's anything that's gonna save him, right? He'd have to hit like a lifesteal rush or something. Oh my god, he's gonna have a giant fucking thing though. Is it possible? I mean, he could hit like lifesteal rush, but still has more excavate. Oh, he has 5 excavates in his top 13. Bruh. Excuse me, sir. You'd be a shame if you were dead to a duel's treasure. Ha ha! All working as intended. It wouldn't be hard if they did. Like, they could totally, you know, in duels they matchmade based off of MMR, right? Like, I mean, I know that they have, Blizzard has said in the past they do track MMR in Arena. They've just never said. And I'll put it this way, years ago they said that they didn't use it for matchmaking. It's been several years since they said that, I'll put it that way. If they started to do it, they might not have necessarily told us. You know, it's very possible they started to use it that way. But years ago, they said that they didn't. So. Yeah, we just keep all of this. Let's go 1, 2, 3, and then I have this. You think Blizzard did extra work? It wouldn't be that hard. It's actually pretty hard to fuck with a matchmaker, but like it's very possible that's something they might have done. You never know. I thought the point of MMR for Arena was the new player bonus. Well, we know there's a new player queue. Like that's just a fact, unless they removed it, but I doubt it. But I think that's separate from MMR. Like the new player queue isn't just people with shitty MMR. It's people that actually haven't played the game. I think it's different. You need to die, right?
The loss will be mourned and used.
Actually, really sucks. But I have to kill that. Is there an estimate on the Arena player base? Well, you can see on the leaderboard how many people do 30 runs. And that's public. How many people exactly play Arena?
It's hard to even define that, honestly, because it's... How many players there are is actually just a difficult thing to even define often. Because you have to determine, like, how often do you need to play to even define that as a player, right? How does a new player queue? If you face the new player queue, yeah, you face a lot of new accounts, and a lot of the new accounts are like, you know, potential barcode type people. Yeah, you do see a lot of that. I haven't done it, but I've seen other people do that. And yeah, the new player queue is not a great place to be right now. I think I probably just do this. I think I just swing this. I could hit here. Like, I might put this into there. Creating might make him do something weird. I just don't want to take this 3 if I'm not actually getting this, because I'd actually rather rush this guy in, but... YOLO? The Paladin Excavate, it buffs all your cards. I had a deck with a lot of Excavates in Paladin, so I've done that. I appear to be dying. I appear to very much be dying. Is this better right now? Because I get an extra trigger next turn, but... This actually just isn't that likely to kill much of anything anyway, so I guess I do this first. I would go double 3 so I could do this, but I actually can't really... do that. This is what I was afraid of. I'm getting punished for pre-hitting though. Because I'm just -3 health basically. To try this though, because it's just the most stats. I mean, this is like such a weird and obscure synergy that I mean, I can't even really be that mad losing to this, because it's like, what are the odds of losing to this? Oh my god! Like, at least this is a different god draw than the god draw you usually automatically lose to within this class, right? He also had Ibis and Chaos Creation. I'm probably dead to a second Chaos Creation if we're being honest, right? Just think, so I could go for like boom, 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 and then just hope we get the best Marrow Manipulator in history, because there's a chance it full clears. What else can I do is the problem. Like, I don't, like, otherwise I'm just dead, right? Because I can... Like, I can't even, like... There's no other play, right? I think you have to YOLO that.
I'm invincible.
Unless you wanna... I mean, I could shuffle. But then like freezing, I don't know if that's really like that productive, honestly. You can't taunt and pray because you're literally just dead on board, so. Close. Otherwise, it's like you have to shuffle, and then the thing is, like shuffle and freeze just wasn't good enough either. So like you also just lose. Like I think you actually, I think you still die that way. You would have had to like if you shuffle into Icy Touch plus Howling Blast, then you live. But then it's like, are you able to? That might have been the play though. That might have been higher odds than what I did actually. You're still losing, but you might have a real chance of living that way. Because I think you kill the
I will fight with honor.
Not stop me then.
the point, like either play is like a 1 in 1,000, right? Like those are the only plays I think. So I don't think I keep fossils. Maybe I should, but what's the mulligan win rate in that card? Pretty low. I appear to have nothing playable. It's kind of bad. I'm curious, what does this guy's name mean? A cold light in the noisy, rainy night. Must be a poem. That must be like a Chinese poem or something. The fact that it rhymes in English is coincidental. Seems coincidental though.
Is someone there? Nope, nobody there.
Barcode? Well, I mean, that's not a barcode pattern though. This is actually a different pattern. It's not a barcode. It's a Chinese name, but it's not barcode. Surely he never magnetizes on this. He only got 4 buffs there.
You don't pick the ones, eh?
It's kind of funny though. I was legitimately thinking, it's like if I start playing on alts again, I might actually make them in Chinese just because it might trigger people. Like I might actually do that. Because I can just make them Chinese names. Because for some reason that triggers a lot of people. People will be like, ah! Scary foreigner! Ah! Winter plus breaker can clear? No. Well, I can, but do I like take this trade to try to protect this guy? To be as annoying as possible? I probably do, actually.
I'm losing it.
Kind of relevant. But yeah, I don't think he'd do that. Yeah, hopefully we do it at some point. Why do you want to trigger people? Well, it's like, I know there's people that do this where they just make their name barcode names because there's a fair percentage, I don't know what percentage, but it's probably relatively small compared to the general population, but there are people who will just get completely psyched out of the game if they see their opponent as a barcode name. Like, they'll just play worse. Like, so it's like, it's like a legitimate strategy to just change your name to a barcode just to trigger people into playing badly. This would resolve, right? Is it? I actually don't know, and I should know, but like, it's death rattle before this, right? Like, if I pop this, they wouldn't actually know because I can't really afford to take the damage here. Surely it works, right? Yo, Danimal with this, the Prime sub for 14 months. Welcome back, welcome back. I'm just gonna assume it works unless someone tells me it doesn't work. I want to science it anyway. YOLO. Okay, it worked. Because it's after, and it's like some of the order that is weird. So it's probably Death Rattle. In that case, it's probably Death Rattle and Reborn both resolve first. Appreciate the support though. Welcome back, Danimal. So I can go Mage Scribe or a Winter. I can also go like Trade Viper and Revenant. I might have to pre-hit that thing. If I trade, I also have the possibility of hitting like Corpse Bride. Or just Howling Blast to just kill it. Though I don't know if I want to do that right now. I think I trade first. So this thing, I think I might want to... I think I do pre-hit just to make it significantly harder to keep that thing alive. He needs one more buff or a Divine Shield. Nice. I'm gonna go for the Mage Scribe now.
Magic is not a toy. Do not lose these.
Hey. So the play might be to just Remorseless Winter to save all the health we can, just so Scourge will be as safe as possible that way. The other plays aren't that much better, honestly. I'd hope that this way we can safely Scourge. We have the option to, like, obviously go, like, Howling Blast, Corpse Bride, like, and this, like, it's a lot of health. He hasn't discovered a dragon yet, so, like, he's not as likely to have, like, Alex Strauss as he would be later. Right. That's annoying. If I got on face, I would have just killed him. We have a lot of damage here, though. 13, that goes face. Just not enough. It might be 1-3-5 here, though. Over Scourge. Because Scourge, we probably... Honestly, we probably just die. Oh, we might actually die with 1-3-5 too.
Death calls.
It's probably 1-3-5 though. Oh. I could freeze the Silverwing. I could, but like that face damage might matter too. Because also, like, I mean, he could also kill us with a weapon if I don't freeze his face. Like, I don't feel that much safer freezing the Silverwing. Oh god. Yes! Okay, now we're good. How the turntables? Exactly. Miss Yogg, bro.
The victory is yours.
Got him. Alright, Twitch is actually forcing me to run ads. Let me go to the restroom then. Be right back. Appreciate everyone hanging out. Be back in a second.
The Lich King versus Gul'dan. Mine is the only way. You will know pain.
So Grubber's not that good if we're going to be equipping on one. So I guess we just toss all this. I play every server, but I don't have enough. I don't think I have enough runs on any server to hit leaderboard. I might not finish 30 on any server. I'll probably finish on Europe, honestly. I don't think I'm gonna finish on the others.
Don't have grease. Use some sludge. Candle much lighter.
What's my current average? I don't know.
You don't pick the wands.
I would have to look. It's probably not very good though. I've been very tilted by this meta, so, and I've been low rolling, I think. This might be the worst. This meta might be the worst averages I've ever had. I'm curious what my EU average is, actually. It might be my worst averages by. Oh no, I'm actually above 7 on Europe still. Okay, it's better than I thought, actually. Do I pre-hit this? I mean, it's gonna take 2 anyway, so I guess I do, right?
My rule is
I'm actually shocked I'm infinite on EU. I mean, I'm also shocked this deck is 7-1, to be fair, so that's probably why.
Got a tune with your name on it.
Guess it's 3 hero power here. 3 coin hero power. Can't really do that because I don't have any frost spells. Yeah, it's like, oh my god. I mean, I was playing like this weekend, I was playing on Asia, and it's like, oh my god, it's hell trying to play on that server now. Okay. That's not good. Wait, how did ties get? We both keep it now. They changed how that worked, right? Wasn't it weird? Like you always lost the tie or something. Now they changed it, so now you actually keep it. Am I supposed to? I might go 2 and 3. Like I just can't. I can't do this. I mean, I could actually technically. It still puts 3 on the bottom though. Like it would overdraw him 1, but. I could do this, but then he can like sludge the 4/4 and then trade and then sludge again, which isn't that good for me. We probably just want a new hand, honestly.
death calls.
Is someone there? Nope, nobody there.
This is actually, practically speaking, about almost as good as the corpse bride is. But then we get cards that don't suck. Ideally. These are kind of what we wanted, so. It's not as good against that. I should pay attention when they have that card. It would appear that we have a problem. I mean, this is the thing is that this is the main character meta where one player in every game is the main character, and this game we are not the main character. And as you know, the main character never dies, right? In this game, we are not the main character. That is what we have found out. We get to watch the main character proceed to victory. Main character meta. Yay. Holy fucking god. I have to hope this miraculously stalls. Shit. We probably encountered this guy on his way to 12-0 with this deck. Like, this is insane. He has 2 fucking full-blown evils. Like, what the fuck? This deck would probably go 25-0 if I had it. Or probably also if pretty much anyone, if they had this deck, would probably go 25-0. Technically, I guess you could have gone Disposal Blood Icy Touch, but then actually even then you still die to... You don't die to Triple Sludge immediately, actually. Oh, no, you actually did die to Triple Sludge still. No, it was one off. But he probably has Pop Guard, probably. What was the rating on that deck? I'm curious. Actually, surprisingly low. That was actually one of the lower rate. According to Hearth Arena, this is why I don't trust Hearth Arena. I try to not mention it anymore. According to Hearth Arena, that was one of the weaker decks we faced today. That is why I don't look at Hearth Arena anymore. Your Singularity with the Prime sub for 2 months. Welcome back, welcome back. Alright, do I play this or do I forge? I might just play this first. I mean, I'll get a target for this, so I think I'll just do this. I wasn't expecting an ideal target. That worked out better than expected, actually.
The loss will be mourned.
What's my average arena wins? Well, I was just talking about it. On Europe, I'm still above 7. I think my other servers, it's horrendously bad. It's probably like 5 to 6 on the other servers. I'm not sure exactly, I haven't looked. I don't have that many games on the other servers though, so like sample is not... Because I've been mostly playing on Europe. Actually, I'm close to 7 on... I'm close to 7 on America, too. That's surprising, actually. On Asia, I'm 5. But again, I think that's sample size. I don't think Asia's that much harder than NA right now, but...
Death calls.
So... I can clear and like get this down, and then next turn I do this, right? If I want to.
Death calls.
I wonder if it's actually better to... Like, he's a paladin. He didn't have a lot of spells earlier, but he's drawn a lot of cards. I kind of think it might be better to get this down now rather than like all in on it, basically. To ideally draw like one of our other corpse spenders and actually have corpses for it rather than all in on this one thing that gets eaten by a whole bunch of different paladin removals. But I recommend over Hearth Arena. There's the tool I was using was Arena Tracker. Arena Tracker has a free version which lets you see the HS replay stats. If you want, you can also... Now I've been using Firestone, but I think the draft helper on Firestone... You can look for the stats, I think, without premium, but if you want the draft helper, you actually need premium for them. So you can do that, but you can also use Arena Tracker, which is free for that part of it.
Yeah, I don't need. I do.
It might not be worth trading there. He drew a spell. I probably shouldn't trade there, honestly. I mean, he is a paladin, but... Oh, shit. Yeah, there's a lot of non-spells there. Or a lot of non-minions. Well, it's only 2, actually. He has 2 copies of whatever this is, and then there's one other non-minion.
My rule is eternal. The battle!
I kind of wonder if it's worth using this. Like, I don't really want to, but...
Have but little time.
This is the most aggressive play I can do, which, because I don't have anything else right now, it's like, it's kind of the only play I can do, I feel like. I just need to try to kill him as fast as possible. Otherwise, you try to hold on to your resources and hope that, you know, you draw, like, Death Whisper exactly to win that way, but I could have taken 4 instead, that's probably true, yeah. Yeah, it also never matters right now. Where am I from? America. Taunt!
We rise to the warmth of the sun.
Not on my watch.
Sealander? What the hell is a Sealander? Oh, we win, nice. You guys remember all the evidence we have to support the fact that Pure Cold is the best card ever made? Because it is. I should actually probably never pick any other treasure when Pure Gold's an option. I should actually just take Pure Cold every time. What was that DK's deck score? This one, the one we're playing? This isn't that high. We're only a 76. That's pretty bad, honestly. But we have Pure Cold, so that you should probably effectively raise the score by like 10 points. So we're basically an 86 because we have the best treasure, known as Pure Cold.
The Lich King versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall
The 76 is not great because like I had an 82, only go 7 a week ago. I think the average deck is around like a 78 or something right now. But as I said, also there's not a very big, there's a pretty damn weak correlation between like your Hearth Arena score and how good a deck actually is right now. So well, because actually no one expects you to just kill them with Pure Cold. I can Horn of Winter. I can't even Horn of Winter hero power. I can Horn of Winter, coin a hero power. That I can do. I mean, that would be the dumbest thing you could ever do, but you could do it, technically. This is a pretty hilarious matchup because it's like he took 3 damage, but then I kill it, so he ended up taking 5 damage from this minion. I took 3 damage, but then oh, fucking bastard. Is it worth killing this? Because I kind of want to hero power. For this. Probably still want to kill this. It's a little weird because if he plays the 7/7, like you'd much rather be able to freeze that, but if he plays the 7/7, surely we just top deck Divine Rager, the best card ever made, right? But what does Pure Cold? If you don't know, like this is just, it deals 8 damage to enemy hero and freezes it. Like 8 is a lot, right? The same reason Pyroblast's like, Pyroblast is not the best card ever, but it's like, it's basically just a much better Pyroblast. Like Pyroblast does more damage, sure, but like, this is so much cheaper, you get to use it earlier, and the freeze sometimes matters too. Like, it's effectively just a much better Pyroblast. So what, he doesn't have Frenzy anymore. I mean, like, I could just coin Smug Senior. Because if we're being honest, he's ready to use Spellburst too. It's like, dealing with this honestly seems like an overreaction. 2 of his cards are Rams also. Like, this is a Forge, which probably can't be a hard removal, right? I think we just Smug Senior. This is the first time I've actually played this card. I think it might be, actually. Let me play a card that's worse than Ogre. It's kind of bad. His one other card, we knew every other card, but the one card he had was the best possible card he could have had for that situation. Naturally. Wasn't Smug 7 mana? No. Make sure you kill the mech. Now he doesn't have a lot of damage. I still have the corpse problem that I don't have corpses. We might go Fossil or in a Winter Senior here. Let's see. Here's that thing. Another Howling Blast would be lovely. I may trade to try to hit Howling Blast. Even like Disposal Bot, there's a lot of good things. I don't need this thing. That is useless. I guess I try to taunt again.
Actually, I'm good here.
I mean, he's almost dead too. Hands problem, because that kind of kills us. We may have to YOLO the manipulator again. Hear part of this and just hope it. I have to hope like both of these die. There's a chance, right? I don't think we have another play, to be honest. So I don't think this is good enough ever. That's that was actually the exact opposite of what we needed. Well, I did say when we were at 7-1, I was like, I'm shocked we're 7-1. Well, yeah, I mean, my at least on the bright side, my ability to rate decks is accurate. I'm like, oh, this deck shouldn't be here. Oh, no, let's just die to better decks. That makes sense. According to Hearth Arena, the last 6 decks we queued into were all better than ours. So, and like not out of the 11 decks we queued into, 8 of them were better than our deck. So that's just the life of arena player, always being a disadvantage. Do I do another warlock? I don't want to skip the warlock, but I also don't want to play. I guess I'll switch servers. Wait, is this? Do I still have a run going on this server? We'll find out. It's kind of true gateway. It's why no one takes it. No one really tries anymore. I mean, this meta is also just like such a high roll meta that it's just, you know, like Maramedes was the guy that was like really tryharding, and we do have a shaman over here. Okay. Tune this. I stopped playing because I was so not enjoying the game last time. We had 2 connectivities and a bunch of excavates. Surely this will work out. But yeah, like he's like the ultimate tryhard, and he just straight up quit the game. He was like super tryharding, and this meta made him quit straight up.
Ragnaros versus Anduin.
The light shall bring victory.
By fire be purged.
I don't need to keep connectivity with this deck. We play one earlier. Dude, our deck quality is insane with this deck. What was this one rated, by the way?
Don't keep your thoughts to yourself.
Wait, this is only a 77? What the fuck?
Welcome to the exhibit.
Frostbite's sharper than bane.
Dreads love this meta. Well, yeah, the people that retire anytime they get a bad deck actually tend to like this meta. It's a really rough meta to actually play out all your decks.
Welcome to the exhibit.
Don't keep your thoughts to yourself.
I will not weather away so easily.
Is Halcyon better? Might be better, actually. It probably is better. It's just Halcyon only works with this.
Flames on the side of my face.
Right, I don't have... This is the duel's treasure, by the way. But, yeah, I actually don't know that much else that works. I can discover something, but...
Explore Outlaw. See the Titan's glory.
How far did the DK go? 8, I think? So now I just do the stupid thing, right? I just go all face, right? I don't think it matters what I do. Like, trading probably just makes it easier for him to deal with it. Like, trading is actually just counterproductive, probably. Imagine he had connectivity hex here. Oh, he's not dead on board, technically. Giant cow. Giant cow. Okay. Well, at least we got to be on this side of the really dumb stuff this time. Yeah, it's like, I don't, like, this shouldn't exist in my opinion. Like, that's just, like, so stupid. Like, I don't just complain when it's, like, happening to me. It's like, I mean, my opponent just had, like, the most unbelievable bullshit happen to him. Like, I just don't think that should happen ever, right? Like, it's just, it's too easy to pull. Not that you should never have combos, but, like, that's way too easy to pull off relative to how fucking unbeatable it is. Like, that just shouldn't exist. I could save Corporal Broom combo, but... we're probably not gonna have that big of a board. If we could Corporal Broom combo, we can probably also Shroom Excavate combos, so... Usually this guy doesn't get the Divine Shield. Wow. Okay, I just got wrecked. Hopefully we draw an elemental. That is a raid boss Nyx, yeah. I won't complain too much about that, I guess.
See the Titan's glory.
We are doing the Live Lord strat, which many shamans end up doing. You just sit there and just like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna keep playing tumbleweeds. I'll play my legendary, you know.
Is someone there? Nope, nobody there.
This is part of the problem. This is part where I don't like this meta, is because I just don't like playing this style that you kind of have to play with shaman a lot. It's like I don't know. I don't find this particularly interesting, just filling your hand with tumbleweeds and shit, and then just like, you're like, okay, just keep giving me shit to throw into the meat grinder. Come on, bro. He's playing around tumbleweed. Opponent knows what he is doing to an extent. Will that help him? These are the questions. It is actually pretty annoying because he kills the tumbleweed. And this isn't active, so it's like I can also go what? Living Prairie Broom, but that doesn't particularly line up that well either. I think we just do this anyway. Well, I mean, if I really wanted to play this strategy too, I would probably... You can play Control Warrior in Constructed, right? Like, I think you would probably get just way more engaging gameplay just actually playing Constructed Control Warrior. I don't really tend to like that either, but like, I think it would be way more interesting than playing this strategy in Arena, honestly. Probably just do it again. So nothing else really works, right?
Flames on the side of my face.
Oh god. I'm getting that is not a problem. How am I killing this is the question. Currently I like can't, right? I mean I could prairie it, but I probably just freeze it and then I probably deal with it next turn, right? I mean I have raid boss Nixia next turn, so I guess I do this now. Problem is I can't overload right now. So I could just play this for not rush. I could rush him too, actually. I probably just wouldn't. More Infinite Discover. Seems fine. I'll play this. I don't think I'm going to totem though, because I don't want to put a totem on the board right now. Because of this. Because it might just eat up a board slot. My understanding, I'm not super familiar honestly with the standard meta, but from my understanding, like Control Warrior's recently been like pretty good. It's at least playable. Yeah, so, I mean, I just run everything in here and then I raid boss, right? It's probably generally good and constructed for like Control Warrior to exist, but not be like particularly, you know. You probably don't want it to be like the deck or anything. Huh. That's interesting. So it got transformed, but then I still got the other one back. That's funny. That's pretty nice, actually. At least I got a Shaman card I have synergy for, potential synergy. Dude, look at that dragon on dragon violence, that's a disaster. Buff Wind Fury. I guess I'll just do all of this stuff. He has like all legendary, so what's he gonna be able to do about a bunch of Divine Shield minions? Probably nothing, right? Then whichever one lives. I mean, we have a lot of options, right? This is why like connectivity excavate's just silly. It's like, yeah, just do the combo and then we'll find some way to automatically win. We have so many options. We have so many potential ways to automatically win with that we'll just find one. Oh, good lord. Wait, we actually got wrecked. He's dragging out the game, chat. So what? Boom, boom, aftershocks, and then Ogre Gang would deal with it. I mean, I can like buff this, but I feel like 28's a little unrealistic. Mutation deals both? Oh yeah, you could like bump this and trade. I could do that, yeah.
Flames on the side of my face.
I guess, yeah, it's like...
Burns away.
Save the AoE, I guess. I'm not giving myself enough time to do all this. I actually don't want to...
Your fate will be cut short.
It's kind of funny. I think I want to play these things, right? And then next turn I go like this and this, probably.
Brothers, Hodir summons us.
I will take that thing. Actually.
Snip, snip.
Although it's weird because I want this, but it's really hard to actually... I mean, I could just play it, but... Probably just play it next turn, right? I'm actually just gonna wait on this, I think. Is it true? I mean, should I just play this, honestly? Because it's pretty damn good if I just play this now. Like, what's he gonna do? I mean, I should probably hit him in the face first. Get multiple chain guardians this way. Oh my god. Okay, well he's actually dead, so... It's probably saved time relative. It's just like... The risk of this was that he might sanitize and full clear you, but... Or brawl or whatever, but... I mean, we have so many cards over him at that point, we're probably still fine. And he also is more likely to not be able to full clear, so... If you forgot to knock off the armor, it would have been a lot more likely you just get sanitized and it actually kills everything, though. That would have been kind of bad, actually.
Ragnaros versus the Lich King.
Will serve me in death. By fire be purged.
The calm before the storm.
The loss will be mourned and used.
Is it worth if I play this I can win chill?
Frost bites sharper than fang.
I guess I want to be mana efficient that way. And I probably just throw both of these out there. This won't work, obviously, but...
Leave.
Well, ideally we just top deck Room, and then we just win. I get another draw for it, too. Also, I can Scrimscavate here. Not bad either, but I can like Shrimpscavate here and just kill both these big guys. It's actually pretty nice. That's probably effectively about as good as this is. In this deck, because I have 3 of these especially, like I probably want to actually use these while they actually do something. Because there's a real risk with that card that they just don't do anything ever. This is a much more generally useful card that'll actually always do something. Mushroom Excavate can be a little hard to use. I think it might be draw. I rock this, draw, and do this, maybe. You could just make a giant corporal. Ogre corporal? Doesn't seem very good though. I think drawing cards to try to find some of our combos would be useful.
Who is next on the chopping block?
That is absolutely the worst thing that could have possibly happened. As soon as I lose the corporal. Hey, here's Broom! Hey, shut up, hey! Don't want to throw this down. I can hex this, but then I'm just toteming, which isn't great. I think this is fine. Like it's not something he can honorable kill, so.
My blood for the Lich
We can punish him for ignoring it if he actually tries to deal with it. We can also be very happy about that. He's actually double blood. It'd be bad if he gets the good weapon. We're kind of screwed actually. He appeared to get the good weapon. He's not trading though. Is blood, blood, and holy the worst combination? Probably, yeah. So how do we not die? Clearing's actually not that hard. The problem is that he's also, you know, he has this giant fucking weapon that's gonna kill us. Because of that, we might go like Shrimskavate mutating and just hope for the best. Probably, I guess. Yeah, the problem is he's very likely to have some way to deal with this, even if it's just a holy book, right? It's very unlikely we don't die here. But... I mean, I probably don't die this turn. Because he's not Frost, so he doesn't have burn. A lot of burn.
The loss will be more
What's that?
and you.
So what do I need, like Stone Drake? How do I not die? Oh, Tidal Whip. That's how. It's a reasonable draw. Oh, you can go Snowfall into raid boss. Or that. I guess we're gonna hex. Ah, connectivity. It's probably not that bad, actually. I might just like play this.
The sight of my face.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is fine.
Don't let them harm the egg.
I was kind of hoping the 1-2 would actually eat the weapon swing there, but it did not, but this is okay too. Keep the symmetry, very important. Taunt totem, nice. Although the one problem is the taunt totem does ruin the symmetry here. So less than ideal. We'll have to manage with that though. Help. You know, that's funny. I think it wasn't the excavate. I guess he couldn't have the excavate because he's not frost. But... hopefully we just get discover off of this. There's not much else I can do right now. I could freeze my own totem to just cycle that way. I may start with that actually. Yeah. That's what we wanted. So I can conductivity elixir if I want to. But I'd probably rather... just heal with this, honestly. I may just heal with this too. I know that one might have been trolling. Like, it's probably better to take the the damage card, but I don't know. The question is, does it matter what you do at this point? And the answer is very unlikely it does matter, actually. Another one. I guess I'll just do the thing this way. Hey, stupid thing! Should probably unsquelch him in case he's like... card design! Know the command? I do know the command, yes. This is why we made a -1 button.
Ragnaros versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine by fire.
Oh, should we have a Lotus Agents? You ever keep this? 'Cause I think we do actually. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I've ever been sowed the seeds on turn 1. I think we lost, chat. I think we might be the -1 now.
Buying or selling.
Imagine sow the seeds on one and then you just keep drawing sludge on wheels. Fuck.
Forbidden rituals, you say?
Pretty good wind chill here, but obviously curve wise you kinda like to play this. Probably prioritize that. Seedlings could be good eventually. We may want just to be able to kill something though. This will eventually be 1 mana 2/2, which is really good though. Yeah. That's honestly really good. Probably don't need a lightning bolt, right? I have other ways to deal with things. No. It's too bad I couldn't have had a lightning bolt right now.
Your tour ends here.
It would have been nice if we could have had a lightning bolt. But it was impossible.
Frostbite's sharper than
So this is active now. Rooted sediment is active too. This is why I didn't want to play these right now.
I will not wander away so easily.
Okay. Why not coin forge? I'm not sure if I'm gonna need the coin later for like a tumbleweed or something if I happen to draw that, or an Ixie or something. I that would have been a reasonable idea though. I just didn't think about it, but my plans aren't really built around this thing, so I'm not really thinking about prioritizing that much. Because like having the coin for this now might be reasonable. What's up, Roldy? How you doing? Help. Worst possible RNG for him. Nice. So I can hit here and don't stand the fire. It's an option. I can shrimpscavate this, and it doesn't really work very well. I probably just don't stand the fire, right? I guess you start with this. You could have even coined this, I guess. His lad is on the larger side. It's kind of annoying. How much I can do about that? I could draw to try to find an answer. Probably worth it. That can help at least. That can also help. At some point. I'm not doing a whole lot right now. But I have Snowfall into Tumbleweed now, so... And I'm at 30, so... He's not a shaman or a paladin, so he doesn't get to just kill me from full health. Do we coin a hero power here? Probably not. I mean, I lose the ability to... It's good if I want a connectivity excavate, but that's not actually that good here anyway. I don't want to lose the ability to coin an Ixia. Probably. 1-1 into the 7/7 first. You could do that. I don't know. I'm not really planning on tumbleweeding. That's the thing. I might have to, though. I mean, ideally we just top deck Hex and then all of our problems go away. Kind of what I'm hoping for. Or an Ixia. Like, either way. Guide is also very likely. Give us an answer. Injection's really good too. Discard a trolley problem.
Get in there and fight, maggot.
Well, we got that. I'm probably ignoring this guy, right? Remember when Raid Boss Nixie was like by far the best card ever made? You guys remember that? Now you're just like, I mean, it's a playable 10 drop. Pretty good in this situation. It's like the only playable 10 drop in the entire game.
Time to light a fire under this town.
Very good. Chain pocket sanded out of the game. It appears to all be ogre now. Do I just have to tumbleweed? Do I have any other plays? I could play Blood Gahun, honestly. Because this has taunt, this trades with that. I guess I do this, huh? Hope I don't die. Tumbleweed doesn't actually remove that much. It removes... I mean, it's 6 damage, but... We probably just do this. Yeah, if we get a Stone Drake, it's amazing. It's actually not the lowest odds of that happening either. No, it's a room. I still have this thing forged. Like, I have Tidal Wave. It's like, as long as I'm safe enough that I don't die, like, we have enough stall that theoretically we'll be okay. It's a problem, though. If it's like just a Siphon Soul, we're kind of dying. As long as we got that trade, we're pretty living, question mark? I need that broom. I just need to draw that broom now. Seriously, because this isn't active right now. I guess it's still tumbleweed. I'm kind of dying is the issue. But this just isn't good enough. None of this other stuff helps.
Flames on the side of my face.
It's just the only play is this, right? I mean, we should be fine in theory. Okay, I don't like that. I don't like that he has that, but... We really just have to not die, right? We're shaman, we're the main characters, so as long as we don't die, we win. All you have to do is not die and not have some unbelievable board we have no ability to clear, right? But we can clear any board because we have conductivity hex if we need to, so... Eventually. Assuming we draw the hex ever. He lost his sunspot. That was unfortunate for him. 2 connectivities now. Yeah, we stabilize and eventually do the thing. Do I just, I mean, I could hear Power Tidal Wave now. Could also... I can also just kill everything. I probably want to kill everything, honestly. I mean, I do need to heal at some point. It might be the turn now. It's probably the turn to heal, actually. Because if I do anything else, I'm kind of trying to swing. I'm being like too impatient, probably. I need to heal while I can, and then... do the more tempo efficient stuff afterwards. Also, I kind of want to hit this thing now. Lord. That's a good card. Spam board, clears and win. That's pretty much what we're doing, yeah. Did ever conductivity turn the tides? Wait, that doesn't work. I was really hoping to get like anything else off of that, I'm gonna be honest.
I am only more deadly.
I mean, this is fine though. It's a little obnoxious. You know, so I could have gone connectivity. I wasn't considering connectivity rock. That might have been better than what I did, actually. Yeah, where is our Hex gonna show up? Am I safe enough if I just go like Pro Drake Broom? Probably. It's probably fine. Like, he can't Wind Fury this, he's not a shaman, so what's he gonna do? My Aftershocks deactivates again is the one problem, but... You can also, like, rush this guy at some point, but... This is probably fine. I mean, I could have even gone like Gyreworm Shroomscavate on it and then Broom it to Wind Fury to like heal the full basically. If I really wanted to. He's actually tapping still. Which would have been like by far the safest thing I could have done. And that's unfortunate for you, sir. Like, up, whoop, nope. That's... I have bad news for you, sir. Oh wow. Wow, rip his deck. That's a good card though. Do I connectivity the rock? Is that even productive? I mean, kind of. Not really, actually. No, it actually is. Yeah, you connectivity the rock, so then you just remove this. You leave this guy up, but you kill both. You kill everything else. Using this as like a bootleg lightning storm, basically. I mean, I can also use aftershocks to do basically the exact same thing. I mean, Aftershocks literally does the same thing. Do I just do that? Probably. Can't I full clear? I probably could, but it's like... There were a lot of turns where I could full clear, but it's like maybe at some point I should have. I don't know. It just never felt like worth it to, but I probably at some point should have. I don't know exactly which turn I should have. It's a weird thing with Shaman. It's like you have so much bullshit that it's just like... Yeah, it's like I could clear anytime I want, but is this the right turn too? It's very much the constructed thing. It's like, well, I can board clear anytime I want, but... I have so many different ways to board clear. I'm not sure which one I should do. I could honestly keep Ogre Gang, but... The Warlock, yeah, no, that was probably a -1. Let me grab a beverage, be right back. I guess we're just gonna rip this on. There's no way he full clears, right? I mean, it's possible, but like, there's no way he would actually do it. And then we just rip this on whatever. That would be annoying, but
Your tour ends here.
like it's probably ambush, right? Yeah.
Trust no one, not even me. Behold this scorching brilliance!
You fell right into it. Your tour ends here.
I probably don't even need to kill that. It is good against Tarslick to trade, I guess. A lot of classes don't have punishes for not trading, but Tarslick is a pretty direct punish, so.
What lurks in the
I guess it didn't really work, but still. It actually didn't really work exactly. I don't know.
Intriguing.
Trigger. It's kind of rude. You could hit the face with the same outcome. Yeah, that's probably true, but like, it didn't really work super well. Otherwise, though.
char or scorch?
The calm before the storm.
See the Titan's glory.
You like how, yeah, the current state of Shaman. It's so anti-arena. Just everything Shaman does is so,
These
like, anti-arena, basically.
following them.
No one's going to believe this.
So I can cast this, right? So. How is a rock not nature, by the way? Excuse me? Bye-bye! Understand anything's a problem. You should have played better, something like that, yeah.
Ragnaros versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer, you called, and the Fire Lord has answered.
Oh god, a mirror? Yeah, what are we talking about? A fair fight? How is that supposed to work? You mean my opponent also has unbelievable bullshit? That's not okay. If he has the buff, I'm just gonna uninstall. At least he didn't have the buff. Is pre-trading there even worth it, considering I can still just hit into that other thing? It doesn't really seem that worth it, but I don't know. That seems kind of bad, actually. Like, if you play a 2-3, that makes sense, but it's like... Always rock. Good, comforting rock. Shit. Always win the 50-50. We did a chat, we're good at the game. Surely board matters in this game, and that wasn't actually losing the 50-50. Oh my god. I like how neither of us have spent even a second thinking this entire game. All of our plays have been automatic. Like, literally neither of us has spent a second thinking. Now I actually have to think. I lost the game of chicken chat. I'm actually thinking now. It's really a disaster. We'll try this. Holy shit. I mean, I can do this. Is that good? You can also connectivity tentacle grip, which is hilarious. Just don't know if like dumping my hand with Omu is actually good is the problem. I don't think it is, if I'm being honest. Omu raw connectivity injection. Yeah, but I can also just connectivity injection. I want to activate these though. Like maybe this turn I prairie. The Yomu would have been good in this case, probably. Connectivity wind chill. I don't think I want to do that. I'm gonna start with wind chill on here. I don't want to deal with that. Maybe do I go? I can go cruiser connectivity injection here. Seems pretty good. 'Cause I don't have that much else for connectivity still. Kind of hoping to find a Shroomscavate, obviously, but it seems pretty damn hard for him to deal with right now.
Hang on! It's a rocky ride! Here comes the drum!
Because if I just keep pressuring like hell, then Anixia should be like pretty damn near impossible for him to deal with.
Never be afraid of your inner power.
Great. We have 6 damage in hand too. There's the Hex. No Hex. He didn't even get a freeze. That's kind of surprising he didn't even get a wind chill. Cool. He had to get pretty unlucky to not be able to mitigate any damage there. I guess it was only 2 discovers, but it was pretty likely that at least he would get a wind chill that was playable. Something like that, if not a Hex. It's a good thing that we ended that game though, because the one problem is that the raid boss in Nixie, even if he couldn't deal with it, he probably could like tidal wave it or something. Like he would tidal wave the whelps away, and then he would just heal, and then the 8/8 would eventually get dealt with, right? And then we would just lose. That was somewhat likely to happen. We appear to have run out of opponents. Isn't that a disaster, Chad? We killed all of the shamans. There's no more shamans. That was the last shaman. Other than us, there's no more shamans. Unfortunate. That was the last one. So now there's no one else. Game literally dead. There's no one other than shamans at this win-loss. Here comes a shaman. Hey, a shaman!
Versus Thrall!
For Doomhammer, you called, and the Fire Lord has answered.
This is the magic of Hearthstone. They give you the queue, which is a mystery of, oh, what class will I queue into? And it's really not random. You just know it always will be a shaman. But, you know, maybe it won't be a shaman.
Here for the tour?
What's the over-under for board wipes this game? 69. You should probably take the over. Also. I guess I'm gonna combo him next turn. Holy shit. Okay. I mean, I still do it. It's not that good, right? But
I lead from the front. Push them back.
I got a divine shield. Yay. We did it, chat. We triggered it's so hard to actually trigger this card in this meta because everyone has infinite removal on every turn. But we triggered a corporal. We got a divine shield. Yay. It's possible.
Can't go round.
Oh, it's dead. Nice Argent Squire. Why, thank you. This card just sucks. I feel like I take this, honestly.
Your tour ends here.
Like, I also need to play for next turn, and I can't play the carvings next turn. If I could play the carvings next turn, it'd probably be better. The fuck is happening right now?
Your tour ends here.
I think we have our Argent Squire to carry us. How much health is that? It's too much, right? It's one off, so Don't Stand the Fire leaves up most likely a 5/1. So we probably just Snowfall, I guess. Stone Drake actually lines up decently well, but we probably do Snowfall so we can line up the Prairie to... do other stuff, I guess. Distract by Necrotic Poison. I have much bigger worries than him using that on a 5/5, but it's true. I mean, frankly, we're hoping we just top deck Tumbleweed.
Could you repeat that?
Oh my god, he's just gonna keep chaining this. That's even worse. Remember good Stonefall? Old Snowfall would have actually lived here to that thing. So chance we get a lightning storm here. There's a much higher chance that we don't.
That's incredible. That's incredible.
I have to kill this. I guess I killed a 2/3 here. Well, our entire board appears to be dead. Fortunately, we kill his entire board too. Because now this is 11, right? But I can clear the 1-2 with this.
Hang on! It's a rocky ride! The drop!
Overload this turn so we can still raid boss on 10 as well. 'Cause I can't Stone Drake next turn, but that's fine, I guess. I kind of need to sediment here. You ever go Ogre Gang Shermskavate here? I kind of want to be honest. Literally his entire hand is discovered. I mean, not discovered. This is a copy of that thing. Excavate, excavate, overload, overload. I'm probably slightly less likely to die with this play. What if it gives me attack twice, then I uninstall. But like the expected outcome is that it hits one of each, and that's ideal actually. Probably. Maybe. Oh, I had a good one, guys. It's really bad because we know he's just going to kill this for 2 mana, right? It's really bad. Yeah, it's game over. I guess Stone Drake stalls at least. Right, that was that, not the other thing. I mean, I just do this, right? Ever skip Hero? It may have been right to skip Hero Power there, yeah. Actually.
Outsiders, you dare step into the domain of Earth.
I still get to kill that with my immune though, so... One attack is nice. Yeah, that's the thing, is like if you would have hit Strength Totem, it would have been really good, but... Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, to be honest, it used to be you would spend a lot more time thinking about marginal stuff like that, but it's like nowadays in Hearthstone you just have the expectation that there's just going to be some unbelievable bullshit that's going to completely negate that small kind of stuff. So it's like It's not like it never happens, but the odds of anything that small actually mattering is so small that it's just not worth thinking about. Because you actually have, like, you actually have to prioritize your brain power in this game now. It's like, you can't waste time thinking about shit that's almost never gonna matter. I have to tidal wave here, right, is the issue. I don't think I can win.
You ain't seen nothing.
There's nothing we can do at this point. Like, nothing matters now. Like, we had a connectivity combo to have any chance of winning this game. Never happened, so. The only thing that mattered in that game is whether or not we could have gone connectivity stream excavate. Nothing else mattered, so. Welcome to Modern Arena, basically. Yeah, I'm not doing those. So... we'll check what classes we have on this other server.
Pull up a chair by the hearth.
That is the wrong... Do we do another Death Knight? I don't like Warrior and Mage, really. I guess we do another Death Knight. Mage time? I'd rather do Warrior than Mage, even. I don't know. I mean, I just don't like Mage. Mage is fine. It's like, I should do Mage at some point. I'm not going to pick it over Death Knight, though. To me, like, Death Knight's just more interesting. What if we get 6 excavates on Mage? The problem is that anytime you don't get 6 excavates on Mage, you would want to retire. And we don't retire decks here, so... I think we just do a Death Knight. Death Knight decks are at least, like, unique. Mage is decent against Shaman. Well, I mean, it really depends on your, like, if you actually hire all the excavates and you get, like, Sargeras, you probably win. But otherwise, it's like a lot of Titans just die to digging straight down. So you would still just lose. Oh, Kazakusan gets picked 28% of the time. There's just no way. There's no way you actually expect it. 4 dragons is the issue. Alabaster is worse than Frigidara. I don't know. Frigidara is good partially because it forces you double frost, which is what you want to go anyway. Let's look at the yeah, like on HS replay, this has way higher win rate too. What you could do is pick Alabaster and still go Frost, obviously. Let me keep this on actually. All in on dragons. If I was like a paladin, I would actually go Kazakhstan, but there's like no way in this class. In paladin, I would actually take it, I think. But there's like no fucking way. I'm just thinking. Frigidara is pretty nice. Alabaster is really hit or miss. I mean, on average, it feels like an Alabaster. The win rates aren't that far off according to this app. I think it might be Alabaster, and then you just still force double frost, honestly. Because the thing is, even if you go double frost, you're usually not going to always have active Frigidara. So I think I'll try Alabaster. Like, this card's been good. It's good if it's active, but it's just not reliable. I'll try Alabaster. Finding Casualty's really good. Grab a Runes of Darkness here. Probably don't want that, right? We can go double blood, but I don't really want to. I mean, double unholy. Probably supposed to take this. Grab this guy. Take an excavate, I guess. An excavate, I guess. Crusher gets us. Oh wait, we're already in that rune combo anyway. Yeah, we just take this. Another excavate. There's a frost strike. Frost strike can also give excavate and also give Reska. Take probably a bone breaker, right? I already have a lot of late game. This would be a good hit for the tier 4 potentially, but so is this, so is this. Why does this always happen to me? I always get too many bone breakers. Do I take Anubis off? This is kind of nice right now, honestly. I might just take this. So I always get too many bone breakers. If I wanted corpses, this would be useful. Fossils have been pretty good for me though. Deck's a little bit too passive right now. And when I say a little bit, I mean a lot too passive. But I mean, Fossils is also a shot of Reska. So, and if we get the excavates, this can also discover excavates, huh? Actually. YOLO. So can this. And patchwork, that is true, yes. Got our dragon chat. Which of these is the least bad? Tidehunter is an extra corpse, it might be that one, honestly. I don't have any use of the corpses right now, though. I know which one's better if I don't. I guess. Because the Noitron actually can be useful late game. I guess I take that. Discover. this can actually do stuff. Right now, Brewmaster is kind of useless, right? I have this, I guess, and this, I guess, but like... This can screw over, if we actually get to tier 4 Excavate, the one problem is it can actually screw it over, because we might get this instead of Alabaster, which could be good if we need Taunt, but it could be bad, because it's, you know, it's not Revenant or Alabaster. But getting a 0 mana 7/7 potentially is good. It's like, I don't really want this, but it's just, I mean, this seems, other than being a 2-drop, it's useless right now, very much, so I guess I take it anyway. Grab you. I can pull Plagues out of my deck that our opponent shuffles into our deck in that exact matchup. Do you ever take a Voracious? We're probably not going to run out cards that much, right? I would actually like card draw, but it's just, I don't think that actually works ever right now. I'd probably just take this. Launcherino. This is gonna be no tribe next month. A lot of things are gonna be no tribe next month. Probably another Revenant, I guess. Over Fossils, just more reliable. This would be nice actually, but no, I don't really skip this card. Fossils does have the upside of just being a shot at Reska, but I think this card's just a little too overtuned to skip it, really. Take a Remorseless Winter. Prosthetic Hand, unfortunately does not work with Revenant. It's not very good with what we have right now, but we can discover a Reska and reborn that. It's also just a 3-drop technically. Harbinger Winter. Right now that tutors Frost Strike, right? Oh no, we have this too. Frozen over Alabaster? Oh, that is true actually. I have so many 6s, I don't know that I need another, I think I just take Harbinger. I need something to actually do earlier on. I think I just take this. I do tend to underrate no munchers, but it's fine. I don't have corpse spending, so this thing can be really bad if you have other things to spend corpses on, but I don't, so probably fine. There's some things we can do. We can buff an Oiatron and stuff like that. Another Reap What You Sow. We got 3. With the amount of Discover we have, it's very likely we get there now. This is an interesting one because Menace is good for corpses. We don't really need corpses. So I might just take a Cathir because I just don't need these cards right now. I could take a 4, like it's not bad to just pick a Menace. But yeah, like just having Cathir to just potentially steal a treasure or something is probably fine here. Menace. Yeah, Reborn Menace. Prosthetic Hand. Yeah, I mean, you could do that. But I don't hate having a Cathir. Cathir will take us to the Promised Land. That is probably accurate, yes. I probably want a Howling Blast. There's a lot of things where it's just really good to have a Howling Blast right now. If you're against a Priest, I haven't played against a Priest this entire day, I don't think. If they play their 5-mana Lightbug bitches, you know, stuff like that. can do it. I think we just take this. You never take Eulogizer here, right? You would always take Casualties. This is where it's like, do you ever take Frozen Over for the meme combo with Alabaster? Casualties would be so good if we actually needed the corpses, but we don't right now. It's still probably Casualties. Such a good card. I don't think you skip that for the meme combo. Grab a Sunspot here. If we took Kazakhstan, I skipped like 1 or 2 dragons, right? Like I could have actually had enough, but it would have been like, it would have made the deck so much worse. I'd probably take a Sunspot over a Bronebreaker, right? Just too good. Another Remorseless Winter. No choice here. Remember when Smug Senior was good? Golden Kobold. I love Bubba. We have so many 6s though that are all really good. We didn't get the 4th Excavate, kind of sucks. But we have ways to discover it anyway. Like going Kobold is definitely wrong. It's another discount target for Ox. That is true technically. Yeah. I just don't think like, I mean, we have healing, right? Like I'm not that worried. Like I don't know that Vampiric Fangs is needed. It's not like it would be a bad thing to have. Golden Kobold for Trilly for the 4th Excavate. That is true. Yeah, our deck is, the thing is, our deck is too good for me to want to like overwrite it. If I had a bad deck, I would think about the Kobold, but I mean, our deck's actually really good, so. It's probably just Bubba. It sucks that we don't have corpse, like, ways to actually use corpses, because that would make this so much better too. Because we don't, it's like Vampiric Fangs is a lot better than it would be normally. Bubba's still just so nice though. Probably just grab it. They're both really good though. Yeah, so it sucks we didn't get a 4th Excavate, right? But we have all the Discovers to very likely get one anyway. It's just, you know. The problem is when you only have 3, it's like not only do you have to draw all 3, you also need to discover one. If you have 4, then you can usually draw 3 and then discover one, and that's a lot more likely, right? But maybe we can get one from our opponent, right? That would also work. Hopefully we just get 2 so that we can actually activate the Ox, I guess. And then you go Ox, Bubba, or something. I don't know. I mean, this might be the best Death Knight I've drafted, actually. I haven't... It doesn't have that much competition, to be frank. Because pretty much every deck I've drafted this meta has sucked. Except for the ones that went 12. But this is like, we just went 8 earlier, and this is a way better deck than that one was, so. What do we want to resurrect? Depending on the game, it would be either No Muncher, Alabaster, or Obsidian Revenant, usually. It would kind of depend. If we can do Alabaster and not die, that would be ideal. But we have decent targets, right? Or even Ox sometimes, if that's what we need to live, so. Do I actually keep this ever? It's kind of important, honestly. Our early start is weak. Not so much. I mean, as long as you have like this or something. You just have this. This gets you through the entire early game by itself, basically. We don't push a lot of damage against like passive decks. Against like Shaman, that's kind of a problem, but...
Dark path is my destiny.
I'm using both trackers. I'm mostly using just Firestone if you're talking about like draft. I do check. I have the other one open and but I only turn on the arena tracker if I really want to look at something. I like this actually. That's also a shot at Reska. Not hit it. I could go Rattlesnake, but Snake Oil is also... Like, this just fits curve right now. I'd probably just take that. Probably no rush to, like, use this. Our opponent appears to be the classic do nothing style of hunter. The old classic.
You summoned me for this. Disgraceful.
Guess since he's doing nothing, I can afford to take 6. Especially now. Sunspot is always active now. I think he does the same secrets again. Probably. We got the exact same secrets again! Oh god. I don't know, maybe like saving the weapon would have been reasonable here. Next time I'm probably going Runes of Darkness though, so... And then hopefully playing a 6-mana weapon. That happens to heal me for 15. That would be the idea. Opponent is a god, that's unfortunate. He had no fear there, just went for it. Game rewarded him, that's how it should work, right? If you have faith, you should be rewarded. That's a good card. Surely nothing bad happens here. More secrets.
More secrets. Hey, he hasn't played enough secrets yet. You guys ready for the exact same secret combo again? I'm ready. Because he has no idea how ready I am. Here it comes again. No, he died. Let me go to the restroom really fast. Appreciate we hang out. Be right back in a minute. Don't go too far away. Right, isn't the cool thing to like spectate somebody random? Oh, there's like no one playing. Never mind. Okay.
The Lich King versus Malfurion.
I must protect the wild. You will know pain.
You'd much rather just play this on 2. I don't think you want... You don't really want to know Atron early. He's just going to hero power after this probably, but that's fine. Or he's going to... He's a barcode, he might just ramp straight into... Rheastraza, but hopefully not, right? You ever go... this first to deny that hero power? Possibly, I guess we'll try it. There's a chance it is good, right? Not a very high chance, but same amount of pressure here anyway, so ends up not really mattering. Sure you're not dropping Rheastraza curve? Well, he's a druid, so he plays it 2 turns before curve. That's the problem. He goes ramp here. Well, it's not ramp at least. He only gets 3 mana back this way. He's playing his legendary though. Ooh, I got a gnome private. Is this always that's not always Frost Strike. Well, it's either that or Remorseless. Remorseless is also good. So you ever just do that? Probably. I think it would be much better to hit Frost Strike, but even the other one, you would play it too. This is never working. Like, it could work, but it's not very likely. I'll probably just go for this. Imagine if we were against an AoE class. Picked the wrong treasure for this game. Oh my god. I always forget this is a druid card. I should probably just rip that. It's a little awkward that I have to just hero power, but still probably worth it. It's not that good, but it's still pretty good. It's better than what I expect out of this thing. Just it might kill like half my shit. It's already going to. Yeah, you could go like boom, 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 I guess. That's not what I wanted.
The battle! The battle!
This is not great. If I could have done something more tempo efficient than hero powering, like this would have been so much better, right? It's kind of the problem. We're currently just going to lose to Rio Straza, unfortunately. Is he hero powering though? Ah. What? Oh yeah, he did already play carry, that's true. So you would have to actually discover Rhea. That is a very fair point, yeah. This is pretty good, I guess. I would rather hit the gem tosser again, but
My rule is eternal.
Leave, please. United mandible.
huh?
No return! The battle!
I mean, that's a hard board to deal with. I'm doing this mainly just so I can activate this. Now this is active, so then... I mean, I don't have the ideal hit for it, but... Wow, it's not active? So what, Ox, Sludge? And then Rune of Darkness, I guess. Free equip weapon. I guess I could have done that, yeah. I mean, I low rolled, so that probably was better, but I actually kind of got rewarded for not doing it because we whiffed out of our mind. That might have been better to actually, yeah, I could have done the one first and then done this, yeah. I guess I should have done that anyway, because I still could have. Yeah. Whatever. We do plagues, I guess. It's probably wrong, but... Because we low rolled, we kind of got rewarded, but it was probably better, as you're saying, it was probably better to do it that way, because usually you don't low roll that hard. It's pretty unlikely you actually low roll that hard. I got punished for playing proactively. Welcome to this meta. Isn't that the lowest possible? I think so. There's only like 5 or 6 weapons. I think it's actually extremely unlikely you actually roll that badly. You can hit the legendary weapon, right? That's the only other bad one. The neutral one. I mean the neutral one. You can hit Frostborn, but...
Time waits for no one.
Yeah, Sphere of Sapiens. How you doing, Lucas? Appreciate it. Since I'm freezing this anyway, I guess I don't need a taunt. Like, I might actually do this. In hero power? Might not be worth it, though. Maybe we still just play this. I push more damage this way, though, so... I guess I just kill it this way, too. Surely we don't lose, because like I probably should have taken Bonebreaker here. Oh shit. I think I go Muncher. I think I go this hero power. Just get some of that healing. At some point, hopefully, he just goes wide, and then we can Remorseless him. That's fine, I guess. Oh my god. I don't care about that very much. I care about this a little bit more. What was in my opening hand? I probably had Excavate in there, right? There's a lot of mining casualties, though. Those aren't very useful. I honestly think I just kill this. Do you ever... Maybe I do this right now. I'd rather hold that, to be honest. Seems kind of important to kill the rabbit. I could have gone like Remorseless plus Whelp maybe instead of playing the 6. That might have been better, to be honest. But this establishes a board that's like actually going to push damage probably, so... Is that really what you wanted to do right now? Looks like that might have been a misclick. I feel like that game should have been a lot easier, but then we didn't draw a lot of our late games, so like we didn't draw either Baba or Alabaster, so kind of ran out of steam, but ended up with enough steam that we didn't eventually get there.
I am Rafa, the supreme salesman.
Strat versus Druid is pray you see a carry on 3? Pretty much, yeah, actually. I don't even think I keep a Noitron. It's just not very good. Hard mull for mining casualties. And just better cards. I don't really need the corpse, so just trade rather than hero power. A lot of good things we can get here, actually. Nice. Turn 4 could be reap what you sow plus treasure. Turn 5 can be reap what you sow plus treasure. Turn 6 can be Bubba. It's a bit of a problem. Ignoring it doesn't really make it go away, so I guess I just pop in, hope we don't get fucked. Maybe. And we're dead. I mean, I can't really die to... While this stuff's here, I can't really die to sledges, though, so... I was hoping it was something I would actually have a shot of being able to clear, but... That was probably wishful thinking from my side. Good thing we just always hit rock. Holy fuck. He's still trying to murder me, chat. It's kind of rude, actually. Like, I haven't even hit him in the face yet. I should probably do this so that I can go double 7 next turn.
The dark path is my destiny.
Do not fear, promotion contained.
That's really annoying, actually. Whatever, Cheryl will be fine, right?
For the master.
Okay, we might have just died. I mean, at least that's exactly what I was hoping to get myself. Unfortunately, the problem is... doesn't really give him what we would need exactly. Okay, him having his tier 4 is a problem. He's not killing the taunt. Okay. Yeah, maybe you should have killed the taunt though. Okay, well, he's gonna have Azurite Snake. Actually, I could steal. Do I steal this? I probably steal this actually, right? Then he might get more. Ah, what do I even... You could frustrate the 2-3 to try to rescue the other thing, but that doesn't... It's not actually that helpful right now.
My rule is eternal. I have but little time left.
Not actually that good. I don't know. I'm just gonna do this. I can't even. I should have forged actually. So I was never gonna have enough time. I think the forge wouldn't have went off. But... So does 2-2 go in? 2-2 goes in, right? And then you remorseless, so you can go double 3. I think. Cool. You need to be careful there, because like if you there's a chance you don't get lethal if he taunts, if he gets a taunt, right? And then that way you can at least freeze the 5 so that you wouldn't automatically lose. If you double remorseless, it's like I guess you would be able to kill the taunt with your board and then like here you would hear part of the other thing. It's just quite worse.
Will serve me in death. You will know pain.
Might toss everything. Hoping to find mine casualties, did not. We found Harbinger in Winter though. Usually don't want to Spyglass on turn 1. He just high rolled out of his fucking mind though. We probably lose, that's cool. I guess we want to do this. Do you ever just tempo this, or do you frost strike? I want to do this for mana efficiency. The problem is because he has a 0 mana 4/3, we're fucking dying. I have healing, right? Sure, it'll be fine. Bussy Buster, thanks for the follow. Wait, that arrow clearly showed it go the other way. Okay. So I literally took 12 damage because he high rolled his spyglass, and he also got a card. It's kind of insane. To trade that, I guess, and then just play my own whelp. I have infinite remorseless winters. We have to get the lifesteal weapon off Runes of Darkness, or otherwise we automatically lost to the spyglass. It's unfortunate. I can't even do anything because he's not giving me targets. That's a target. Guess I want to do this. I can freeze his face. Guess I do that. I need to figure out a way to actually use these. I may have used the wrong one. I forget which one he actually knew about. Probably wasn't that one. I guess I just trade all this out because like I can't really protect all this anyway, and then I just use this. Wait, there's 2 lifesteal weapons you can hit. Is this one better? This is like, what? 18, this is 12, but the freeze, I can also freeze his weapon, which is relevant. It fits into what we have too, yeah. I can go like both of these or something like that. Right, yeah, it's 16. It's almost the same. Surely I don't die if I do this, right? It actually happened, chat. He's already on Epic? Shit. In this case, like, freezing this is actually better than killing it too, so it's kind of nice, actually. I'm still very much dying is the issue, but that's a good card. It's a really good card, actually. So I just freeze this, right? This way. Do I kill this? Base damage is kind of nice.
I have but little time.
For the master.
So that might actually matter. I doubt, like, you kill this because you want the the extra buff. I doubt that matters, to be honest. Of course.
Finally, my ancestors are useful.
No return!
To still just ignore this, right? I guess I do this first, huh? Do you want a big spider? Yeah, I could have seen that was a 4/6 and maybe been suspicious of that earlier. I wasn't paying attention to that. You could get like a big hippogriff, maybe. That might be better. Let's try this. Garbage. Oh, that's really good, actually. Need to get a freeze here. Nice. That was a pretty big 50-50 there. Because he hasn't had this die yet. He gets Revenant back, yeah.
I can be very persuasive.
We have lethal still. You understand he has a 8 health lifesteal taunt in the way that also has reborn. Are you aware of that? Oh, we have Army of the Dead though.
My rule is eternal.
Do I Frost Strike this first? Does that make any sense? Probably not. Only if I'm Double Remorse this thing, I probably am. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do, honestly. It's just too much, right? Like, I don't think I can deal with that shit. I mean, I should have traded, like, these in, right?
This hand made no sense.
At least those are awful. I mean, they'll still kill me. They're fine in this situation. Hit Army of the Dead again. I was gonna say, is it right to Army first? Maybe it was. So he still has a fucking giant thing in here is kind of the issue we have. I mean, we have a lot of issues, but that's like one issue. Oh, that's how that works. Oh, this one's empty? Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, well, we could theoretically live then. I'm kind of shocked we didn't lose that there. The way this game was going. So we could survive in theory. The problem is we have 3 plagues in here. We don't have a lot of cards.
My rule is eternal.
I can clear without taking damage. If I want to. You can also just play the No Muncher to heal. I don't know, that doesn't seem like the best play, but... long as we got that Drada worked out. Great. Great!
That feels good. That feels good.
Well, I didn't want to collapse yet, but I guess now I have to. Oh, that's a 1-3. Okay, I guess I'm dead.
Till death do us part. I can be very persuasive.
Okay, on the bright side, it didn't matter. We were not able to beat that constructed deck.
The Lich King versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer, you will know pain.
If I do one more run, we'll switch off of constructed deck server. I don't know if that one was a barcode. It was a pretty likely barcode, honestly, so. I mean, these are all barcodes. Like, we faced like nothing but barcodes. This is a barcode too, but to whether or not someone's like mass retiring or not, the last person might have been. I don't think there's a lot of people that do that, but. I reported the wrong guy. No, I didn't. And the top person, this is my current opponent, which is, I mean, this is also a barcode. This is also a barcode. Guess I'll kill this because it's a mech. It might be better to just push face, but actually it's mech stuff. Yeah, pretty good value out of our weapon. I probably actually do this first. Well, let's see. I start with this. I could have taken the mean combo too. It actually overdraws him right there too, so maybe I should have taken actually. I think I still go for this strategy. I think I'll just go Frostmourne here. Because YOLO.
A willing donor.
It's one rule of Runes of Darkness is anytime you think there's no way you'll die if you take Frostmourne, you're still going to die if you take Frostmourne. But surely this time will be different. That's been true almost every time I've ever thought I could get away with it. But this time will be different. Was the order there purposeful? Yeah, I wanted to buff this. I didn't want to do that.
That was a mistake.
I'm aware of that. Okay, so I could swing this if I want to. I could also just rip Alabaster.
My rule is eternal.
If you happen to have connectivity combo and you play this, you lose automatically.
My rule is eternal.
I'll kill this. You can also just go face, like... I don't know. It's a little hard to, like... If you want to ever get death rattle value, you have to start swinging the weapon now. That's not necessarily that important, but... If you ever want to get that, you need to start swinging it now. Okay. Swing, I dare you.
Open yourself up.
Snatcher up.
Can we just delete Shaman, please? From Arena. Can we just delete it? Does anyone enjoy playing against Shaman? Let's be honest. Like anyone? Literally one soul. At least I have 1 mana tidal wave. Yeah, on the bright side, like, I mean, we'll be able to trigger our thing. At some point, I might have to tidal wave my own board away, just so that I prevent him from being able to tidal wave. Okay, well, he did that for me, so that's nice. He cleared my own board, so I don't have to. I like that. Since I literally know he has a tidal wave, like, I don't even really want to play this. This is a chance I can do this where it goes face. So I guess I do it. Another one. So because I know he has tidal wave. What's inside this, by the way? Oh, I can probably see it actually. A 5/5. So I can kill this, get a 5/5 and a 6/6. How do I deal with this? I don't know. Just getting like a 6/6 and having that is pretty nice. Just I don't know how I deal with that. I can start with Remorseless and just see what I get there. That is damage that goes face. I do like damage that goes face.
I have but little time. No return!
I think I still do this though. We're really close to lethal, yeah, but it's like we know he has Tidal Wave, we're just not quite there. I can try to force him to have to Tidal Wave his own board. Yeah, maybe I should have just pushed face last turn. I'm not gonna get there now.
Death calls.
I mean, I can try to play value still, I guess. I mean, I actually have to now, don't I? I guess I do this. Useless. If I do this, he Tidal Waves it, I guess.
I have but little time.
You naughty mandible!
Let your vessels congeal.
Just has a drafted local. Oh. I'm just so close and I never have the ability to kill him is the issue. I actually have to worry about just not dying myself now.
My rule is eternal.
I might die. Like, I might actually just die this game. I'm the defender now. Like, I might die in 2 turns. Like, he can 100% set up 2-turn lethal now. If he has good cards. Depends on what he has, though. He doesn't have that many resources, though. But, like, I have enough defense, I shouldn't die straight up, but I'm in danger, like legitimately. That's good. Because dying would have required that to be an Alex Straza, probably.
There is little time.
Bubba would be nice to just clear off all this shit. Trade here. I might go Ox and then Ogre Fist and Noyatron, maybe. What do you draw, by the way? Two cards are both really good. I probably want to get that out. I guess I do everything. Boom. Boom. So I can also Revenant, but I actually think this might be better. I'm realizing I positioned wrong. Actually, it's kind of fine.
Kolst and the cold.
There's no way he has another fucking Tumbleweed. He probably has another Tumbleweed, let's be honest. How Grizzly runs. They've been better today, but still not great. There have been very few runs I would describe as good this meta. Not zero, but maybe 2 out of 100. Maybe. So no, I haven't found this meta very enjoyable because, like, even my good runs, I also haven't enjoyed very much. So.
Before the storm.
It's probably because all my 12-win runs have been like warlock and not. There's like theoretically you're able to high roll with other classes, but I've just not done it once this entire meta, so. If I've been playing indie games that aren't Hearthstone in my free time, no. At least other than Kathir we can't actually play as a top deck, which is a problem. I mean, we can, but other than that, all of our other cards are really good draws, so we have that going for us. My board's full, I don't have lethal. I'm one off.
My rule is eternal.
If Howling Blast actually hit my own board, I would have... Well, then I would really have lethal. It cleared all of this stuff. Because you have to deal with the dragon, like leaving that thing up isn't really an option. Otherwise, I mean, you might consider putting him to 1, but It wasn't super. I mean, it's like you could have technically maybe put him to where he would have still been at 3. Would have like frozen the dragon, but it's like, I don't know, you're playing with fire, man. That would have just given you like the chance of getting reap what you sow top deck lethal. But... Got him. Imagine we're on Barcode server, we're on Asia server, so it's like every game, even at this point, is a struggle.
Watch your back.
You will know pain.
I don't have a lot of 3s, so I'll try keeping this, I guess.
Ice meet you.
Can't stand the cold.
Chill out.
Trading would play around fan and knives, technically, I don't think I care enough. Six years ago, that would have been a game you played at 10-0 or 11-0. No, that would have been a game you played. That, like, 6 months ago, that would have been an 11-0 game. Power creep has been way more rampant than that. Arena now is unlike anything you would have ever seen, pretty much, even like 6 months ago. The amount Arena has power crept specifically in the last year is like actually insane. It's a tough choice because the Therian is so good right now. But Reska's Reska. But it's so far away. We'll be able to do it after the Revenants, it's just, we have to get there, but it's probably still worth it, honestly.
Shatter their bones.
The problem is the Therian's not as good when it always goes face, which it always does, so. It's just too many ways to discover bullshit. Yeah, we just discovered a Reska. You're supposed to only have one legendary, but we discovered a Reska. We have another way that's this can also discover Reska. I guess we take a rush. These all kind of suck. I can make that really big. None of these are good, but I guess this at least makes this better.
Shatter their bones.
Well, the thing that's actually happened that really accelerated the power creep specifically in the last month. It's not really power creep exactly. I mean, slightly misusing that word, but like, what's made this meta so ridiculous is that some of the discover from Alterac, which wasn't actually that strong back then, is suddenly really strong because of just new cards that have been printed. Is actually what happened. That's what's kind of turned the whole game into a complete fiesta, as some would say. I kind of wonder, I could have gone Howling Blast Hero Power, but... I might need a Howling Blast, a containment unit at some point or something. Bubba's gonna make this Reska super cheap too. You think it'd be good for the game if you couldn't discover more than one legendary? It'd probably be better if you couldn't discover any. Like, they have the draft building, the deck building rule that you can't draft more than one, and then they just have... It's so weird to have that and then also have, like, so many different classes. Well, Death Knight's one of the worst defenders, and it's going to be worse next meta when they make a lot of them more discoverable. Like, they go out of their way to make it so that you can't draft more than one, but then you just... Your whole win conditions are based around discovering them anyway, so it's like, it makes a mockery of the whole thing. I guess I have to do this first.
Freedom and weak.
My rule is eternal.
There's no, like, perfect way to do this. I mean, the perfect way would be to do this and then hit exactly the other Remorseless, I guess. Yeah, doesn't look like we can survive. I mean, I have Bubba Reska still. Yeah, he's not feeding into it properly. There's like no chance, but I'm actually dead on board. I just don't think that was such a weirdly specific counter game. Nothing we could do. Because we had all the clears in the world, it's just that he had more minions than we could clear, so what are you gonna do? It's like he literally had like 2020 worth of minions on turn 5.
Storm, you will know pain.
Like, here's the thing. I've never been anti-discover, but like, there's a difference between having discover exist and literally the entire game, every game being discovered, being determined by discovers. Like, there is an in-between. There's probably an optimal point to be, and it is very possible for to have discover be okay, but also to be way the fuck beyond, to be way off on the deep end, way beyond, like, just completely beyond what's reasonable. And I think at this point, this game is far beyond what's reasonable. Because I actually have very much defended Discover in the past, but it's like Discover also is like a complete cancer to the game right now, to be very blunt, like in this particular meta.
Hang on! It's a rocky ride!
Calls. No return.
And it's like, it's not like, the thing that's annoying about it too is that it's not a particularly easy thing, because it's not just like, the thing is there's just certain cards that just shouldn't be discoverable. It's not only legendaries, like a lot of people talk about legendaries, but like, it's not just legendaries, it's also, man, I want that. I want to use this too. There's just other cards, like Conductivity should also just not be discoverable, I think. Any card that's banned from draft should not be discoverable, right? But they've never done that, so it's like, if they can't do that, it's very frustrating. I think we always hit rock. Well, yeah, they need to be guardrail. The thing is that, I don't know, like, this is just a, I don't know if you've noticed, I mean, I think most people have probably noticed at this point, but recent Hearthstone design has been very much built around, you know, all those, like, reasonable guardrails you're supposed to put around things. Recent Hearthstone design has been, hey, let's just remove all of those guardrails, and that makes it fun, right? That's basically what they're doing. It's like a really good example. He hasn't played it, but like the double discover shaman card is such a fucking nightmare design wise. Like, that card should have never been made, but it's the exact kind of thing they make now. Because yeah, lightning reflexes. It's like the card is such an offensive card design wise, but. It's not very good either. Guess I take this. Because, like, Conductivity should probably be banned from Arena. Lightning Reflexes should probably also be banned from Arena, honestly. You remove those two cards and then Shaman's probably fine. This is 8. I have 3 of these, by the way, so... If I actually don't play anything bigger, then I get the rush back, which is actually kind of nice. Right now it might be worth going for that. What's that card's win rate right now? Well, I mean, a number doesn't mean that much. It's like connectivity and lightning reflexes are both like they're at the top of shaman. But what is Ashbringer this? We're against the shaman, but I mean this person is, I'm pretty sure he just doesn't have the card quality to match up with us right now, so we should just have to play safe and win. That would confirm that he doesn't have the card quality. Go ahead and zap that. I'm willing to lose the rush at this point. It may not even be worth. I could also go 4 and 3, honestly. I don't know. It probably doesn't matter that much. I probably won't swing into that though. The thing is like, here's the thing about, they print cards for constructed, right? And here's the thing, is that discovers that are actually playable and constructed overlap very directly with what is bad design for Arena. Like, they're actually, it's not just coincidence they make cards like that. It's actually impossible. It's actually nearly impossible to make a well-designed card that's actually playable and constructed as far as discovers. It's actually nearly impossible. Because they're literally contradictory. Like, there's a reason they actually make cards like that. It's not because they're dumb. Like, they actually have to, because otherwise they're unplayable. And, I mean, that's its own major issue, but that's a whole, that goes to just whole power creep issues. But I don't know that there's actually a solution to that, because they've gone so far down the power creep direction that it's, you can't come back, basically. They've opened Pandora's box, you know. They're basing card strength on standard over Arena. Well, they don't, I mean, yeah, they don't design cards for Arena anymore. Like, the thing is they're just turning, Arena's just turning into standard too, you know. Is what's really happening, so. It's actually kind of funny that if our board happened to die to that, we'd probably lose this game. But we, accidentally played around Defile. Because anyway, I didn't really explain why I was saying, but like the reason that like bad design overlaps with exactly what's playable in standard is in standard, in constructed, you can't really just put random discovers into your deck. You have to actually have some level, when you actually spend mana playing a card, you have to have some level of expectation of what it's actually going to do. So to make a discover more playable, they actually make it a much more narrow discover pool, like Lightning Reflexes is. There's not that many nature spells, so you actually have a pretty good reasonable expectation of what you're going to get off of it. That makes it a lot more playable in standard. At least has a shot of being something you actually put in a deck. If they have something that's just like, oh, you know, just discover a random card, it's guaranteed. It's almost guaranteed to be unplayable because you can't commit mana to something if it costs mana anyway. You can't commit mana to something if you can't expect what it'll actually do. You just can't. You'll never actually put it in a deck. So, but in arena, like having like really narrow discover pools like that is just really toxic. It's the reason Deep Run Engineer got banned. You know. But this thing, that's just like one example. There's a lot of things like that where when they're designing for standard, it ends up breaking arena. It's just kind of inevitable at this point, frankly. If he just daggers, I might forge here. Dagger's kind of nasty because it would just kill this. You ever... I could trade this all off and forge. Because this is so vulnerable to dagger, I think I actually will. I kind of want to have a shot at hitting Scourge. Good night, Pistol P. You think they've done a 7.5 out of 10? They've started to try to fix issues sooner? Well, they haven't done anything this meta, but I also didn't expect them to because I'll do this guy first. I think all their efforts are into setting up the new standard year, so I didn't expect them to do anything to arena this rotation, honestly. I had zero expectations, so that's why I'm less. Otherwise, I would be more angry about it. Actually, it's creepy curio. You ever take this? Probably not. Try hit Scourge. No Scourge. Ross thinks they'll follow. Because honestly, they wouldn't need to do that. They wouldn't need to do that much to make this meta a lot better. They would just have to nerf Shaman basically, but they have not done that. So what do we need to do here? If I play Bubba, he has 2 random spells. What is the name of the tracker? This is Firestone. The odds just get killed. It's not that high.
The pleasure is mine. For the master.
It may be better to be more patient, I don't know. Let me be honest, I want to just jump over to the other server anyway, so I'm willing to play risky and maybe lose faster. It's at least manageable. I didn't really have another play is the issue, so. He probably knows what that is, which is kind of a problem. Yeah, I do have 10 damage here, so If I force him to do like a slower turn than he would have, it might be good for us. Oh god. That works, right? He gets 2 of them. Oh. That's helpful. Just get 2 of those. It's nice that he dies, though. Unfortunately, my stash is useless, right? My stash is a plagiarize. Oh, that's a lethal setup, so. It was pretty lucky that we probably lose this game if that Molten Rune didn't hit him in the face.
Finally, my ancestors are useful.
Oh my god. Imagine you just lose to an Alex Straza there. We 100% would have lost this game, probably, right? I mean, maybe not, but. Ooh, nice rock. This be 90% rock. Yeah, I have plenty of conspiracies about game RNG repeating outcomes a lot, and yeah, we are on rock. We are on the seeding where we hit rock every time, and I'm all for it. It is very nice hitting rock every time. Kind of like this. I mean, it's just a Scarlet Crusader, though. Do you keep a Scarlet Crusader? I don't think you do, right? May start with this over this. We'll see.
Stand the cold.
It's actually both really good targets for this. This might be dumb, honestly, because, like, I mean, this is, like, suddenly an insanely good hex target, even. Or Devolve. Like, Devolve would actually be even worse for us. Well, he doesn't have it, though. Coin Cavern. Maybe we go fossils, try to hit like a big rush or something. You could also like just kill this off with these. And then if you want, you could play this. I'd probably still go for this. Super hilarious. This is actually really good though. Still, I guess maybe Monsieur. I guess I just do this. Let's make the biggest wolf possible. Because really they're both useless now. I mean, this at least could do something. He can kill a totem. Another aftershock, suddenly our entire board is dead. That might be a problem. Healing is also a problem. Forge guide here probably does 2. It's not the most relevant thing probably.
Is eternal.
Big upside of Forge is just that it would help you. If you haven't hit Scourge, it'd be amazing. That happens to be amazing. I guess we just go face. It was very good in that exact scenario too. No. Runes of Darkness. Cannot give us lethal, can get us very close. Seems like a play though. He has to heal a bunch and freeze our face. And basically clear our boards. Shaman can do that, but not this early, usually. You know, like one walking mountain does all of that basically, but I mean, he literally does all of that, but it's just it's a little too early right now. Or he lethals us. Does not seem like it's happening. It's pretty good lethal. And you thought the no muncher was going to be useless. That's way better than the Remorseless Winter Lethal. It's actually way better.
The Lich King versus Garrosh.
Imagine you're BMing and you like Frost Strike something and accidentally leave him a 1 health minion, then you just like straight up lose because of that. That would be funny. It'd be very deserved in that case, actually. Do you ever keep Guide against a warrior, actually? I might, actually. YOLO. If I can just like turn 6 Scourge, that would make me happy. So. Scam the warrior. And they just get sanitized and you lose. Let me grab a beverage, be right back.
Someone's bound to come this way.
Calls.
I guess I'll go for this. If you don't do that, he can probably actually push 4 and get away with it, which would be kind of frustrating. I mean, I could Frost Strike it after, but... Do I take that? I mean, do I? I mean, I want an excavate, so... Maybe I get a really good thing to counter this. Like that. I mean, that's good, but I could also just take Frost Strike. I'd probably rather have a Frost Strike.
The battle! The battle!
The dark path is my destiny.
So that weapon's a problem. How I'm dealing with that, I do not know. I could save this combo actually, but I think I should just pressure with those. I think I play it separately. Like, he takes the same amount of damage basically either way, right? But this way I get, like, I protect a 1-1. So I force him to swing there. I think he might take 1 more damage the other way technically, but I keep a 1-1, so... I'm gonna go for those. Which is better than Howling Blast. guess I could have actually, instead of trading, I could have actually gone for Frost Strike there. That may have been better. I guess I got the hero power anyway, so I knocked off some of the armor. It wasn't a big difference, but we would have had less armor, and I would have had the Frost Strike out of my hand already, but Frost Strike in my hand isn't the worst thing. You like getting rid of the weapon? I mean, I'm trying to... Ideally, I would get him to weapon something that isn't the Revenant. Because the Revenant's what I wouldn't want him to use it on. You know, the question is, like, if I can actually get him to use it on something else. If that's realistic or not. So do I just play Taunted War Golem, or do I can go Neophyte Whelp, but I don't know if that's better. I think I just play this. Ah, that one, okay. One good thing we have Reska. Because if we didn't have Reska, we did lose already. I might just... Honestly, I'd probably trade away Sunspot, right? It's just, I mean, it's like knocking off some of his armor doesn't really help me right now. I think I just traded. I'll do this way to try to encourage him to actually swing into that thing, I guess. And that's the worst card I could have gotten.
The dark path is my destiny. Just a drop.
So I'm trying to find a way to make this game interesting, but I'm just like, I'm out of ideas. Like, I don't know how to. I could fall asleep playing against this warrior. Jesus. It's like, hey, let's just keep not doing anything. Hey, he's also just gaining armor and not doing anything. Hey. We're both disincentivized from playing proactively. That's a good pull, I guess. It's really good too, because now we have this. So I can get that in his way. Which is actually really annoying for him. Get it? Annoying? So he might actually have to swing the weapon into that. Oh, he just has bellowing. Never mind. I think this one actually. Maybe that gets the weapon out of him. Okay, well, it worked. It seems like he just doesn't have that much top end, though, right? Like, at this point, what can he even do? So, a Howling Blast face and no Muncher? Honestly, there's a world where you even just go like Revenant Hero Power and you just say you don't care about that. We're probably not in that world though. I guess we just play this though. So we did the thing, we managed to not get either of these silenced. Surely that'll be worth something. That's already activism. The fuck? On the bright side, we're winning fatigue now. We have that going for us, chat. Here it comes! Huh. How does this even work? By the way. Wait, which one even attacked? I should have paid attention. I don't know how this works either. I guess it doesn't really matter because I don't have a choice which one I steal. So I'm just going to play the Muncher, right? And I'm going to freeze his face. Like, I don't have a choice. It doesn't really matter how it works because I don't have a choice of which one I steal anyway, so. Actually, do I play this? Maybe I'm supposed to play this. I'm probably supposed to just play this, right? So that way I always get that one. I think that was the one that attacked, so like this is probably permanent in his hand. I don't think I can actually get it back. And it's like if it was the one that, this is where I don't know. It's like if I steal the one that actually took it and then this dies on my board, who gets it back? I don't know. I mean, I guess I probably get it back, right? But I think it was the wrong one. I don't know. Come on, play it. I dare you. Bitch, play it. Come on. Come on. No balls. Scroller. I tried scrolling over and they didn't show. It didn't show, so. I probably just play the most stats here, honestly. Removal, I guess. Legs aren't that valuable. This is a lot of stats, though. But I might want to kill something at some point. That one. This is like excavate what, 2 or 3? Which one did he play already? He played 2, so that's an excavate 3. What would he have not played? Maybe like Lifesteal Rush? Is there any world he wouldn't have played Collapse? I thought he would have done it last turn probably. I don't know. I would think the Kolagarn makes it go back to where it started, because like to have it go back to where it currently is just wouldn't make any sense, right? Like that's why I would imagine it just goes back to where it started because of that. But you never fucking know in this game. You never know what the Blizzard engineer just happened to code it to do. I was right. So now I get my tier 4. He has just... We know it's just the Revenant, so... What do I get back, by the way? It's Reska, right? This is big too, so I could also just play this. Save this surprise also.
This realm of death is filled with sorrow.
No fucking way. But yeah, he had to get sanitized that fucking turn. Ah, we had to get like the worst hits. Nice. I need to draw Alabaster before he runs out of cards. That's the biggest thing now. Which I will, because I have sludges at the bottom. Yeah, that's not a problem actually. So, I mean, what do I actually do now? I mean, I guess I kill this guy. So this thing's gonna come back with 5 is the problem, so it's like, it's not even gonna die into this. I don't even have to worry about health because I'm going to heal all of it up. Well, that's actually good for me. Well, it might be. He probably doesn't have a beast anyway. Bubba, no, we get Reska back. He knows we have Reska, so he's just gonna never play anything, but we're winning fatigue, so he actually has to do something still. He probably can't, so... do I still want to draw? Might not want to draw. I have 7 real cards. He only has now he has 2 flex, so it's 7 versus 7. Drawing is actually kind of bad. I guess I don't. But like, I win. I'm pretty sure, right? Like, he just never does anything. I think that's what he's going to try to do, but he's going to get kicked by Alabaster.
Get your ugly mug out of my face.
I could trade that and try to hold it until I actually kind of need it, maybe, but... It's a pretty good answer there, so... How's Alabaster worth with Plagues? Probably not very well, actually.
You gonna cry?
Until the action picked up suddenly. That's a good point, actually, that, yeah, Alabaster would... Well, you would get both, probably. I think you get the Plague in your hand, but you would just not play it, and then you still get an actual card after, so it's actually not that bad.
Death calls.
So let's see, yeah, I kill this. And then I kill this. I probably ordered wrong, whatever, it doesn't really matter. I could have healed more, but... Got be Howling Blast.
You ain't never seen a light again.
So you get a playable Plague in your hand, I think, but it doesn't auto-cast. So then you just never use it, right? And that's fine. For all we know.
Can't stand the heat. Get out of the forge.
You didn't get to see my legendary. At least that game is over. Next! We probably would have, like... I don't know, would we have had any chance without... No, I mean, we would have gotten hard scammed by the Kolagarns, right? Except we discovered that Raska early. So... kind of silly. Let's try to hit the Frost Strike immediately. It got interesting for 2 turns. Yeah, we had 15 turns of complete nothing happening. But then it got interesting for 2 out of those 20 turns.
The calm before the storm.
This can't generate itself, right? And this wasn't in my hand, so this is actually always either a Frost Strike or a Remorseless Winter. That's actually pretty awesome. Alright, how much are we feeling the meme combo? I actually kind of want this. Not picking this is kind of trolling, though. Still feel like it's trolling a little too hard. Not sure, it might not be.
You don't pick the one, silly.
Here's the thing, is that it's like perfect right now. Like, if it was a little bit later and I had the Alabaster in hand or something, it would be a lot more reasonable to go for it. But it's like, right now, it seems like pretty hardcore trolling.
This hand ain't big enough for the two of us.
It's not very good there. Best target for him there was actually probably FaZe. Because that would punish me for doing this. We get to do this before AoE completely annihilates us, which is kind of nice. To be honest, I wasn't expecting that to happen, but okay. Wasn't expecting him to say slag my balls. He can't really excavate his own board, right? He has to use connectivity next turn, right? I should make sure to try to position around that next turn if possible. Completely not possible, but... Actually, he can't do it next turn either. He doesn't have enough mana. I could Frost Strike my own guy. I probably just Hero Power though. Probably his Tumbleweed. Well, he can't Tumbleweed next turn either. So he needs something to get through this. One Lightning Storm, we're probably dead, but okay, just a wind chill.
Now we're cooking.
He will survive with that. Muncher is just not really quite good enough. Winter plus Frost Strike. It's not amazing either, but it's probably the best play, I guess. Clears out some of our board, which actually isn't a bad thing right now, to be honest. Fuck. I mean, I don't have to worry about connectivity or Tumbleweed or anything at this point, right? Any of that shit he's dead. Because even if he gets connectivity, digging straight down, he would still 100% die, so. Yo, Zeddy with the raid. What is up? Appreciate the raid. How was your streams, Eddie? We doing Arena lately? How have you been feeling about the state of Arena? I thought you were doing Arena a lot the other days.
The Lich King versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer, you will know pain.
Looks like we toss all of this. Also, cheers. Well, you are playing on NA, so that makes it harder. I've been playing on Asia, where it's like barcode central, but I don't know if it's really worth swinging into that, to be honest. I think this might be worth a Howling Blast. I think it is. Drilly or Seraphine Bar, they're both insanely good. There's no wrong choice there. Let's go for this here. That's exactly what I wanted. The end is coming!
Tracking their movements.
Let's go for this. I very much appreciate the raise, Zeddy. I already asked how you're doing, but if you don't know Zeddy, check him out. Great Russian YouTuber, streamer. Does a lot of Arena on Twitch. Puts a lot of other YouTube videos out. Great content creator. The win rates on Seraphine and Drilly are very close. I don't know if either one's particularly higher skill, to be honest, because they're both very RNG based. So, because like Drilly is based around whether or not you draw it at the right time, and Seraphine's obviously based on RNG. The highest skill thing about either of those cards, honestly, is if you have Seraphine and you know that you just need to play it as quickly as possible, you're already ahead of the curve. A lot of people don't understand that you just need to play Seraphine immediately. As soon as it's playable, you almost always play it. Like, a lot of people just try to like greed it or do it later or something, and they throw games away because they don't just play it. If you just know that you play it as soon as you can, you're already like top 10% probably. So I can go Seraphine. I mean, I can go Alabaster, but freezing this would be really nice.
My rule is eternal.
Do that with this.
Death
Try to smork him this way, I guess.
My totems, my pretty totems.
But I realize now I totally forgot to actually do the the Twitch shout out for Judge when he raided me earlier. Shout out to Judge as well.
Frost bites sharper than bane.
Are we like one off, or how's this work? We're like one off, right? It's like this. If I could frost strike phase. I think one off. I need to just. Do this, I guess. Is he overload? He's not, so I might just lose to a walking mountain. There's nothing I can do about it. Not a walking mountain. That's actually just as bad. Okay. It's probably better than walking mountain, right? Yeah, I mean, we got him to 1. What else are we gonna do? I don't know if there was a way we could have pushed 1 more damage at some point, maybe. If it was possible to, we could have won. If it was not possible to, we could not have won. Should stop using Hearthstone deck tracker for this. It's impossible to actually. I'm just curious. Let me see if there was like. I mean, was there like any obvious time that we could have possibly pushed 1 extra damage? Could have used that differently. I could have pushed damage by ignoring this actually. That could have been a play. Because that would have been a time I could have actually. If I ignored that 3-2. Like that theoretically could have been the game right here. If I just pushed the damage here. Instead of trading into that thing. Like that 1 damage might have actually been the game. Maybe. I know we could have gotten punished though, so. Otherwise, there's nothing else I could have done, right? Alright, have a good one, James.
Everyone, the fun's about to start.
Guess we'll do a warlock. I really don't like playing like either of these other classes. Maybe Paladin isn't that bad in this meta. I could try Paladin again. All my warlocks have sucked lately, but I've been like missing the sledge synergy. So surely this would be the time that we don't miss the sledge synergy. Couldn't I buff the press that I can plus 2 damage with the other 3-mana card? What? What 3-mana card? Maybe do a paladin. I didn't like way too many warlocks.
There's plenty of land for those courageous enough to claim it.
I'll try this, I guess. Drawn winner at 100% because this thing got picked one time and got played one time. Unless we got Tyrion. Depora. Stack hand's probably not that great in this class. Guess we go first day of school. This class lacks initiative a lot of the time. I'll probably take this. Sneaky Scout might be good too, but like also having mechs is actually relevant in this class as well. It's got to be this. Mage Scribe's really greedy in this class. But greedy can be good in Paladin. Ideally you get really greedy decks and then you just have all the shit that actually feeds your greed. Surely it'll work. Oh, you're talking about I had the ability to buff it for +2 from the other thing? The thing that buffs based off corpses? You're saying I had lethal there? That's possible. Was I able to push 5 face with that though? I guess so. Was I able to get through the taunt with that? This might actually be better than this. Let me check that actually. The replay. I must have had the corpse count, right? You couldn't hear a power, but you'd go. I had 5 on board. You have to go prosthetic hand, neophyte frost strike. Oh, I guess so, huh? Wait, does that work? 5 to the weapon. Wait, no, what? You can't push 5 with that and also frost strike the minion though. Like, you can't weapon the minion and then also frost strike the minion. That doesn't work. Like, this is what you're talking about here? You cannot... You can have a 5 damage prosthetic hand, but then... like, it doesn't work. Yeah, no. I think I said literally in the game, I was like, if we could frost strike face, we have lethal. Ram Commander is pretty damn good with the Dap Aura. I think we take that over True Silver. Holy Cowboy, I guess? I can be really good with Aura. It's gotta be Beam, it's gotta be Beam. In my experience, it's actually been really important to actually card draw in this class. I've regretted not taking Astral Serpent, but Casualties is a hard skip. I mean, I would like all of these. True silver is the worst, but like, I would also like a true silver. Casualties is so good with like Dep Aura potentially too. Just hope we get other. I mean, I've had situations where I hope I get other card draw on Paladin. It doesn't tend to happen, to be honest. Yeah. If I don't take this casualties, I'm just gonna die early is the problem. I need both really bad. Like, I need both of these so badly. Like, this deck doesn't function without either of these cards. I need them both very badly. I have like Living Horizon too, so I probably just desperately need the card draw more than anything. I guess. Can I get away with a Timeless Blessing? Do I need a Repair Robot? I don't have synergy for it. YOLO? Now we're like super greedy. I need to do everything in my power to just not die now. Probably take this. Yes, everything sucks here. Bloodguard over Stand Against Darkness. Probably. Hey, Ring of Courage is a card. Do I want a concept? I guess? I already have 2 beams, but they don't do exactly the same thing. Sometimes one works and the other one doesn't. Ring of Courage can be good with the beam turns, I guess. I mean, honestly, a pen flinger is pretty good too. I don't think I'd take that over Consec though. Ring of Courage can actually be really nice to just get like a lethal with Kaleidosaur if you go like Stealth Wind Fury or something. But it's not that likely. Or just take Consec. I think I'd take Casualties over Outfit. Outfit is just like too greedy right now, I think. The upside isn't that good relative to just how good this thing will be. Grab a goody 2 shields now. There's this Explorer that's huge because you can get another one of these maybe. But also Ysera and all that crap. Amber Watcher maybe? Oh, look at Acolyte of Pain's win rate. Juicy. My computer's having a tough time right now. Wait, how bad is my... My CPU and GPU usage are way higher than they should be. I need to figure out something about that. I was like, I haven't cleaned out my computer in forever. Like literally forever. I probably need to do that. My graphics card might be dying actually. My graphics card should not be at 50% right now. It's really bad actually. I'm going to have to look into that. Anyway. Do I have anything? Oh, let me check if I have something like open that I shouldn't. No. Pretty bad actually. I need to make sure the stream doesn't just randomly die because of that. Close a couple tabs and then hope for the best. Anyway, what was I looking at? And so on HS Replay, these are actually close. Probably because the card draw is really good. I need the healing too, though. I think I'll take the dragon, I guess. There's a bridge. I mean, it's just Arena Tracker's having a tough time right now. Go bridge, I guess. I didn't take the synergy, the dude stuff, but still pretty good. I go for another first day of school. I need an early game. Librarian would be nice, but it's not a priority right now. Grab an Ivory Knight for sure. Do we get away with a containment unit here, maybe? It's gonna be really hard to get away with, to be honest. But I mean, I don't think I'd take a Blessing of Kings. It's probably still unit. Because if anything, you take Flash of Light just to heal, but not a huge fan of that. A little late for you. Let's take Protector. Trainer. Do we have anything for Melted Maker? Muscletron and Disposal Bot. And those aren't useless. I mean, double, there's no way you can get away with that, right? But if you go double Muscletron after, if your opponent's doing absolutely nothing, turn 4 Serpent, turn 5 Melted Maker, Forge, Muscletron, turn 6 double Muscletron. It's like the ultimate fuck you to any passive opponent. Just be like, here's 7 minions with +4/+4. But I don't think we want to try for that really. Nice, we did get one of these now. So it's now we have that up for all of this. Protect the Innocent, we have potentially Disposal Bot. Potentially like these are both like really hard to do. This would have to like turn 10, it's never gonna happen very much, right? Same with this. Like a lot of these are much later. I mean, it could happen. The more likely thing would be you either have Dep Aura up or Bronze Explorer up. And then you hit it on this. You never do on curve either. I don't know. A lot of this is not very likely. I probably just want to take Deconstructor. It's really good with the bridge and stuff too. I don't have elementals, right? That's an elemental, but I think we just take this and Warlock Holmes, I guess. Blood Moon does like the same thing as Dep Aura, basically, right? Puzzle Box is pretty hard to make work, especially with this a deck like this. I would not be super optimistic. I mean, you can actually go Casualties on 2 into Puzzle Box on 3. Like, imagine they play a 3/2. You double trade and then Puzzle Box. You have 2 4-drops immediately. You instantly win. That seems kind of nice. Issue is I'm not very bullish on the idea of us actually having you have to clear your opponent off a board for this is the problem, right? And it's just not very easy to do that a lot of the time. We'll probably just take this. We want card draw still, so. Because I thought Puzzle Box would be a lot better, but it's like it's really hard to actually make it work, in my experience. This is an 84 rated Paladin. That's really high. Let me check. Is there anything else I can... I need to mess with my OBS settings or something. My computer's having way more problems than it should right now. I think my graphics card might be... It's probably not dying, but it's like... I have a pretty old graphics card, so... I think that might be the problem. So this was the only excavate we got, right? That kind of sucks. I should check, like, how old is this graphics card I have, by the way? I bought this thing end of 2017. My graphics card is over 6 years old. It's probably a miracle it's lived this long. Looked like I was looking earlier actually, and it seems like graphics cards got a lot cheaper lately, so that's nice too. It's probably a good time to replace it actually. Grab a beverage, be right back. Are there any graphics card anyone's like, oh yeah, that one's a really good deal specifically? I think I was looking at like RTX 4060 or something around that. I guess something like that. Time to get one of the Intel ones. Which one's the Intel ones? I haven't looked into the, I haven't seen those at all. I've only, I guess, I mean, this is only like my... This is only my second dedicated graphics card I've ever had. Because I had one I bought like 10 years ago. Then I had this one. Which I bought like 6 years ago. You ever go bridge and then you just hope that Kaleidosaur gives you a thing that actually works with this? It'd be really good if it did, but it'd be really bad if it doesn't. Like if we just get rock again, it's really bad. Probably just go for this, I guess. Yeah, or that. Intel Arc A750. I have never like looked into those at all. I didn't even know they made them, to be honest. I'll have to look into a lot of those. I don't exactly need the best graphics card ever for streaming Arena, but it'd be nice to be able to play other games too. My current one is a I don't know, I never push it because I don't really play graphic intensive games. I'm using like a 1070 Ti. So just like anything that's been made relatively recently would probably be an upgrade for the most part. Do I just try to hit the 50-50? Honestly, it's like neither hit is that bad. I can also go bridge into casualties here. That'd be good because like it guarantees this too. I'd probably just do that actually. And then like whatever happens, happens. Doesn't really bother me that much. Seems fine. You have a 1070 Ti in your closet? Nice.
Inside voices, please.
I currently have a 1070 Ti. To be honest though, it's like I built my computer like 3 years ago and I never really like went in there and cleaned it out. I probably just need to get dust out of there, and to be honest, I'm probably supposed to I'm probably supposed to like actually clean that out at some point. Should probably do that. So I'm probably gonna beam. Am I gonna trade here just because? This doesn't really help me right now, right?
Let me think.
I don't think it does. I think I just do this. That's pretty good. Wait, how does this work? It's probably after. Yeah, it's after. Valkyrie's before. There's no way it works. I actually need to reapply paste to my CPU and stuff like that. I've been like avoiding trying to go in there. I actually have another fan I need to put into there too. I should do that. Clean out dust and crap. I've cleaned out dust 1 or 2 times, but I forget what the last time there was. It was somewhat recently. I actually did go and I forget why I went into my. Oh, it was because, I mean, the last time I went into my computer was because, actually, it was because I moved, when I moved and my computer stopped working. It didn't survive the 2,500 mile drive. But then, I don't know what the hell I did. I just had to, like, I don't think it was the RAM, I forget. Like, I just had to, like, I actually don't remember what I even did that fixed it. I actually don't even remember what was wrong. Yeah, it was something got loose. I don't think it was the RAM though. I actually just don't remember though. It might have been the RAM. It's always the RAM. It probably was the RAM actually. Yeah, actually, it probably was the RAM. That was the same problem I had when I built it in the first place. It's like pretty remarkable just how fucking hard you have to push RAM in to actually make it go in. Because I think they said it's like you have to put like 70 pounds of pressure on it to actually click RAM in. It's like it's a lot. Like, some people can't even do that. I mean, they could if they stood on it, but some people can't even put that much pressure on. And you have to do it with like your fingers, so it's like it's actually difficult. It's like the hardest part of building a computer, physically. Just pushing the fucking RAM in. Try keeping all this, YOLO.
The pleasure is mine.
Hail there, settler.
Having graphics card update. Like, I haven't looked. I was just saying, like, I haven't looked very closely, but I was thinking, like, I mean, I don't know. I'll just get like a relatively modern Nvidia card maybe, but I haven't looked into, as you're saying, I haven't looked into like the Intel cards or anything. If I go Forge, am I gonna die? I mean, I have this, which is pretty damn good. Because also, I can go, I think it'll be fine. Like, I have this too. I can coin this out. Have a bunch of 1-drops. Hardest part is the pins. Those are like the two hardest things. Because like the not like some of the precision you have to do with some of the little pins is actually a pain in the ass, yeah. That was like the tricky part, the trickiest part. Alright, so all we have to do is not die, right? You don't remember being that hard? To be honest, it probably wasn't that hard, but the thing is that if you've never built one before specifically, it's... You don't want to, like, break anything, right? Especially with the CPU, you know that if you push the CPU down too hard, you'll fucking destroy it, right? But then with the RAM, it's like you actually have to, like, put half your body weight into it just to get it in. So it's like, and you don't know, because you haven't done it before, you don't know what's going to break something, you know? So it's like... Because that's this part that's actually scary about it. You just don't know if you're gonna break something.
The desert sun strengthens my rays.
I think we'll do these. He has a whole lot of shit that's not drafted, so... Huh. The protector thing's on the CD PCI. What's CD PCI? Oh, you had protector on those? I didn't have protectors on those things. I know what the PCI is. Our guys aren't buffed enough, let's buff them more. Bought a secondhand 3080 PC that was still in warranty. Nice. I'm not planning on buying a whole PC though, I'd honestly rather just upgrade this one. That was my whole plan when I built it in the first place. Towers. Yeah, I remember maybe there was a seal I wasn't even aware of. Putting the graphics card in was pretty hard too. Actually, that might have been what broke when I moved. That might have been, it might have been the graphics card actually just didn't go in. I had to like re-put that in a couple times, I think. I don't remember. I had to try that and the other thing. I almost just died. I think I had an issue with that too when I moved. There's a lot of shit out of place when you take something that far away. So if it's Vayne he gets this, I wouldn't really be bothered that much if he gets that, to be honest.
Not on my watch.
I think I just like draw here. Like I'll probably reactivate the partner. Upgrading GPUs. Yeah, I think I have. I would have to look into it. I got a power supply that was like more than I needed. Hopefully that wouldn't be a problem, but I'll be careful with that kind of stuff, yeah. The problem is like if that's counterspell, it probably is too. I can't really do this. If I have to do like the super painful triple trade here.
This is the best night of our lives. This is my responsibility.
Move quickly.
Could also be summoning ward. I somehow haven't hit him in the face yet. I test the ice barrier. This is unacceptable, the amount of best night in our lives going on.
There once was a man from Gilneas.
Oh, is that what you're talking about? Like the thing on the outside? Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, that was hell. Yeah, that was actually really hard. I see what you mean. Yeah, yeah. The actual thing on the outside. Oh, yeah, yeah. That was hard. Yeah, yeah. Actually, that was really hard. That took me like, I almost like gave up. Like it was that hard. I was like, how the fuck are you even supposed to do that? So I should do this first.
Move quickly.
I'll test the ward this way. So it's not ward. I still have not tested ice barrier somehow. But I'm pretty sure, I mean, I'm assuming it's counterspell at this point. Should probably not position this way. What do I want to have get countered? I guess Barrel of Sludge, right?
There once was a man from Gilneas.
And go like Sludge Beam and then Excavate cards. Clear that way. Could also just continue to not play spells ever.
Let me think.
There's a lot of minions, so like holding on to this is actually like valuable too.
Let me think.
A little hard to do that though.
Move quickly.
Much more fun to break.
So I could technically leave up his board. Well then. It's kind of a problem actually.
We will scour the strata of this land.
Yeah. He has a bunch of fucking 1-mana legendaries.
Whispers. I can't resist.
It's kind of bad for me. And that could have been worse.
Ready for wrangling. No, no, no!
I wonder.
I buffed this first, I guess, right? Because then you get to go for a 50-50 here. Or it's a 40%, I guess. And this needs to die.
Move quickly.
This does not really need to die, right?
With every strike, we will strike back harder.
How do I beat like 7 legendaries? Playing Tyrion, which will beat all of them, surely. How much fun have I had today? Based off the last 10 seconds, 0. I mean, today's actually been better than some of my most other days I've had recently, but could be better though. Could be worse, to be fair. I guess I heal up the
Let me
my minion hero.
Eye for an eye.
Looks like I'm here just in time.
Just getting the +1 attack here. I mean, it is relevant, the +1 attack, but having this thing have 5 more health is probably more relevant. I guess I should have actually put this on the far left though. Wouldn't better. I mean, I was kind of assuming I'm gonna beam anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But I probably should have actually put that on the far left. If I would have been the same situation, this would have just been dead, which would have been better for me. Garbage.
Good explorer comes prepared.
I mean, it's just what. So I've only had it's only the Amber Watcher, right? This is only my second dragon, I think. And, like, I have a third, but even then, it's like I don't have enough. So. Astral Serpent. Oh, right. So, yeah, that would have been... There's a third. So, I actually probably did have a fourth one. That still requires me to draw Mage Scribe and live, though. I have the Mage Scribe, at least. The living part seems impossible, but... I appear to be dead. I probably would have been dead anyway. But if I would have been able to not take that 5. But I would have died to 1 damage, so.
Uther versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer.
Build you up and knock you down.
Try to much more faster.
Yo, safe out with the raid. What is up? Great to the raid. How is your stream, safe file?
You don't pick the ones.
We doing all of me today, or you doing something else, or how is that going? So we go for the value trade here. We got a safe file. Check him out. Great arena streamer. Also has a YouTube channel. Check him out there too.
The best defense is a great defense.
Need some of our value here. Surely we'll hit some of our value, right? So I can actually swap the totem to kill this if I want to. Is that worth it? Probably is actually, because then I just redivine shield the guy.
Love my new recipe.
Nothing gets through.
It's actually kind of cool.
Not on my watch.
Protect the goody 2 shields. 5-win type of day. There's a lot of those types of days now in this meta, I feel like. And then your keyboard decided to die. Just swapped in another one to type this. Nice. Good thing the keyboard is not needed for this game. That's the fortunate thing, right? Wish I had a spell for this right now. I should use the shield though, because he's gonna pop it at some point anyway. Alex Reno, my opening had sucked, right? So let's take the Alex. Play this, get. I'm gonna get AoE'd out of my mind, but I don't know what I can do about it. I can't even play around it by protecting the Divine Shield because he just pops it, so. I'm gonna showstopper from any streamers. Yeah, imagine doing like basically anything other than Hearthstone. Or like, I guess if you do like some other card games, it wouldn't matter, but. If your keyboard died otherwise. Try to play Fortnite without a keyboard. Difficult. Okay, we're not getting board cleared yet, so. I mean, he didn't clear that last board. Some just chatting streamers might be okay. That is very true. Yes, they might be more than okay. If you're a just chatting streamer, and you have your keyboard break, you just say like, hey, whoever donates the most money will get their name written on my new keyboard. And then you just have infinite money. It's like an infinite money glitch, right? You never have like everything's solved, right? You're just good to go. That's kind of bad. We get to Alex before he gets to Walking Mountain, so we probably just kill him.
The desert sun strengthens my ways.
What kind of a tub of the hot variety? Possibly. I don't know what you're talking about, Brandon Mac. I haven't done research into this area. I don't know what you're talking about. Cycle of life reborn anew? You guys remember like a year ago when people were like freaking out that we were going to Twitch was going to lose all its advertising because of hot tub streamers? I guess that didn't happen, huh? It's fortunate for us, I guess. It would have been bad if that happened. People were like, ah!
Build you up and knock you.
And then we had the black bar meta and stuff. Last year was a very weird year. This year will inevitably be even weirder. Oh, it's an election year too. Oh, it's gonna be even worse, isn't it? I feel like we're 2 months in, but this year's actually been kind of chill so far. I'm sure that's gonna change soon. Forging this doesn't seem worth it with what we have right now. I might just coin this out, actually. I mean, it might be okay. Just, I mean, if I draw like a non-minion, it's like really bad.
I must move quickly.
I feel like the upside isn't worth it. Getting this thing out there to actually contest, that's actually kind of nice. So. Well, yeah, I mean, the thing is that unironically, like, I mean, the hot tub streamers they kind of fund a whole lot because Twitch is unprofitable. YouTube doesn't have this problem, and it's also why they don't have hot tub streamers there. But like, Twitch is unprofitable, so it's like they can't exactly get rid of the hot tub streamers. If they did, there just wouldn't be a Twitch anymore. So YouTube is just independently profitable to a much higher degree, so. I don't even know how profitable YouTube is. I'm pretty sure YouTube is profitable, but I don't even think YouTube is all that profitable, to be honest. It's not like Google's like, haha, we're making all our money off of YouTube. It's like, not exactly, no. Kind of a problem. We do the thing into the thing, right? Was it they decrease the sub returns? Well, they decreased the... Well, what do you mean? They increased the sub prices, right? You're talking about Twitch. But only in certain regions. I think it was... I guess there's probably some people this will impact, so just FYI. If you're in... I forget, it was like UK, Canada, Turkey... what was the fourth country? Australia. If you're in one of those 4 countries, the price of Twitch subs is increasing. I think it's not until the end of March. But just saying, if you want to do a 6-month sub to somebody before that happens, it would be a good time to do it before the price increases. Because you can buy 6 months of subs at once. So if you're gonna do that, like, Aura happens. But I can just go... I might go trade disposal bot.
Let me think.
I think so. I can get Horizon down, but it's probably not even that good. Ram operator. It's probably not what he needs. He must have had like every other legendary beast completely useless. He seems definitely salty over the fact that he had 3 completely apparently useless legendaries here.
The battle!
Incredible.
He seems very salty, chat.
I get. Well played.
He's like, wow, all my cards are useless. But Jessica said, what about some Pokemon Heart Gold Nuzlocke runs? I've never done like actual Nuzlocks, but I probably should. I don't know.
Fight with
The reason you do Heart Gold specifically?
and knock you down.
I did start doing some like, I started setting up some, I have a YouTube video with Pokemon stuff, but it wasn't a Nuzlocke exactly. I could at some point start mixing in some of that maybe. I don't know, I have to figure that out. How am I doing? Doing alright. I was really hoping I would draw a minion at some point. This might just die to beam.
Time to get a grip.
Like he didn't forge this and he actually got more stats than we did. It's kind of bad for us. I feel like we're getting fucking annihilated here. Maybe not though. Maybe we don't get annihilated. It's possible. I don't really have any agency in this game. I just have to do the shit that my hand allows me to do and just hope it works out. There's really nothing else I can do. So... I tried any of their card games. I mean, when I was younger, I played some Pokemon. I played not exactly competitive, but I played a lot more Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was younger, but there's nothing like, you know, competitive or modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I've played, I mean, the card game I've played the most semi-recently was Legends of Runeterra, but I didn't even play that much. I mean, I hit their equivalent Legend a couple of times, but then I got bored. So I stopped playing it.
Let me think.
It's the last turn for those. And I want to do this for sure. I think I'd rather do this than Aura.
I must move quickly.
That's very good.
The battle.
I guess I...
The battle. The battle.
actually healed him a little bit there, but...
Looks like I'm here just in time.
did not matter. Here we go. I could actually go Cowboy Blessing double 1. Is that worth it? It might be. You lose like a +1/+1 on this, but that doesn't really matter. I'd rather just get the minion out. Alternatively, you get this guy in the way of this. But it's like really hard to do that and also like get value out of this at the same time. I think you do this play. So I can still actually play this next turn. It's just a little too expensive to actually get this down.
Reporting for duty. Let me think.
The desert sun strengthens my rays.
The battle.
This goes here, this goes face. Do I just ignore? Probably just ignore both of those, right? I could like trade here maybe?
The battle.
You're damaged.
Probably good I didn't trade the 4/6 then.
I'm here just in time.
That is lethal. What battle? Good old Silverhand Recruit lethal. That is the 2014 classic. You remember 2014 was a decade ago? I'm old. Literally ancient.
Uther versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine.
Build you up and knock you down.
Don't think we keep Warhorse Trainer. Blessing is such a weird card. It's like it can be really good sometimes, but it's so unbelievably hard to get value out of.
Toys are much more fun to breed.
I greet you. Hail there, settler.
You don't.
Elder is not like well met, but it's honestly pretty close, right? You ever coin Bronze Explorer? I probably do, actually. I mean, if I just tempo Alchemist and then he has a Sledge on Wheels, the game's over, right? For being honest.
Good explorer comes prepared.
pretty good actually. Okay, well we averted 100% disaster. That's nice. Literal 100% loss avoided. And can you actually just, you see how that was a 0-0? Could you just like just keep it like that? That would be nice actually. You might as well swap because we have nothing else to do, but also, I mean, I actually need to get rid of cards so that it's more likely this gets buffed as big as possible. Even if it means we miss buffs. But it prevents him from being able to heal up that thing, so it actually could be beneficial too. That's annoying. What is it, 0-0? It's a visual bug. So I can't exactly pop his guy, but I also don't want to let it value trade.
I wonder.
Nice. I probably don't want to give him that. If he's going to value trade, whatever. We actually got the best possible RNG here, right? Like, this was probably the most important one. This was the second most important one. And then we wanted these to get as little buffs as possible. So we actually got like perfect RNG here. Copy of this could be good eventually. I might just want... That's funny, you might want healing, but like I actually get like almost as much healing by just taking those. We just want... Like this might just be useful at some point. Most people would be confused if you pick a 3. They would think like maybe you took like Consecration or something. That might make him play around AoE. Or he might just play fully into AoE, that's also possible. And the problem is he's trading, so it's like he could have Spawn of Deathwing and then we would just lose. But he might not have Spawn of Deathwing. That's also possible.
Let me think.
I don't exactly know how realistic. I could play this later with like double first day of school 1-drops or something. Like I could try to hold on to that, but it's like... Fuck. I don't know how realistic it was to hold on to that. So I guess we just lose, huh?
The desert sun strengthens my rays.
Don't have reach. Use some sludge.
He's still a little agency with this class. It's crazy. You just forced to play into bullshit and just hope they don't have it. This is why I don't play Paladin very much.
Who's a good tentacle? You are.
I go beam and then what do I just go watcher?
Looks like I'm here just in time.
I have to, right? There's not much I can do. The hand kind of plays itself. You just had the card that automatically beat us, so.
Put your faith in the light.
Just make.
I mean, that was a game, okay. It's kind of funny. I'm just like, I'm trying to think. It's like, in the past, I would think about what I could have done differently. Now I'm just thinking, it's like it actually just didn't matter.
We can build you up and knock you down.
You used to have at least think that maybe there was something you could have done differently, and now it's just like, yeah, no, just that was a feature removed from Hearthstone that used to actually have plays you could have done to actually influence the outcome. That's just not, that doesn't exist anymore.
Come in here.
Well, this is where we get to experience the joy of the 2 loss bracket, I guess. I'm gonna go for this first. Oh, great, thanks for the follow, by the way. I can actually go Ram Commander plus Horizon next turn. Actually pretty annoying because I cannot deal with those. And if I can't deal with both of them, I guess I don't have to deal with either, so I just go face. Seems like a strategy. Unfortunately, it's in the 2 loss bracket that we get the homes to stick, so we just get a bunch of garbage. I mean, it'll win us this game, but... it's all that effort through, and he's like, ah, I did it! I killed it. Okay, now deal with, now deal with this lethal setup. He didn't exactly deal with the lethal setup, Chad. Didn't work exactly.
Uther versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer.
Build you up and knock you down.
Run's probably over against a barcode shaman, but maybe not though. I don't actually think it's a barcode. That might actually have meaning. I don't know. Keeping this because we have like this combo here.
Frostbite's sharper than bane.
So much gold. Yeah, this is my alt account. Can't see his name. That's intentional. So much for that, but at least now I can just play this on the empty board. His name is Charmander. That's pretty accurate, yeah. And that was trash. Yeah, I have no nature spells. Wait, are any of the excavate spells actually nature? I didn't mean that one. I meant like the things you actually get from excavate.
Let me think.
Like the 1-mana one? I wonder if that one's nature. Wait, I can probably check this actually. Does not look like they are, no. I thought Heart Blossom would be, but I guess it's not. Excuse me.
Good explorer comes prepared.
One dose solves any problem.
Who is next on the chopping block?
Any problem.
Here comes the bullshit. I have no answer to this. My entire fucking class, yet alone. Well, I mean, I should be able to neutralize a minion, right? But I don't even have that in my deck, so.
Let me think.
I mean, this is literally like Paladin's strength is supposed to be to counter this, but I just don't have it, so it's like, what am I supposed to do?
Let me think.
Not on my
We've created a temporal anomaly.
Who is next on the chopping block?
Well, he's an idiot, that helps. He might have thrown, actually. It's actually possible. That was a horrendous play. Oh my god. He might have actually managed to throw. I do not want to predict that, because I mean, we may very well still lose, but like, oh my god.
Who is company?
We're still so dead. I mean, I still have to just like rip stand in the darkness and hope we don't get fucked, right? It's the issue.
Let me think.
Am I supposed to just play this now? Maybe.
Let me think.
I mean, I guess.
Mount up.
you would have made that play because of Llama and Lifestealer. Well, it would have been wrong because, I mean, if you watched in a vacuum maybe, but if you were paying any attention to the previous turn, we would have done it already if we had Lawman or whatever. So I still don't think I would, but from the last turn we made it very clear that we didn't have answers. So forging the 4-drop. Is it a hex again? Yeah. Do I try to trade? Because I can try to trade into either Dep Aura or Sunspot Dragon.
Let me think.
I don't have time to think through everything through. I'll try to trade one. I might just want to go for this, honestly.
Let me think.
I think this actually is right.
The battle! The battle! The battle! The battle!
Good enough. I don't know. There would have been better ways to do that, but on this server I don't have enough time, so I had to prioritize getting the hero power in, otherwise I would have missed 2 mana, so oh great. Oh, he's actually retarded. Oh no, it just didn't show the right arrow. That also was horrible though, because he also did it wrong, because he just needed to play it on the right. So unfortunately he still has tier 4 excavate, so you still lose. So what am I supposed to do about this?
Let me think.
Try to trade into beam? I guess I try to trade into beam first. Nope. Like, I can't be Bloodlust, right? He has like ogre thing I die to. But it's like I also can't. Okay, I can swap one of these. I guess I just do this. Yeah, is that a good draw? It means he's not playing the legendary though. And need like a card that actually helps me, and that's not it. Ah, so hard to get a card that's good.
Come in here. The desert sun strengthens my metals. The battle! The battle!
He has nothing.
I mean, he hasn't had AoE, so it's like... Oh, no, not like this. Cool. That still pops the shield, though. Oh, he figured out that he has that.
Just, he has like...
I assumed he had none of those things because all of those would have been so good the previous turn. He would have been fucking insane to not do them, and he had like all of those things combined. That is actually hilarious. That's unbelievable. I assumed he did not have any of those three things because they were all... Okay. Okay, I cannot make any read off of what he has in his hand because he has absolutely no idea what he's doing. This is probably unironically his first game of Hearthstone in his life. At 5 and 2 somehow.
Balance in all things.
Do I go attrition here, or do I actually try to pressure him? This is kind of the question. He still has the fucking tier 4 excavate. He hasn't played it yet.
There is little time.
I'm also dying. I guess I have to trade then. That's helpful. So I mean, I get an 8-drop here. I mean, I go face though, right?
Fools! I'm not just a scarab lord.
Found out what he was holding it for. I guess. I mean, that doesn't explain why he held it the other 3 turns, but... Der Geisters with the Prime sub? Welcome. Wish I positioned any other way. Bad habit of positioning in the worst possible way. I mean, we don't die of bloodlust, so... Because if he just rips, like, the excavate treasure, we should win, right? Has he even played his legendary yet? He played his treasure, but I don't think... I kind of wonder if he's, like, holding this because he hasn't played his legendary yet, and he's just like, I want to play my legendary, damn it. Because him evolving this all into like 4 drops probably doesn't matter, right? He goes for it. He had 0 rush. He did get spell damage, but it's probably not good enough. Holy shit, dude. Is it even worth it at this point? Appreciate the support though, Poltergeisters. If that's what's gonna happen, man. I hope he was a new player, probably. He had a barcode name, but like a lot of barcodes actually have like... I think a lot of barcodes, like some of them are just like new players too, I don't know. But yeah, he did manage to lose that game. Let me go restroom really fast. Actually, let me mulligan and then go restroom. Be right back though after this. You think? Yeah, we should have had no chance of winning that game. Oh, perfect. Okay. Well, because the thing was, like, I mean, he didn't have to do anything, right? I mean, he would have won if he literally just had to play Legendary Treasure, right? Like, And then it would have been unlosable probably, but he just didn't play it for some reason. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. He traded 12 damage with that Knight Captain. Forgot about that actually. I'll probably still go for this first. This is vulnerable to 3 damage removal from this class, so... Oh, he's a greed ball, okay. Like that thing. Fuck. I just get a minion there. Timeless Blessing is fine. I mean, I still get plus 7/7 out of this Timeless Blessing if I just rip it, but...
Let me think.
I'd rather use the Stand Against Darkness later when I actually have, like, Bridge down. This is just such an awful draw. I probably still just have to do this and hope it doesn't get countered, I guess. I don't know.
The battle.
What lurks in
Looks like we're dead.
Trust no one, not even me. I put more left in me.
That helps at least.
Reporting for duty.
Probably just push. I could keep the stealth forever. It's probably not worth it. You can copy this in value trade.
Ready for wrangling.
I probably just go. Alright, this thing dies if I. Yeah, I probably have to trade actually. I don't really want to trade right now, but. Would have been nice if I just had slightly better options so I'd be able to play something that just didn't get eaten on board that efficiently.
balance in all things.
Shiny, my shiny.
Shadowward Steel? Yeah, I'm afraid the Shadowward Steel is very likely. It's a pretty good Prismatic, but I can't really do anything else, obviously. I'd probably just Tyrion face, YOLO.
Your faith in the light.
Steel's like pretty common, it's not actually that common, so. So we beat anything else, always, I think. Because I think we beat like assassinate type stuff. Okay. It's pretty much what that is. Beam Forge Hero Power, I guess. I should probably, I mean, I'm pretty safe as is, but I should probably do some damage. Anyway. And like this just isn't good by itself. I can also, like, I can do both of these next turn, right? I can do boom, boom, boom. Kill Wrangler? There's no fucking way this weapon goes phase. Doesn't go phase. There's 0% chance. Oh, great. It's been annoying. I guess I have to like ram this down. Actually, I ram this down. So then this can snipe all his life still.
I wonder. Can't go round, got to go through.
I mean, okay, so I mean we don't have lethal with the weapon, which sucks, but I mean he also has to like full clear us forever, so I should stop speaking words. Bridge would be good, maybe, if we don't die. That's pretty good. Or a ram. Hero power potion. Ram.
Let me think.
Am I actually gonna fucking potion a ram? and a dude? I might. I don't see what else the fuck I can do right now. I don't technically need to swing, maybe. I mean, I never want to hit a minion anyway. Just he can dagger the minion down. If he does that, he dies to Concept, so... Random class card. Top deck. The hero power probably isn't worth really anything given this. So I guess I forge instead.
With every strike, we will strike back harder.
Because, I mean, this is like much nicer, obviously. Either he's choosing between two things that work, or he got nothing that works. Because anything that works would be pretty obvious. Hopefully. Got nothing that works. He has to hit Reska, basically. He can't hit Reska. He's not a Death Knight, because there are undeads in neutral, so he can't actually hit Reska. So
Fools! I'm not just a scarecrow.
you can hit that.
I must choose soon.
No, it's not nice anymore. Oh my god. Wait, that doesn't work.
I did.
Got him. How often you see that be relevant? He takes 7 as Paladin. We should, yeah. We had a much higher quality Paladin, only go 9. This is pretty good for a Paladin, actually.
Uther versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
Build you up and knock you down.
I don't think I keep that. It's a mage. Yeah.
Toys are much more fun to breed.
Go for this. We might go. We'll see if we want to use this at all. We probably won't. Probably just go this plus a 1. I might coin this actually. We'll see. Okay. Well, now I probably do this. Because it's pretty much impossible for him to actually kill this now. Ah, that fucking sucked. Okay. At least I know. It allows me to, you know, if I wasn't going to already, to make sure I buff all my shit out of range. To the extent possible. Do I do this first or do I trade first? Like, I'm gonna do both, honestly, but there's a chance I might want to do like both of these or something. I should probably do this first. Because honestly, I'm gonna do this and one of these ones. I don't think I'm actually trading this.
You get burned.
Fine. Just gonna firebrand my 1-drop. I mean, I would have rather he not, so I could do this, but that's also fine. So I probably don't want to play this into that exactly. I guess I go worm maybe? Probably worm. If he ends up value bumping that, it might set up our disposal bot, we'll see. Now is your stream. Yeah, this is the problem, is I actually want to do one more, which is probably bad. I probably shouldn't, but I might anyway. Probably smarter not to.
Time runs out on me.
What's the origin of the Kolst username? It's from high school, kind of.
Let me think.
Get so much stats here, but just doesn't really make sense to do this right now. Still stats 2. Should be a lot more efficient this way. Now the trick next turn is play Disposal Bot and really quickly put poison on it before the game realizes it's done its Battle Cry already. Just do it really, really fast. Just freeze and ignore this is kind of risky. Hopefully that's just explosive runes. This is even better against explosive runes, but that's really bad if it happens to be Azurite Vein. Also doesn't let me play this. Wait, did he use... He has not used his fire sale raid. I mean... It's not even that good of a fire sale. I could just throw it out there anyway.
I must move quickly.
His shooting star though, still fine, right? I mean, if he does that, he's gonna take a fucking million damage. Doesn't seem like Fire Soul's really good enough.
Grades getting low. An education.
We're probably supposed to kill the poison. But...
Let me think.
This probably doesn't work. Kind of want to science it though.
The desert sun strengthens my rays.
Move quickly.
Damn.
Don't keep your thoughts to yourself.
Oh.
Grade getting low.
Should be like keeper strength. That was what I assumed it would be. I think I would have known by now if this actually worked, because that would have happened to me by now. But you have to test all these things because Blizzard's very inconsistent. Hearthstone's so inconsistent with that kind of stuff because, like, with some of the effects like that, some of them work, some of them don't. You just don't know until you try them, basically. That was a fast pick. What the fuck? He still has that fire sale, right? Didn't he have a clear? Like, he could have just traded into the Divine Shield and then fire sailed and then firebranded, right? But he's off this way because he wasted damage, right? Like, he would have just cleared the other way.
I wonder.
Get in there and fight, maggot!
Eye for an eye.
But for that mistake, he is dead. So I think he had to clear. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he just goes trade. I guess he had to like triple trade and then fire sale, right? And then he just goes firebrand discover, and then he just kills everything, right?
Build you up
Pretty sure.
and knock you down.
I mean, honest, I didn't know I had 2 first day of school in this deck. You've never drawn both of them together. Maybe we drew both in the same game, but never remotely close to the same time.
One dose solves any problem.
Did I ever alchemist my guy just be a Giga Troll? Probably not. I could though. Maybe we get Voodoo Doctor? It's not actually that good though. One Thief I'll take. Cryopreservation versus Sunset Volley. I mean, that's so far away. We want to live the dream that we actually hit the excavate somehow. It might be right to take the volley in this case. YOLO. We only have one. This is the only excavate we have, right? So it's like, if it was giving me a tier 3 even, I would value it higher, but it's just not, so. Figured swap. How many games have I played this season? I don't know how many I've done on, I can check actually. Not that many. I've probably done like, I would guess, let me see. I would guess like 40 runs total between all 3 servers. Let me see what it is actually. CPU literally having a heart attack trying to actually interact with Hearthstone Deck Tracker to see those. 50. I'm actually above infinite overall. That's nice.
I wonder.
I must move quickly.
Don't rush me.
I've done 50 total. I'm probably close on Europe. How many do I have on Europe? I don't have 30 on any server. I must be close on Europe at this point though. Oh, this is my 30th run on Europe, actually. Apparently. Yeah, I'm currently at like a 7.4 roughly, so depending on where this ends up. Let me see. I actually can't view the leaderboard because there's some issue with my thing. I can't actually look at the leaderboard on my computer right now. So I don't know where that ends up. It's a weird thing. It's like for some reason the entire Blizzard website gives a 403 error. If anyone knows what the fuck, I mean, I know what that means. That it means I'm getting rejected by the server somewhere. But if anyone knows how to actually fix that, that would be helpful. Because I actually can't look at the Blizzard website while I'm streaming anymore. Because of that, which is kind of annoying. Unfortunately, I guess I have to just trade like this. This price gets dealt with though. This card used to be so much better, right? Because it wouldn't get dealt with, but now it gets dealt with. I tried changing my IP address and everything. Like I did a lot of shit, but it's like did not work. Am I using Chrome? I am using Chrome, but even on my phone, it's a Wi-Fi thing. Like for whatever reason, like Because I logged into the Wi-Fi on my phone, and then suddenly the website was blocked. So, I don't know. I don't know what that means exactly. Third excavate too.
Toys are much more fun to breed.
Not on my watch.
Well, he actually traded, so that's nice. I thought this was Reborn, to be honest.
This is my responsibility.
Your fate will be cut short.
He's gonna get a prismatic beam, but I guess I don't care, right? Let's do this. That would have been painful if forging that actually cost me the clear there. It did not. So. These trades this game. You should go watch. If you weren't here like 2 games ago, you should watch the game 2 games ago. We had clearly no answer for any big minions, and our opponent traded 12 damage with a Wind Fury Divine Shield 6/6, and then 15 minutes later we ended up winning because of that. We've been facing interesting opponents today. Maybe it's Tyrion first. Probably.
Put your faith in the light.
I'm just wondering, it's like, we know he has a prismatic beam, so it's like it's almost not even worth like hero powering. Because it actually just makes makes his beam cheaper, but my legendary frog, nice.
Please, I'll due back tomorrow.
How do I deal with this, chat? Because this probably doesn't kill it. Play Divine Shields, hope nothing bad happens.
The desert sun strengthens my ways.
That's the neat thing. I don't. That's probably accurate, yeah. At least I set up Consec. Was that the worst RNG possible? Probably, yeah. I mean, we've gotten worst RNG possible so many times at this point, I have completely lost sensitivity to it. Like, if we actually get anything better than the worst possible RNG, I'm actually, like, shocked. Because that's true, we actually killed the 5-5, so it was far from the worst, yeah. Like, that was actually the best RNG we've gotten this entire day, basically.
The victory is
As I was saying. Oh, streamer's so lucky. Try getting 2 wins with my luck. Alright, let's make a mistake and do another run. Oh, we got Shaman, okay. It's no longer a mistake. Fireheart Shaman. I believe. Wish I could take all those. So it's nice to have a tidal wave. It's actually kind of important, I think, but at the same time you'd rather get it off of Discover. And then actually have to draft it. So maybe we just take a librarian. Kind of like that, I guess. There's a decent chance we get another one of those things, so. Don't stand the fire is okay. It's nice to have a hammer, though. Take the hammer. It's harder to replace, honestly, that thing. Barris, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. It's never, I mean, it's never Fairy Dragons between Spirit Mount and Neophyte. Spirit Mount is, yeah, it can be annoying. It's pretty good sometimes. I don't hate Neophyte either. Just to have like an actual 2-drop. It's probably good to have some spell damage. You have to say Cavern, right? Probably take a Grubber. Good chance this could be a 3-drop, I guess. We have Fireheart to try to find Bloodlust. Wild Paw is only 9% pick rate. What gets picked over that? It just means 10% of people are morons. I know Arena Tracker. I still have it on. Well, I had it on. I don't have it on now because it's been starting to lag my computer for some reason. I turn it off, which is usually not an issue, but has been today. But I've also started using this just because this has pick rate data, which is really cool. So Crash is good with mounted is. I kind of want this though. Well, we have a Lightning Storm already, that's the thing. Like, I have Storm and Fireheart, and these are both kind of AoEs. But because we have Mount, like, this is also better, so it's like... kind of split. I kind of want twos. Crash is kind of meh. It kind of is, like, overpriced, I feel, yeah. Usually. You're not really comboing it exactly. Oh, fuck me. You have to take the conductivity, right? Technically speaking, it's like I want Excavate really badly, but also conductivity is actually more Excavate than the Excavate card, which is unbelievably stupid that that's how it is, but you know, welcome to modern card design. Don't have a choice. This card only gets picked 68%. I mean, I have to take this. Grab this. Probably grab this, I guess. I don't actually have the right. Neil Rock Tome is actually kind of a counter for. It's a combo with Tumbleweed, which you don't have right now. Still good, I guess. I mean, I'd probably take it to a Wind Chill. Prairie. I do not have a lot of elementals right now. I mean, I still take this. I need more elementals pretty badly. Molten Blast. Watcher. Yeah. I need kind of like, I mean, Watcher is pseudo value. I kind of need that. Fours are not what I need exactly. It's the card I need that kind of like pseudo value, but it's also just like, I mean, the last thing I need is a 4 right now. Maybe it doesn't matter. I don't really want Gatekeeper either, because like the thing is like Gatekeeper on 3 to just like, you can't even play it if you have Wild Paw in hand, right? You just have to just pass anyway. I don't know. I guess we just go Watcher, I don't know. Yeah, we don't actually have that many. I mean, we have Hammer and Cavern, which are 2 really good for us, but I just picked the best card, I guess. Elemental Projectionist is not that likely to work with this. I'd probably just take this. Because the elemental tag is actually really good here. Chaining prairies, if we can get one to activate, the other one will get activated. Some of those things don't activate each other, but the prairies actually do, which is very nice. Glaciate is fine too. Honestly, Glaciate is not... I mean, I've had a lot of Glaciates. They're just not that good. Usually. Probably rather have Prairie. The thing is, because even if you get hit in my... Even if you get in my belly, like, it's still... yeah, it still gets dealt with almost always, so... Brewmaster is a bit better with Fireheart compared to the other thing, but probably still take the best card, I guess. Another one of these. Do I have anything for Melted Maker? I don't think I do. Probably take Feral Spirit. Guess we just take Zapper. Flame Tongue, I guess, has value with like the Living Prairies. In theory, somehow. It'd be kind of hard to actually do, but like it could work. But yeah, we probably... I don't like this card very much, but it's probably right here. Probably just another Living Prairie. Why not Tidal Wave? We're kind of an aggro deck. If we ever need to cast Tidal Wave, we have much bigger issues than the fact that our health is getting too low. Is it this? I don't know. Like, this isn't really... This still isn't very good. This isn't... I mean, none of these are good, for being honest, right? It's probably this. Well, it's not just that we're either winning or we lost, but, like... We don't have, like, enough late game. Like, you pick Tidal Wave if you're expecting to, on turn 15, need to heal. Or something like that, or just you need to just desperately not live. Like, if we're ever in the situation where we're just needing to desperately not die, we already lost. We can still get swings out of like Fireheart and stuff, but just doing an 8-mana card that doesn't actually... The thing is like Tidal Wave doesn't actually swing the board, it just stalls, right? It's just not what we need. Guess we take this. Dehydrate, I guess. To have some actual healing. And probably, I love Pure Cold, but we're probably supposed to take Party Portal. Do we have enough, like... We don't have that much for this, but it's probably enough that it's worth it. Pure Cold is very good. I just don't think we don't exactly have the right deck for it, I don't think. Pure Cold is basically the best card ever, but I also don't get to play a Party Portal, so Thing is, we're not exactly that type of aggro deck where pure cold really works, I think.
Are you ready to fight?
And we actually, I had to skip the other one because to get the connectivity, we actually got no other excavate. I probably toss this. Do I actually toss this too, even? I think I just want to toss this and then have it later, actually. Yeah, it's just, we still have enough Discover. It's like, I can Note Taker, because I couldn't do, I had that combo there, Note Taker, digging straight down, but I just don't think I can keep that. I have Fireheart to find, like, lightning reflexes and stuff. Just not going to be the most consistent. That's true. Why would I snipe a barcode? Chat, that'd be the dumbest thing I could do.
I lead from the front.
Alright, surely this doesn't ruin us too badly. Let me grab a beverage, be right back. Is this worth a storm? I doubt it.
If only I had some warm soup.
I mean, I also think wind chill on this might just be better because it kind of freezes it. Like,
I'm coming.
I think this is actually better. Wait, this is actually this is gonna be there though. So I kind of need to do that. Oh, wait, that wasn't gonna get buffed because it wasn't that one. If I dehydrate, I don't know. Do you want to do just dehydrate the shield? Because I guess, yeah, then you get the 3-4. Honestly, I thought I was going to get the 3-4 anyway. For some reason. Like, I guess that was probably better. How am I dealing with all this shit? That's the next question. Yeah, like, popping the shield in that case was... I mean, that definitely should have just been better. But, yeah. What can this draw? Nothing helps us right now except we could get connectivity combo. But if I'm going to storm, I can't really afford to do that. Yet anyway.
If only I had some warm soup.
Attendees, you don't play this into a 4-1. Ever.
The calm before the storm.
It's a very good draw. I mean, not even counting for the fact that also you overdraw by like 2 cards. Is it a problem that he has conductivity? It's kind of a problem that he knows that we have conductivity. I mean, it's okay. Do I living prairie anyway? I can go like dehydrate, it's just more efficient, but probably don't really care. Conductivity 777s. That is what he needs to do. If he doesn't do that, we should just ban him. We should just ban him from Hearthstone. So then he has no balls, right? Because we're overdrawing here, but whatever. I have the combo, so nothing else matters, right? Actually, could I even prevent the overdraw? It wasn't really possible, actually. How was our totem stuck for so many turns? I don't know. I played a Feral Spirit, and then it just stuck around forever. He's countering it by never killing it. That's real strategy.
These are due back tomorrow.
It's pretty good. Excuse me, sir. I need you to play 2 more minions. We can't even empty my hand easily. I don't understand. Like, I complain about this so much. This happens to me so much. How does it not happen to anyone else? Like, I have this problem so often. I'm like, I can't even get rid of cards. It's so hard. Does no one else have this problem? It's like, all I want to do is spend my mana and reduce my hand size, and it's hard. I've said this to people, and some people, like, apparently don't have this problem. I don't understand how.
Hope you don't have 2 left feet. Yeah, I don't need.
Like, I honestly want to kill this, but at the same time, I have to, like, turn my instinct off because I actually want this thing to live so I can excavate off of it, so. Well, I only have this problem. I have this problem with Shaman very often when I have conductivity combos. And then I have this problem with Rogue constantly. I actually have not figured out how the fuck you're supposed to play Rogue without overdrawing constantly. I have no idea. Other than that, it's usually not that hard to not overdraw. But
Come on now, show your moves.
yay, bullshit combo. Hey, bullshit combo. Hey.
It's one of my own.
I mean, we're kind of winning already in this game.
I'm gonna win big.
Man, he could have conductivity 777'd himself out of the game. It was actually lethal too. Wait, does he have the same combo? That'd be kind of awesome. Vanish. Vanish should be pretty good. Oh my god. Wait, how is that animation so fast? The hell? Dude, we're losing. We're not actually losing. But, I guess I can actually play this. We draw last just to be toxic. It's okay. Not again. Dude, I'm getting fucking memed by conductivity. I'm supposed to be the one memeing via conductivity. Honestly, there's a lot of things I could do right now, but this seems good enough. Do I want to use this? Yes?
The Tauran constellation is extra bright.
Either your opponent never has 3 minions on the board, or you struggle to have less than 8 cards in hand because of connectivity note takers. Yeah, I don't have note taker. I only have 1 in this deck, right? We actually have a lot less card advantage than a lot of high roll shamans will. Otherwise, we'd have bigger issues. I didn't even have lethal, did I? Oh wait, that thing was a 7/6 already? Oh. I didn't realize that was already a 7/6. I thought that was a 4/3. Yeah, I mean, the thing is if you connectivity combo, it's plus like 3 cards, so... If you have any value before you do it, then you are going to be in danger of overdrawing. Sometimes it's difficult because so many players do play super passive. Sometimes it's hard to actually get a triple excavate if you're doing off a digging straight down. That's why it's really nice to have 1 of each at least, because then, you know, if they're being passive, you punish them with the other excavate card, right? The one that you can use on your board. So it sucks. I didn't get offered the other one though. I had to pick this over it. So it's pretty nice. If you assume it's the class card, right, the Eulogizer, I wouldn't hate if he has to Eulogizer this. The problem is then I probably have to overload for 2 to kill it. Which I do kind of hate. He probably Eulogizes this, and then it's probably good for us.
Two is company.
Be a good draw, actually. Is this gonna be the Needle Rock Totem that never dies again and starts us overdrawing again? I need 7 more wins. We had most of our decks went 7, I think, today. I think all of our decks went like 7 to 9 or something like that. I think all of them did, actually. Yeah, it has 7 and 8, and 9 and an 8. I don't know. I've seen other people that have like either 12s or 0s and not that much in between. But for some reason in this meta, I constantly go like 8 wins. I don't know what the fuck is going on with that.
The calm before the storm.
I would really love to play like either of these, but I kind of need to activate the elementals, so. And we have the combo now. Does he prioritize? He kills the spell damage. That's a Wild Paw Cavern. Do I miss 2 damage to get an extra stat on board?
If only I had some warm soup.
Most stats. It's not that much better than this. You can go double 3 here. It's really not much better. You just do this.
Take shelter.
I think I will miss 2 damage to get an attack there. It probably doesn't matter, but... Oh, right, I'm gonna overdraw? Oh well. Why does this keep happening? Keep fucking overdrawing. Like, I didn't even do anything. It's like, why am I overdrawing? Okay, that's fine. Is this card like the worst card ever made? Because it just constantly causes you to overdraw? Maybe it's actually garbage. I should probably get this out here. And then it's just which 3-drop do we want to play? I mean, it should probably be Line Dance, right? But I have the Elemental Chain going. I guess I want to keep the Elemental Chain. Been waiting all night for the Rebirth demo. Nice, nice. Cow in, 4/5 in, Elemental in. I could try to like leave his guy up to set up the connectivity digging, but is this like the actual counter to Shaman, by the way? Like, do you just... this thing's triggered fucking 6 times. We had no other armor, right? This thing's triggered 6 times. Is this the counter to Shaman? You just force them to fatigue themselves? You just never kill the Neurlock totem? Is this what you're supposed to do? Have I just been missing,
Feel the gift of the sun.
like, the key strategy? This is just how you beat Shaman? Maybe. This just keeps happening. I mean, this happened twice, but 2 times is like one more than it happening once, right? Which means it's got to have statistical relevance at this point, right? Like, clearly. Like, he's still ignoring it.
This realm of death is filled with sorrow.
Holy shit.
Be merciful.
Meanwhile, I'll just play a 3-mana 8/8, nothing to see here. Okay, he might be losing, chat. It's possible.
A charming composition.
Oh no, he's gonna get Lightning Storm. Haha, just kidding. He's not a fucking, he's not a shaman. All your spells suck. I mean, they do have a lot of spells. They just don't exactly save him from this position. There's a lot of good Death Knight spells. They're just not shaman spells. That's the problem. He's actually alive on board. I don't have any fucking damage. Dude, my hand sucks. I have no damage, chat. This is garbage. My hand is useless.
If only I had some warm sun.
Write that down.
How often do you get all 3 staggers on the board, by the way? It's not very common. Wait, I'm still overdrawing. Ah! I have 16 armor from this fucking thing. 2 mana. You guys remember when Sprint was a card? 7 mana. I mean, Sprint is still a card, but it's 5 mana now. But 7 mana, draw 4 cards. This thing is 2 mana, draw 8 cards, gain 16 armor. And they say power creep isn't real, chat. And it's also a 0/2 your opponent still has to kill. 2 mana, draw 8. Still probably wouldn't be played in Constructed Rogue based off of what they say, but...
Brucon versus Lunara.
A new song begins.
Are you ready to fight?
Keep this to kill the Rheostraza. I want this, actually.
The calm before the storm.
Okay. Okay.
Access denied.
You could have gone bump and like replay with an option.
Can we agree to compromise?
Actually, don't see that card very much. Just a little hard to set off the living prairie. So do you just go weapon here? It's a pretty good weapon, obviously. In theory, the Watcher would also set up, but I just go weapon. What are the odds the game's already over? These are the questions. I don't know, I mean, if he plays Ria Straza, we just leave.
Don't let them harm the eggs.
It's not Ria Straza.
These are due back tomorrow.
So many choices.
I mean, am I supposed to go for the clear here? I mean, what else am I gonna do? I guess. Like, I kind of have to play this because I can't even activate it. And then it's like... They're not exactly the trades I want, but it's like he kills one and then... There's a chance if you don't trade, maybe the trades do get better. There's so many things that could go wrong, though.
Knock you out.
This, and then I go double two, I guess? So this is kind of a good combo, this. Because I could do that, but... It doesn't really make sense this turn.
So many choices.
I mean, it's not that bad, but it doesn't make enough sense.
So many choices. I'm coming. Knock you out.
Break it, you buy it.
Because I knew this. I was gonna go double two, but I realized this is probably just better. Wouldn't be a terrible time to just hit lightning storm. Maybe we rip it, right? I could hold it, but... Well, I could also get another one. I probably would rather draw right now, though, than get another lightning storm, to be honest. So we take our 2 mana draw 8 card here. There's the Wildpaw. Okay, I don't think it's gonna draw 8 this time. In a miracle occurrence. Augers. Augers. If I play it now, it'll die, but like I can't... I mean, I can do this on digging straight down turn maybe to make it even more disgusting. I believe let's make it even more disgusting. Copy Wildpaw? I don't think you want to copy. Talking about Wildpaw, right? I don't think you do that. Playing the portal there might just be better. I don't know. It's just I can actually get like a full value portal at some point. If I draw digging straight down, I literally go portal, conductivity, digging straight down, dehydrate. I mean, I probably go portal, digging straight down with connectivity, and then I probably just play treasures. Like, I get a 9 mana portal. It's a lifetime opportunity to get 6 staggers. I don't think they're gonna live though. He might be blowing us all up. Wait, it's not even good. I guess it's not that bad. I mean, it's not that bad. If I have to, I'm really scared I can go connectivity dehydrate. Like, he's probably gonna fucking buff the shit out of this. Probably bad. I mean, if he was going to, he might have done it already though, but maybe not. Because he might be worried about the 17 ways that Shaman can blow up this board.
These are due back tomorrow.
Fuck! Okay, he just really wanted a lot of tree ants, I guess. And now he also has cultivation. It's kind of bad that I don't have tumbleweed in this deck. How do I not die, chat? Party portal connectivity dehydrate with note taker also. I can actually double conductivity. Hold up, like this is happening. I can conductivity both of these. Which is pretty hilarious actually. I should probably do this. I have enough mana, right? 1, 2, 3. This. Yeah. Oh, I don't have mana actually.
I'm coming.
Why did I think I had enough mana?
These are due back tomorrow.
True strength comes
I should have traded this one. Don't feral? Would you prefer getting lethaled? Automatically? That's a terrible play. Oh my god, again. This thing's really good, but it's a little risky, obviously. Dehydrate's like safer, but we're also like looking at basically lethal in the face. Yeah, there's a lot of really good things we could hit here, right?
I'm coming.
I might overdraw Fireheart now, though, which sucks. He just hit that. He got Sunspot. We can try to trade back into this.
If only I had some warm soup.
These are due back tomorrow.
Swing and a miss. It's pretty good though.
I'm coming.
I'm greedy as hell because I want to wait on this. I think I will. Yeah, I don't have time to do it right now. I could have gone wind chill and drawn, and I would have been able to sunspot. It's active. It's kind of bad. You didn't have enough stats, I see. It's fair.
Time to light a fire under this town. No gems escape from drilling the pin.
Oh, yeah, I don't have any more. You try to snipe this, technically.
I'm coming.
I mean, that helps. Calculated? We calculated this so far in advance, chat. You guys have no idea how much we calculated this. If I go troll in this, half the time it goes off.
If only I had some warm soup.
I don't have the way to guarantee it, right? If this was actually active, it would work.
If only I had some warm soup.
Maybe I wait. None of these are active, right? I could also just try to steal this.
I'm coming.
Like, that's also pretty good. What's he gonna do about this? I could have tried to steal a card. That's what he would do about it. There's Norma, beautiful.
If only I had some warm soup.
If I do this, what I get like +2 on this? I can't even play this though. just hit Hex.
I'm coming.
Is there any world where you heal and stall that way? I mean, I doubt it, but... I know he's going to steal cards from my deck. This guy has 55 generated cards already. 55.
Time goes short. You don't take the walk, silly.
So many choices.
Who's ready for a little show?
Let your essence continue with Lokolava Mortal.
Unfortunately, that's after. Does this ever, like, actually work? I mean, no, right?
Who is next on the chopping block?
That's enough. Time to eat.
I don't have that tracker open. I can't see what his deck rating was, but...
Brukan versus Thrall.
How long do you think it'll take before Hearthstone deck tracker will unfreeze itself?
Are you ready to fight?
I think I'm giving up on it. I only took 30 seconds, okay. I mean, we would have won if you just didn't have the Holy Book, right? He had basically the perfect deck, though. He had everything you could ever want in a Druid right now. I've never seen a Druid half that good, I don't think.
You don't pick the walk, silly.
I mean, he didn't have Rhea, right? That's the one thing, but... You don't need Rhea if your deck's that good. Do you go Connectivity Living Mount, Spirit Mount here?
If only I had some warm soup.
Probably not.
Frost bites sharper than fang.
I may have to. The thing is, I need to fire elemental next turn, so I may have to dehydrate now. I don't feel like I really have a choice. We'll at least get to fire elemental at 3/2. Hopefully something better. He's only playing 3 mana, so we might hit a 3-drop. Combo has indeed arrived. It's awkward because now I want to living prairie him off the board, but I also want to combo him.
A charming composition.
He's made it like convenient enough for living prairie to work. Oh, that's actually kind of insane. Are you supposed to like just never totem in this matchup? Because they're actually just going to be a liability for conductivity combo. It depends if you have the other conductivity combo, maybe. I mean, in this case, we have our totem that gets in the way of his conductivity combo. So it's actually beneficial in our case. To the face! Is it even worth like conductivitying? It's probably not worth it actually, right? Because if anything, I try to get another one off of Fireheart, and then I just do it then. I just don't do it now, right? Do I play you? Probably not. I guess I'm weak to tumbleweed with this play though. I mean, that's worse than tumbleweed.
The calm before the storm.
More board clear. Think he'll run out of AoEs, or is that not gonna happen?
Only the cold are fit to rule. The storm is in me.
Knock you out.
I'd probably save this for refill, I guess. At this point, I don't know that developing ever helps us. I could have played this instead of these guys.
Many minions.
Sorry, I don't get to fucking play spells ever again. That's nice. Ah,
Inside voices, please.
thank God. That actually would have been an amazing time to get Sunspot Dragon, because the Sunspot Dragon would actually also be lethal, because you just go face and the weapon kills him. That would have actually been amazing too.
Rakan versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer.
Are you ready to fight?
Because I think I passed one. I coined this on 2. I think I still do that.
Frost bites sharper than fang.
I might play. We'll just play this now to get that trade. Guess I lose. Actually, I think I just lose to that, actually.
Yeah, I don't need.
I think I'm dead. Like, maybe he has no removal? I mean, I don't take that much damage this turn, but... Okay, he put a lot into that. Maybe worth a coin wind chill. The problem is I have to like coin fire elemental to actually kill it. Otherwise it doesn't go away. He might AoE this board. Yeah, unfortunately I'm dead, right? I know, this should be hard for him to deal with. Never mind. Oh, he whiffed. He somehow managed to totally whiff, it looks like. A good old draw last strategy, the best strategy. Not exactly what I wanted at this second. I guess I just play this. I may just go for the extra spell damage at that point. I really was hoping for that taunt. Yeah, this just dies. We could get... Just hoping I get Feral Spirit off of that. I'm Prairie now. He only has 4 weapon charges, so I'm not dying. I don't really need to worry about that, I guess. At this point, I just need to win the value game.
Let the pain speak to me.
I'm winning fatigue at least.
You don't pick the ones, eh?
He's overdrawing. Nice.
My hand is too full.
The storm is in me.
I'm probably not at a board. I mean, it could have been worse. It's unfortunate I didn't get the secret that actually helps me here. It's unfortunate I'm always one man off being able to actually cast Wildpaw Cavern. Do the card draw here so we can hopefully find the other half of our combos we need. Okay. I probably don't, but you ever use this up? It's the mana. Well, I mean, I could like do it with this. I want to do it with this at some point, right? It just I probably want to get the Wildpaw Cavern done though.
Warm soup.
The calm before the storm.
Let me do the mount just so I can bump this. Let's draw a Living Prairie. Because I don't actually want to bump it. You ever do this instead of Wildpaw? It's like, dude, I want to play this fucking Wildpaw, but it's like,
I'm coming, I'm coming.
having 2 Living Prairies is actually kind of insane, though. Because there's a chance you lose that. You might draw it naturally and then you don't get it, which would be bad. Good thing you triggered that. Otherwise, he could have made a potential liability.
Lord of Skies, hear our plea. Lord of Skies,
Holy fuck.
hear our plea.
Here's the Sunspot. I don't really need that right now. I mean, it'd be nice to heal, but... I have a board space issue. I can't really do it right now. I don't really need it. Let's just look for this. Okay, now I have that. But I probably keep the elemental chain right now. Wait, I literally can't do this.
If only I had
Like, I don't get it back.
I'm coming, I'm coming.
I need to leave that thing there. Excuse me, sir. I have a job for you. I need you to kill my frogs, please. Thank you. Yes. Am I gonna have to leave up that heal totem? Kinda need to at this point. I probably just leave it up. It's gonna be really obvious. They'll never suspect a thing, Chad, don't worry. Is that a good card to get randomly? Seriously? Is he resurrecting that thing? It's not. Resurrect on that would have been disastrous. Didn't happen. Do you actually go? Because I can go note taker. I can go connectivity note taker, digging straight down. I was actually gonna go like note taker, digging straight down, and just not use this. I think I still do that.
Could you repeat that?
Do I play this? Yes. Oh. No 3 or 4 this way, yeah, true. Oh well. Why is this so hard? I can't clear my board for this. So it's probably better just hero power instead of playing this then.